Yo, okay, how are you here first? My team. Yeah, we're in the building. We in the building. Big up, big up, big up. FTK Thor'Sday, you know what it is, man. Gotta thunder. Mhm. Mm, 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 mm. Big up Honorable Ras. You get me? Family? Big up family. I could do your voice good, innit? What's happening, family? In tech. Mm-mm. Big up Jungle Jesus, man. Come on, bro. Every motherfucking time. What's that matter? What's that, today or yesterday? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yesterday was jokes. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Mm. Man had me up early on the phone this morning, bro. No more work. You can't hear. You got Mike. Oh, fuck's sake. What am I gonna do? Get me. Big up raw beats. You done know my brother. Family. Come on. Mm. I swear this thing's changing, man. Yeah, your stream is changing a little bit. I think so. Come on, we man. Oh yeah, the good. You get me? I should bring them that still. Actually, you just reminded me. Let's see what I can do. Get her the good for time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good. Mm-hmm. This is how I get. Yay. This is a honey again. No. Matching. Who's this? 1 second. I'm gonna find it in our man. You think it's a game? Big respect for that, though. Here we are. Where can I find it? Okay. Hey, this is okay. Oh. And that tune is proper addictive, bros. It's only when they get to hear it, they don't know about the good. And I think we might need some good today. Freestyle Thor'Sday. No? FTK Thor'Sday. Come on. For the god of thunder. While we still naming ourselves after these pagan gods and that. It's mad and that. Mad, they got us fucked up. Oh shit. What can I find good? What's going on? Now I'm gonna have to star it or something. I've got so much emails. Fuck's sake. What's looking at details, what? Nah, you're fucking with me. I'll have to start deleting some of these things so I can see. Good. Oh yeah. Alright. Boom. Anyway, I'll come back to that still. I'm gonna bring the good though, man. Don't watch that. Change shit. Anyway, let me see what's going on in the chat first. Big up Mr. Rax. Big up Impressive Nubian. Don't know. Love every time. All right. Big up all the people in the house. Okay, you want your daily dose of FDK? Might as well start off nice and light. Come on. Get off the screen, Microsoft. Man. The hell? Boom. Yeah, get me. Anybody want to come on can come on. Come on, baby, come on. So yeah, what was I saying now? Yeah, but if you don't know already, you get me. Subscribe to Mr. Rex TV. You get me. Don't know what it is, bros. It's my guy. You know what I'm saying? But you catch me live on there when I'm in the park. So, you know, I have been giving out that information, you get me, lately. Yeah, subscribe to Mr. Rex, innit, if you want to see me. I'll see you. Or me.
Big up Rambo in the building.
Big up El Capo.
Get that work.
Well.
Oh shit! You saying ready to get out of work? Who's getting out of work?
Hey Rambo, you still doing your street series?
What do you mean street series?
Ins tours.
No, that was a one-off.
Oh, it's a one-off. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna do series or something. I saw your first one was pretty good, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, I like the way you were breaking it down, especially the old school, and I think it was really informative, man. To be honest.
Yeah, man. Big up, Mr. Rex.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yo. Every time.
He did a good thing with me.
Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, he's picking you up in the comments, Captain. Come on.
Yeah, I see it.
Come on.
Yeah, man. Mr. Rex came out with me, boy. I would do that again for him still. Take him to another area.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Because take him out on the different area, man. You know what I mean? South London's big. I told him, I said, fam, it's big down here. Like, it's a whole when you're driving through, it's very nice. But I'm gonna take Mr. Rats out, man. Tell him to order me, innit? And we arrange that.
Yeah, my one. You might need a bulletproof vest, Rex.
Mr. Rats.
Yeah, you might need a stab proof and all sorts. Nah, I'm joking.
Nah, man.
Yeah, we might want to look after him. Come on, never that. Anyway, everything's changed. Everything's gentrified. So you know, like some of the buildings and landmarks.
Yeah, they're not around again, are they?
Yeah, so we can show them like, yeah, this is this spot. Get me? But when it comes to North London, hey, you need to talk to like man like DJ Razza and that. You get me? The man will tell you from an older time before me or whatever. You get me? He's got photos as well. You know what I mean? Of the ends like 20, 30 years ago. Bad. I mean, but yeah. Big up DJ Razza too, man. My brother.
Hold on. What's she said? Tell Rambo I got a road violation ticket.
Mad. £65, boy, for that interview there. At least.
What the-
Right. Still cheaper than the BBC. So,
Yeah, bro. Real life on the road. Real life on the road. Taxi shit.
no, it's fucked up. It costs you to drive in this town. Can't park nowhere. Can't park nowhere. It's mad.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Especially
Once
in London, yeah.
yeah, if you're by a station, bruh, it's peak for you. All roads, double yellowed, and all sorts of stuff. So it's mad cameras. As I
Yeah,
said, it's
you
the
know,
most camera city as
and
well. And when a man sends
well,
you a color photograph of your car, that's still
Pink.
you get me from a video like, yeah, blow, like, oh shit, that's my car. I can't even style it. And then close up of your number plate, you're like, oh, you lot did a collage with it. You get me, a big one on my car, the side, then the rear number plate. Like, bro, you got cameras everywhere, man. Yeah, I've had to pay a few of
well,
those myself in the past, boy. Mad thing.
word on the
Yeah.
street. Word on the street is, Mickey, that they might be implementing that Chinese camera system.
Hey, where you from, bro? Okay.
Rambo.
Yeah, where
I'm
you
in
from?
Sydney. I'm in Sydney.
Sydney, Australia, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, yeah.
Different set of gangsters there, bro.
Rahul Bat. Oh, you're correct, man. Come on, man. I know what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man.
Love
Big
the
up K,
support, man.
man.
Big up.
Love the support, man. Come on.
Hey, K, what's it like out there?
Hot. Depends what kind of questions you want to ask. I can answer them for you.
Alright, hear what, right? I've been watching what's that program called? It's like a customs, security customs.
I just got back
Border
from the
control.
airport just now, actually.
Yeah, border
That's what I
control.
was writing in the comment. But yeah, border control. Yeah.
Right, listen, bro. You know how hard on the Chinese, innit? You know how hard on the you know how hard on Chinese, Thailand,
Mm.
and you know are definitely hard on New Zealand. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah, you tell me, because I wouldn't have
Alright,
a clue.
ask me a question, right? We're not stupid up here, yeah? I think me and Mackie is very clued up. I do understand the occupiers of Australia was original British, right? Yeah? Yeah?
Well,
Right.
actually, you know that K's actually like half
No, I'm not
related to
cussing.
Beefy. No, I'm
Listen,
saying
I'm not cussing him, it's not unpersonal to him.
no, I'm
I've
saying
seen him on your panels many times, bro. I'm not
yeah, but
attacking.
he's mixed, isn't it? He's from one of the native tribes, isn't it? So you
Ah,
get me?
ah, ah. So what
Yeah,
you
like
saying? He's indigenous to Australia,
part
meaning,
indigenous, yeah, part
oh,
indigenous,
to
yeah.
say he's coming from the root of the, yeah, man. Alright, big up, bro. Yeah, salute. Yeah,
Half of
yeah,
half of him's gonna be indigenous, isn't it? Like, yeah, you get me?
yeah,
If he's
yeah.
Tongan,
So
he's Tongan,
I,
isn't it? Like, and
I
that's
tell
the
you,
same
I tell you
as
the truth.
Beefy.
Through the research of your history of that part, I have nothing to really say about or
It's
question
fucked.
because
No,
the,
Australia's fucked. Let's be real. Australia's fucked. Yeah. But
what is it when you say it's fucked, right?
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying when we looking at the scale of racism, is those people targeted, like, remember that we will call them black on that case, like they're Australian but they're black, they got big noses, they're known to be the indigenous people of Australia. I get all of that. So what I'm trying to ask you, see today when you go to school, do these people or in the areas where they live, are they still going through racism out there?
Okay. When I used to stay in Brisbane,
Yeah.
I used to work with a lot of Sudanese and Congolese, and
Okay.
yeah, and yeah, from their point of view, every time we used to go to work, they always used to sit around and listen to their stories, and they used to get a lot. Yeah, it was a lot, especially their community, because the guys that I work with, to them, like the guys that I work with were awesome. Always had a laugh. We just done our thing. It was all good, but they always had a story to tell about police harassment. Yeah.
Well, so how is it for you? Because you're coming off a mixed heritage, yeah? Was it like for you?
I've been pulled up. I can't lie. I've been pulled up at a train station. I've been pulled up once. Not as often. Not very, very few and far between. Just depends what you're doing, and depends what place you're in and how the people there are, I guess. For me, I don't buy into any of it, but it's just a part of life. But in saying that, I have been pulled up a couple of times just for no reason at all, just to check me out and all this kind of thing. And but I find it more.
Is that police check or civilian check?
Oh, just probably got nothing better to do, and just to
Listen, the system would always do that to you, yes? I'm just saying, do you go through, like, what's your description? Are you tanned, looking like you're coming from, like, an African father, or is it like...
I've been told I look like an indigenous New Zealander.
Well, Sorry.
So I've been told I look like a Maori.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. But like I said, like I said to Maku, when I get burnt, this is the funny thing. And no disrespect, Maku, but you know how dark you are. When I get sunburnt, I'm actually that dark. That's how dark I go.
Can I say something to you, yeah? I'll most probably be darker than you, yeah? And I've been under the sun of Jamaica and everything, and I'm still not dark as Maku. So I beg you, bro. I beg you, say to my brother Maku, I'm sorry for that comment, yeah? Because
no. What I mean is, I'm it's an example. That's why I said. That's why I said.
No, I'm not disrespecting.
But hang on.
Hold on. Let me explain. Let me land first, right? Comments like that, yeah. I'm black myself. So when people use the phrase that, when I'm under the sun, or when I'm out there, I get dark as you. No, full well, if you ever did, you might be dead. Yeah, because we understand that that melanoma attacks people without melanin. So when people use the phrase "I get dark as you," that still is sugarcoated under the word of racism or discrimination. To tell you the truth, no matter how sometimes what you like your generation and the younger generations is up is to trip over these definitions every single time you use a slang, bro. So sometimes when I might use a phrase that fucking hell, I just got sunburnt and stuff like that. I know that is all educational racism was being embedded in the generations for years and years, and some people just
not with me though, Rambo. Not with me, man, because I was raised around indigenous people.
I know.
No. I agree with you. I agree with you to a point. No, hang on, Rambo. Hang on, Rambo. You're being disingenuous, man. You're being. I respect you, man. I respect you, but I've been raised around indigenous people all my life. It's just that I choose not to buy in either to the white or the black side of things. I'm trying to just live my life, show love to everybody. There's shit happening out there, trying to be happy, man. I'm not into this. I'm not into this left, right, white, black thing. If I can avoid that, as long as I live in peace and love, I will. But sometimes it just turns up in your face. Yeah, I get that too. But man, I ain't out here to disrespect anyone.
That's good. You know, I believe in one love. You know what I mean? Bob Marley said that comment there was actually a phrase what Bob Marley said in one of his interviews. Look, I'm from a mix. He didn't say mix at that time, but he would have said, my father is white and my mother is black, and I believe in Rastafari, and I can't talk for white and I can't talk for black. I love all colours. That would take that responsibility out by the people in the norm who actually deals with racism and discrimination every day has phrases like this. I could say, me and Matthew grew up in London and we grew up with white people all the time. But we also know that when we look in the mirror, we know who we are. So no matter how much we like football, no matter how much we can think we eat McDonald's, and we know, and we have white friends from primary school, when we go home, we know who we are, and that is the thing where most generations or most people of today either goes around, cuts through, or denies in themselves. As you said, rightly said, you could all do with one love. You should never discriminate. You should never be racist. You should respect everybody for who they are, and I respect what you're saying there. Get me? So I'm not trying to attack you. Thank you for letting me land. Get me? Thank you for letting me land. That's the main thing. So big up, bro. Big up, K.
Yeah. Thanks, man. No, big up. Yeah. Sometimes is that put you is the exit. You're 100% right. Know who you are. But yeah, I could go into a long story, but I won't.
No. You're good, bro. You're good, bro. I'm not attacking you, fam.
I know no one's out here to listen to Bloomin' Kumbaya all day. So
no, but
yeah.
I'll turn it back over to you, look, man. Big up, Maku.
Big up,
man. Come on. Yeah, man.
Oh, big up Uncle Rambo. Come on. Big up Maku in the fucking building. Come on.
Okay. Funky.
Hey, do you not? Sorry.
Who's that Maku? Who's the guy on the panel? I don't recognize the voice.
I think it's echoing. I think it's your echo, Ultra. I think you're talking to yourself.
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, Ultra. Ultra, you're losing your mind, Ultra. Come on now.
No, I was talking about you. I can't see your name.
Yeah, no. Just call me Batman. Yeah.
Do I have to say your name in that voice?
No, but if you say my name 3 times, I might pop up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, so what's the bizzle anyway, Mackie? One.
Right. Carl, I wanted to ask a question, because it seems like lately, I'm Arab bashing. You get me? I'm supposedly mixed race bashing. I'm doing all this type of stuff, like being accused of. So you get me?
Wait a minute, hang on, Mackie. No, I have to interrupt you and just ask this question. What is it that you said that was factually inaccurate?
I don't think anything, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, so what you're basically saying is people heard things that they didn't want to hear, but is actually true, right, and they're upset about it. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I find it's a continuous behavior. You know what I'm saying, amongst all sets of people, no matter who I'm talking to. You get what I'm saying? They become.
This is the thing I don't like. If you hear something you don't like, how about instead of using your feelings, your emotions, how about you bust up Mackie's argument for something intellectually or factually accurate? How about that? I mean, what happened to that? And not even that, Mackie, this is another thing I hate about people these days. All of us can be wrong. And even if you've got a cherished belief and you think Tesco's is the best thing since sliced bread, please understand that there are people that will bust up Tesco's with something like Rachel's or Marks and Spencer's. Just know that you can be wrong. And with that, I'll pass it back to Mackie.
Maku, are you racist?
Huh?
Are you racist?
No, man. You know what? Don't
you like modern day Egyptians? Sorry, bro.
I love them.
What one with you, a Wally, bro? You're Prince Wally, yeah?
Oh, Wally?
Yeah, man, the Egyptian prince.
Yeah, we good, man. We just needed clarification yesterday, and some home truths. You get me? And as a famous white man once said, you get me? You can't handle the truth. Some people can't handle the truth. It's real out here. People get butthurt, all sorts, because of their mixed heritage and get all up in their feelings. You get what I'm saying? But that's not. issue that I concern myself with.
That's the thing, Macro. I was going to say, you can't concern yourself with people's feelings. For fuck's sake, if you're saying something that's untrue,
no, funky. Here's the problem, yeah? Where Macro is coming from, yeah? He's dealing with a whole complete different generation of how we used to reason back in the old days, yeah? We will bring up all the little same way and we'll be hard. The problem is this, where Maku is telling, like when Maku teaches about Kemet, as a standpoint where I know of, most Muslims from Egypt will never, ever, 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 ever really accept what Maku is saying is actually fact. Why? Because you know this, bro. It's them who digs up Egypt and translate names and terminologies, but does not really originate from that. It's coming from the Arabic language, bro. So when Maku is trying to teach uh, uh, Wali what about committing that, because of the Islamic, it's the same thing like Sudan. Like if I went to Sudan, I will be arguing with a brother who's dark as me, dark as Maku, and we will be debating about tombs and about temples and about pyramids was in Sudan, and they will come with the same ridiculous ideology of what the similarities what Prince Rally was from. No, it's a fact. No, because what it is, bro, what it is that a white Australian tried to teach indigenous Aborigine about Australia is where it always clashed. Because what happens even when we try to learn about Australia, it's like yourself, you might not really know the questions what I might want to know from a person who's from indigenous of Australia. Because where it is, you go off your educational background and it happens what your parents, what your school teaches you, what the natural curriculum allows you to learn. Maku is coming from a different or a complete different learning paradox than you would ever comprehend about Kemet or the word Egypt, where Maku is not telling people this. He would not use that word Egypt because he understands where that word comes from. He understands where the root word Egypt comes from. So he would not allow himself to say he is Egyptian, and he would not allow himself to put himself in that frame of mind where religion came, grafted their Egyptology into it, where, because what it is, bro, Egypt is not occupied by the original people of Egypt, and it hasn't been since before the First World War.
But do you know what, Captain? I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Why is that so difficult for people to understand? I mean, it's not even hard.
No, simple reason why. No, it is, bro. When if you go to Cairo today, bro, every child in Cairo today are coming from a Islamic influence from Saudi Arabia. They will not look at people with Makus or my complexion and say that these are the original pharaohs. They will not allow you to know that. They will know it themselves, but to teach the wide audience about ancient Kemet or Egypt was to actually not to teach the indigenous people or us, the settlers. So when Maku is teaching people, Maku is talking from a hip hop generation, bro. Maku is not new school like you lot, bro. When I'm hearing Maku go to the park and teach, and I'm saying to Maku all the time, bro, don't go that route with them. They don't even understand. By the time you say commit, you got argue. The fact that your whole quote Egyptian basically is based on the lie, bro. Half of the stories never existed. Half of the people was their actual people, not the people who actually lived there. All those pharaohs and the 46th dynasty is not the periods of where Kemet originally came from. Do you get where I'm coming from? So when I'm telling people now, no, bro, Maku's old school. He's coming from a different generation, and he will not, once you know the truth, you wouldn't allow yourself to be fooled up by lies no more. And it ain't just evidence through oh, I saw a papyrus or I saw a script from the Quran is living evidence and living proof that people has been pushed down to south, pushed to west. Like remember, all places like Nigeria, Kenya, all of these names are modern names, bro. And the people who really come from these places never really came from those places. We should know about over here through the genocide and through all of the wars that's gone out through Africa because we are British. We see wars and conflict for years and years and years. And we realize all people have done has been either murdered or sent away to different lands and occupied and their names and languages has been changed and religion and thoughts or schools has been changed. So when Macros tried to spend hours and hours at end going through different breakdowns through different cultures and different religions, remember Macros coming from a different level, bro. And Macros a bigger man for all of you lot. Like most of you lot is just turned 30, bro. So when Macros is trying to teach you that, he's actually was probably fighting himself. He doesn't really want to teach you the truth then, because, bro, you're branding him as a racist for teaching you facts, where you know that if you really pulled your grandfather aside and say, Granddad, forget about this emotional thing and forget about this, be truthful. Were these people really Egyptians before we came over? They would say, you know what, son, the biggest truth is this, they were a lot of the dark skinned, big noses people and all of that big broad, like the people who you were taught to mock the most were actually the people who had all the fortresses. The very African bubba or jungle bunnies or forest fucking dwarfs or whatever were the very people who actually gave modern society the knowledge or modern history their story, bro. And that's the problem. You will know the truth when you realize that, you know what, England or Europe was racist from when the first, Darwin was racist from the first time he told you that man evolution from monkeys. That was when the lie started. And ever since then, people who's gathered up the information and the truth and the evidence has been scrutinized one by one, bruv. Go on, continue, fam. Big up, Mackie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. As I was saying, like big up Rambo, yeah, for what you was talking about, what you were saying there. But yeah, my main point was yeah, some people was butthurt by thing. Oh, sorry, let me answer Ankara's question. Yeah, about the Nuwabian assassin. I started with the Nuwabian assassin. If you like check his videos, you get me. But there's a couple in particular where uh, um, me and him went at it over. It was called "Do Nuwabians Worship Anu?" You get me? So or why something? I think it was like why thing. It's still up though. If you go to his page, you get me. I know he's changed his name and all sorts of stuff going on. You get me? But yeah, if you go to his page, you'll see that that two. It's a three-part debate. You know what I'm saying? Two to take off Huika, God rest his soul, head. You get what I'm saying? In one of them still. So yeah, it's all documented, man. Some of the good stuff though that I done, like debunking Prince York and him like pulling him out of his tree where man threatened violence. Man threatened violence, you know, talk about man can get touched. You know what I'm saying? Because of what we was talking about, the information. Get me? Those was good debates, but some people got their channels taken down. So I'm so pissed. Get me? We debated over indigenous rights and all of this type of thing and all this many debates anyway. But yeah, I did start with the Nuwabian assassin on this hangout kind of thing. So we was kind of working it out together. You know what I mean? Like he was brought me on and I was like, rah, what's going on here? I don't know about this internet thing. And then from there, obviously I found my feet, went on other shows, Six Dynasty, you know what I mean? Debated like with this guy, Tarnon and Chuck Morgan, all these guys, they got that work from me, man. You gotta say it. They know about me. Trust me. You get me? The Americans are more familiar with me, yeah, but as 9 for boys. You know what I'm saying? Then yeah, they don't know about this Maku, Sniper, Mike that goes to Speaker's Corner. So yeah, it's not really a Superman, Batman thing still. You know what I'm saying? It's more like a Bane, Batman thing. And I'm Bane. I'll break his back. You got me on this information. He knows it anyway. But anyway, back to the actual question I was asking. Because I'm saying that if in the beginning, yeah, every type of people, look, or whatever thing was of color. This is a colorful planet. This is why everyone can say, I'm human, I'm human. Hue is color. You know what I'm saying? It's just plain and simple like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, what I'm trying to make these, especially North Africans, understand is that it's just, as I said, cultural appropriation. You know what I'm saying? You cannot come with an ideology that you think is yours first, but it's not. It's ours. Yeah, you've taken it from us, gone and perfected it, brought it back to us, and now you want to tell us about ourselves. It's just ridiculous. You get what I mean? Now you've occupied lands that we used to live in. You know what I'm saying? And you're doing the same thing. You come in there, yeah, now I'm indigenous African. I'm from North Africa. Perhaps you're a foreigner. I know a foreigner when I see one. I know an African when I see one. You know what I'm saying? They come in all shapes and sizes and varieties and that. You know what I'm saying? So people want to be upset because they're Arab. Arab is only mix. You got me? We have African equivalents, but we don't call each other, in the sense, Arabs. It's just been named in the tribe that the people are mixed. Do you know what I'm saying? Or from two other tribes. Like the whole of Africa is like that, and I don't even understand why it's oh this mix thing. But if they got a white grandparent or that makes no significance. Chuck's in Hawaii hiding from. He was going to come to New York. No, he was going to come to DC where my people's at. You get me? And I said I'd easily meet him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a chicken wing. That nigga said, "Oh, you're threatening me. You're threatening me." He was talking about prize fighter and all of this type of stuff. Like, bros, man's a bad motherfucker. I don't know about all that. You know? I don't know about all what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we're gonna stand there fist to fist and over what? Ideology. Or that you lying. Bro, stay there with your little young underage wife teaching Christianity in fucking Hawaii and making much money off your website and all of that, supposedly debunking Dr. York and all of that. You're making money off that, real money. As I said, that's the most trending name on YouTube. You get me? Especially whether it's the conscious community or anyone else, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's just trending. They can't go a month or a week or a year and somebody's throwing it up in the air. It's mad. It's crazy. You know what I mean? The what? Yeah, MI5 is deep, bruv. You got your own equivalents. Yeah, there's different organizations and but we're free from that. The only organization I'm attached to is gang. You get me? Guiding a new generation. We out here in the streets dealing with these gang youths. Like, we're not really about the talking. You get me? When we're not here, you know we're out there. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be known by your works and your actions. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the work that we do can't be on camera. So yeah, when we got time or we got thing, we can do this. But people die every day, B. You know what I'm saying? And we have to stop this. It's crazy, but it's a symptom of the system and the programs being put out there. So if you're not trying to put that information out there, I don't know what the hell you think you're doing. You know what I'm saying? No man, gang is look, we practicing group economics. A lot of us work, a lot of us have businesses. You know what I'm saying? So we fund ourselves. There's no way we've asked anyone for anything. You ain't gonna find no legal document of, oh, my organization appealed to the government and those are the ops. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they say cops are the ops around here, but yeah, those are the ops. And obviously, with man's level of understanding, we know where each of these organizations sit. So why would we attach ourselves to them? Doesn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad. Who? Brother Polar? I don't even know, bros. I don't even know why you thinking, because if you know the story of Polar, he came like 6 months before the supposed raid on the land, and the master teacher hadn't been on the land for a whole year before that. Do you know what I'm saying? So the whole of 2002, he hadn't been on the land. He just sent people on there. Do you know what I'm saying? But then this young youth comes on the land, what, 6 months, and then boom, the thing's closed. Everybody goes in their separate directions back to New York and all of these type of places, and start new organizations as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's a mad thing, but it runs deep. I think that's a private conversation that me and you need to have, and I'll explain that to you, and then it'll make sense. Get me? Yeah, that's correct. He said he never met Dr. when asked by his fake son. You know what I'm saying? That's another. You get me? This is why the youth was butthurt when we was talking to him, because we know the secrets and we know what's really going on. So we're like, rah, Kingsley Richardson or whatever your name is. You get me? Like, yo, which part of that is York? Which part of York is a prince? If there's a prince, someone has to be a king. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no kings around here. Hmm? You get me? So yeah, it's just level of understanding in it. And real guys, you can never get nothing past us. You know what I'm saying, Carl? We got that street knowledge and that street experience that puts our wits about us. We have to have our spider senses at all times. And then we learn about psychic self-defense. You know what I'm saying? How to defend yourself, you get me, against all types of attack. You know what I mean? Depending on what line of work you're in. If you're into politician and you have to go and spend some years in India and learn some of the mystic arts of self-defense and because how they're getting them is with spells, words, spells. You know what I'm saying? Talk about diplomat. You got to be dodging all the tricky talk, the legalese, as they say, when they're not even talking. They're not even talking in the language that you think they're talking in. You know what I mean? They can say a sentence in front of you in the middle of an inquest or whatever. You get me? And you wouldn't even know what the hell they're talking about. You think it was what they said. It's not. You get me? So yeah. No, me neither. But as I said, I've heard from some my friends who was a friend of Kofi Annan's son. Yeah, who was telling him, and his father or something was a politician, and he had to take this process. You know what I'm saying? He had to take this process of going to India to go and learn some. I don't know what he's learning in India, but it seems to be part of the process to be a politician. I was like, raw, or an ambassador or something. I'm like, raw, this is deep then. So when they're sitting in the UN or the African UN, it's mind games. Remember, mind games. When I'm sitting there, okay, I'm saying this for my country. Like, raw, these are speeches, these are spells, pre-written, and all of these type of stuff. People are playing psychological games that could end up in supposed violence. No, it's playing a game in front of the camera by having parliament and having all of these type of things, supposed transparency, because that's not really where decisions are made. We know this. You know what I'm saying? So anything they put in front of us, you know that something dodgy about this. Trust no one, fam. Trust no one. That is going to be my theology, fam. Get me? If anyone didn't know, trust no one. It's peak out here. See what I'm saying? I think it's a game. Because now they're listening to me and the whole thing as I speak. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, I'm not a Manchurian candidate, so I didn't break my program in. So it's not an issue for me. There ain't no handler coming to draw me back and hi everybody. No, it's never been that. Man, it's from the roads, from the streets, from the dirty fucking streets of London. Get me? Grimy, gritty. Just is what it is, isn't it? Man, I've seen people die in front of them. Man, I've seen all sorts. Like, you know, the psychological games. I've told you, if a European took a day in the mind of some of us people of color, yeah, I'm telling you, they wouldn't survive. They'd be in the mental institution. So we have to thank our melanin for allowing us to have balance. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Oh man. If I'm an agent, man, I'm a secret agent for the people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the only type of agent I am, bros. Yeah. More on some Robin Hood shit. You know what I'm saying? Rob from the rich and give to the poor, yeah? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? What is wealth? Then you ask yourself, who made this money thing up? As I said, the more you learn, the less you know, man. I learned so much, and I feel still that I know so little. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man. Yeah, that's why I do get triggered sometimes when they're like, yeah, Dr. York, Dr. York, Dr. York. I'm like, bros, I don't trust no one out here. Get me? And neither would I ask my people to do the same. Trust anyone or believe in anyone. Nah, nah. That's not how it runs. Because I'll be too easily manipulated if that was the case. Do you know what I'm saying? And I stand in my square. Do you know what I'm saying? So anything you hear or you see or you feel, you get me? Comes straight from me. I'm non-changeable. Get me? Try to keep showing them the original man. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to be the original man, and don't be afraid to be natural and yourself. And you get me? Every minute we're asked to be other than ourselves, like, oh, you black men are too loud and you're too aggressive and you're too this. And who told you Mother Nature never said that's how man's supposed to be? Now we've got to be feminized and all of these type of things. If you know these processes and these things are going on with the food and everything, and even with the smokes or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? If you know these things, then more fool you. Because it's like having steak, you know? Remember the Matrix? Yeah, I know this steak ain't real. But yeah, ignorance is bliss or iblis. You get what I'm saying? But let's go. Okay, come in.
Yo, I had something here. I'm just trying to get onto. I won't be a sec, but I had a couple of things. One thing from last week. You know, you and Ezra had that debate about predates or with the dates with the older civilizations. So when you have a look on, obviously when you have a look on Google, you know it's not all correct, but Mesopotamia is I think 3,300, and then you've got they saying that Egypt is 3,000. 100, what have you, and then basically they're trying to say that Mesopotamia predates Egypt as the oldest civilization. And I find it funny because when you have a look at the gods from Mesopotamia, and there's more gods in Egypt, but the names of those gods in Mesopotamia, like Anu, and then you have a look at the gods in Egypt, like Anu Ra or something, or Anu something, then there was a few other names there that corresponded with the exact same names in Egypt, but they just added something on it on the end of those names. So could that be a recognition that that if Mesopotamia predates Egypt, then they took those gods from there and took them to Egypt with them? Would that be any sort of evidence to say that Mesopotamia is actually the older civilization from your point of view?
Nah. No. As I explained, I was thinking we was going at this with Zulu, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Ezra, I think you and Ezra.
We was going at this with Zulu.
But I just saw that because oh, sorry.
Can I come in? Yeah. Check this out. Yeah. Just work things out for yourself. Yeah. So people come down from down south up the Nile. Yeah. Through Egypt, then to Mesopotamia, then they find their God and come back.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I think so. 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 I It can. Like I said, I'm not too sure. The only thing I just found it just looking at the dates and then looking at the, when someone has a name and then when it goes to another people, they sort of add to that name. It's sort of like they had the same gods, but they added
okay.
3 more
Maybe
phases to those
maybe I
names.
can put it. Maybe I can put it this way: the height of Mesopotamia was the beginning of the end of Egypt. How about that?
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
No, you'd have to break it down.
When you get in the upper I say lower kingdom, so you have to reverse the roles. The lower kingdom, which is our side, upper side, the lower kingdom, when they started coming into like first dynasty, second dynasty, by the time they got the fifth dynasty, so Mesopotamia was rising. This was the end. Egypt was falling. They were saying again the invaders were coming in, the foreigners were coming in, and stuff like that.
The Greeks.
Yeah, even the people from the Phoenicians, who were also black, coming from Mesopotamia.
Okay. It only really made sense to me because.
Sorry, one more thing, and it will make sense for me as well, because I do believe like black people were all over the world, innit? So yes, some black people were certain parts of the world. That's why you get the different tones of black, as they say. Because some with wavy hair and some with 9 Ifa hair.
So what you see with the Garden of Eden, from a biblical standpoint, I know other people, that Africa was under a different name. It was spread out. It crossed Egypt. Africa crossed Egypt and went over. But the Garden of Eden in general, it makes sense that Mesopotamia would be the oldest because it was just up the road from the Garden of Eden. So when man came out, we all know Cain went into the land of Nod, but I'm talking about, that would make sense.
Listen, wait. You're talking 6,000 years ago, yeah? You're talking 6,000 years ago, Garden of Eden, when Adam was living Garden of Eden. Bruv, Egypt was done by then, bruv.
No, I agree with Maku that the civilization outside of there, that had nothing to do with man, but it had more to do with these deities and things like that. I agree with that. I'm just talking about man as a civilization, not so much what these things did and created and gave them knowledge, but I'm more looking at the civilization of man, not so much the civilization of deities and structure, that kind of thing.
See, when you go into deities and stuff like that, you're now coming into the religious realm. We don't do deities, we do ancestral worship. Ancestral veneration. So
Ancestral worship.
We veneration. No worship, veneration. So most of the people you see are Asher people in Egypt. They were Asher people who lived, who have been verified.
Okay.
Well, it can only be the same. What he's trying to say is it can only be the same people. It can only be of the melanated people of the planet, innit? Whether they be Asian or Asiatic or just pygmy or Bantu or whatever. Those people obviously occupy the planet prior to anyone else. You know what I'm saying? And you got to understand that Europeans' existence is about 6,000 years. So it only makes sense they're going around biblically, with a timeline of 6,000 years. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, between 6 and 8,000 years of their existence. You know what I'm saying? So they're the last ones of the family, you know what I'm saying, who came into existence. So they're the first ones who are into discovery or to dis and cover.
If that was the case, though, Maku, if that was the case, then how do you figure out, say, you go back to the creation 6,000 years, supposedly from the Bible, but if that was the case, what you said, then that means if you look at Noah and his 3 sons, they're a separate people from the people you're talking about?
What do you mean? What? No, they're not. They're not. Obviously, they would be essentially part of that, because they're telling you that, look, we are all descendants of Noah. You know what I'm saying? For example.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
general point of view.
Right. So Noah would be like another Adam in a sense.
In a sense.
Right.
Not in a sense. He is Adam. He is Adam.
You know what I'm saying?
Because remember, he was born. Adam was not born.
That's true. And he was
born. Don't forget, Siege was born during the floods. So when the floods was so they say when the floods subsided and the floods was over, it was Japheth, Ham, and Shem in it, and it was their tribes who replenished the earth according to the Bible. Yeah. So that will be your 6,000 years through Ham's son Canaan, where his tribes was up in Caucasus Mountain area, and that's where all of the 6,000 years, or the 6,000 years of all the story of creation came about, really. So
I can understand that, but I'm trying to understand. I'll let you finish because you went into explaining why they're the same, and I said, well, how can they be the same if there was the same generation of man? Because apparently there was a flood. So how could that generation have survived that flood if you're saying that generation came through?
Right. So what happened with Noah in it? There's a lot of them on the planet at the time of Noah. You get me? Because no one really wants to talk about Cain. Again, he gets left out because who's going to fill up these beings are and as a general population? It's going to be the descendants of Cain, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no one ever talks about them. They're left out the book, and maybe what's that? Tubal Cain. You know what I'm saying? The guy who tried to sneak on the ark. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's true, but according to the film, but the fact that his name was Cain, Tubal Cain, you get me, or Khan, later on, yeah, we could understand that Cain's seed was on the planet. Yeah, and it's like no one was talking about them. What we're specifying, they're specifying about Noah. So this is why I said it wasn't like a worldwide flood. It was a localized particular area.
No, it's very clear that it was, but I understand where you're coming from. But see, why didn't it document that? Like, are you saying that there was a descendant of Cain on that boat, or are you saying that his descendants survived that flood, or the flood wasn't that big?
No, I'm saying two things. I'm saying that the individuals in question, you might not be misappropriating what they are. So you might be thinking that they're human, but they're not human. Where's the human? There's still people who are going to be half angel. You know what I'm saying? Half angel, half Adam seed, and Cain seed. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you've got these angels and things have got to have people to mix with. But that also gives you an indication there were already people, because we don't know really if the sons of man, or men, because it could be many men. Do you get what I'm saying? It could be many men. It could not be. It might not be the daughters of Adam. You know what I'm saying? It's not really clear in the statement. You know what I'm saying? So like we don't want to go into it too tough. We're just gonna say we're taking it for what it is. We're taking it for what it is, and it is the daughters of Adam. Let's say, do you get what I'm saying? But they're still gonna have children with them, and those children are gonna be giants. Now, for me, somebody's that bloodline of Seth's, where it's a completely new strain or something different in the bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm telling you that when it goes down into the Bible and we get to Enos, and the word Enos means mortal. So that's when they start to become mortal man, from being half man, half angelic being. You got what I'm saying? So what you're talking about when you're talking about Noah is not human in the sense that we know it. He's probably a giant too. Do you get what I'm saying? Are you hearing me, Kay?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? And his descendants, and obviously it comes out in some of his descendants. So if the gene is there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, in some of his descendants. Yeah, sorry, go on.
So from your point of view, when the three sons, okay, we'll just leave out what we just talked about, but were the three sons, it doesn't say a lot, if anything, but were the three sons different colors, or were they all one color? Because somewhere along the line, where do you get the white man from? Like, we all know about the Caucasus Mountains and they put it on YouTube and all that, but really, I mean, if you say that they, like, I just want to know what you think. Was everyone, those three sons, was that whole family of one color, or was it the breeding process with a different kind of being that caused the color? I mean, what's your whole thing on that?
What's that? What the change?
Like, white people.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Okay. Like, basically, where do white people come from? I'm not saying just. I mean, we could all just say Ashkenazi, Caucasus Mountains, but where's the root? The root of white man. Where's the root of white man? Does it go back to Noah? Did Noah have a white, black son, a blue son? Were they all black?
Wait. What we're talking about, is people of 6,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So in that time, if you think about it, everybody else exists, right? So we're just dealing with a specific area. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who's that? Who's moving around like that and it's making it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, Kay. What we're talking about is a 6,000 year Adam and Eve. Like, I'm not inclined to disagree with a 6,000 year Adam and Eve. It's just not us, as in us Nubian or us people of color. Do you get what I'm saying? But those people are still going to be of color. So the first original, what we say, Europeans would have been, black Asiatics or something. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is still a black story, even if it's 6,000 years. But it shows you in your book that it comes as a point of a curse. You get what I'm saying? Given to
Okay.
No, given to Ham.
Oh, sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Not on Ham, but Ham's seed. So it said, curse the seed of Ham. So not all the seed of Ham was cursed. But one in particular, being Canaan, do you know what I'm saying, was cursed with albinism. So do you know what I'm saying? So basically lost his melanin. But that process, that process came as an idea that fear causes that condition. Do you know what I'm saying? That causes to affect your melanin. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a such thing as fear. You know, they give you the impression of, you could get scared and turn white. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I've heard that.
But internally, that has more truth to it than you think. Because if your father curses you, it's like you're shook, you're scared to your balls. Do you get what I'm saying? And then you have 1, 2, 3, the fourth child, the fourth generation strain is defective, basically. So this is how you get someone coming out, boom, with albinism. Like, oh shit, the fucking sun's too bright. Let me move the fuck out of here. You get me? Let me take my wives and then we've got the 13 sons of Canaan, because it didn't stop him having the capability to procreate. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he's still essentially a black man. You get what I'm saying? Whether he's melanin, his thing. You get what I'm saying? So, and he's probably taken black wives as well. You know what I'm
saying? So there was a Christian pastor. They had this debate about the color and things like that, and he said that like he was of the belief that they were all mixed colored. They were all mixed color. They might have been mixed colored. 2 might have been colored. 1 might have been white. For the simple fact of, when you have say you have, because you have cows, right? Look at cows. You get black cows, you get brown cows, you even get multicolored cows, but they're still cows. You see what I'm saying? They still do the same thing. They still eat grass. They still do this. So color, it may not be a color thing at all, right over the board. It's just that these are the colors that we just come out with. You know what I mean? So you got different colored cows, but they're still cows. You got different colored humans, but they're still human. You have a nose, I have a nose. What's the difference? It's the culture. So put it this way. If me and you, Maku, were raised in the same area, in the same environment, chances are would grow up the same. But if you split us up and take us to two different areas, one in the mountains and one on the shores of the beach, that culture is generally going to generate a culture of belief system that we believe. So therefore, with the generation spreading out, it's only natural that they would inherit those cultures that they created themselves and hand those cultures down regardless of color. That's when the color, you're blinded by the color rather than the looking at the culture and the fact of the story of the cows that I just gave you. Now, that's just one theory. What's your thoughts on that?
What I didn't even understand none of that. What you're saying, color, what's the color is not the issue, is what you're saying. I don't think being albino has it has more to do with having a condition than the actual color. The absence of melanin is just part of that condition. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's funny you said that. Remember I was said about 3 months ago that well, some people, it's not Google, I don't know if it's true, but albinos are created through incest. Could the white people just could have everyone all been black, and then because of oh, mind you, it would have been a lot of incest back then, eh? It could have been a product of incest where a white man was born from a black man, and then it just because I know you have theories on, but I just want to know what's your theory on white people.
We don't do that.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't do
that. Yeah,
we're not doing incest. There's no documented evidence that we was doing incest. But anyway, we know it might have been going on, but not in a huge scale of
well, Abraham, I think it was Abraham or one of them, because he was there wasn't much woman around and they had to carry on the line. The two daughters slept with him or something. You know that story?
No, he married his sister.
Yeah. To keep the lineage. There was something there. Yeah. So that's interesting still.
1 second, man. Sarah was the daughter of Terah, and I forgot the name of her mother, but obviously not Abraham's mother. Do you get what I'm saying? So it was his half sister. So yeah, I don't know if that's incest, but yeah, it's you get what I'm saying?
You can't confuse fur of animals. That's not their skin. That's their fur. Yeah, you might see. Yeah, you get where I'm coming from. You see the fur of a dog, black dog, white dog, but if you see it properly, you see the skin. You can see it go. All of it's all white. You're getting caught up with the fur. Then you're getting caught up with different species, bro. One thing about most of the animals you see, they're all different species. Certain cows, what we have over here, called pasture cows, is not the same cows what you've got over there. You don't have black and white cows over there, bro. You got cows with horns over there. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, but the I know what you're saying, Rambo. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but what people do is mixing animals, species with human species. Maybe you can say is a white man and a black man two different species of human beings. We might have a different argument because sometimes a European biology is different than a black person's biology by milk. We have different tolerations to different and allergies to different stuff. That's why they say. Yeah, go.
Yeah. What I was gonna say. Okay. But yeah. Big up, Captain, for that. Yeah, the third thing, it doesn't even make sense because, like, as I said, with these chimpanzees and these gorillas, you shave a gorilla and you see what color it is underneath. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So what you're saying is that, regardless of that, you're saying that, well, you can't get past the fact of an ear is an ear and a nose is a nose, unless the man's coming with six fingers.
What I'm saying is that, okay, we're still at the albino stage, right? So we're dealing with Canaan, and we're saying he's albino. Now, the idea of albinoidism or whatever, yeah, comes as a fact, as a genetic default. This is why it's like the fourth generation strain, like the gene is getting weak or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Or somebody maybe intervened in the growth process of what we're saying is a hominid. Do you know what I'm saying?
So that intervention, that could be a case, but I'm not saying that no one knows. But what would have the reason been for intervention?
What do you mean intervention? As in
Well,
to
in
speed up the
regards
gene,
to,
as in to speed up the process of them learning.
depending what was the reason though? If they did do it, if that
Yeah,
was the case.
it was like a gene perfecting, gene splicing thing. So when you're trying to make a hominid, yeah, as well as they've already been, you can either use what's already there. You get what I'm saying? But you can't make anything from nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
the
that
idea
makes
of
sense.
soil, the idea of soil making action from the soil then becomes a little bit farcical because I mean the idea of the actual soil itself. No, I understand that. You get me? I said everything is contained within the soil. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything that ever lived or existed. So, you know.
So what you're saying is, you're looking at it. It's not that you're saying what's in the Bible is wrong. You're just saying the interpretation at the time was, how could you say, summed up in a. You're looking at it as from a practical, realistic point of view, from your point of view.
No,
But
I'm saying it's like an educated point of view or a study point of view. Because if you understand that his real name was not Canaan, it was Labana. You understand? So like these people have real names sometimes. Sometimes their names have been turned into characters in these biblical books. But the person's name is Labana, which means milky white. So there's many indications to suggest why this individual would have been albino. Do you get what I'm saying? But that is of no consequence because he managed to have 13 sons. Now, these 13 sons, coming from women who are probably melanated, allowed the balance and created what you're calling now Europeans. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're just like albino, but they have enough now melanin to sustain a normal existence. That is it.
okay, I get where you, I get where you're coming
Right.
from.
So
That's
I mean,
interesting.
there's also another thing to say. There's also another thing to say that just like I explained before, when all of these alien interactions, yeah, that they talk about Nordics. You know what I'm saying? People with blonde hair, blue eyes, with those little grey supposed aliens. So I'm saying that this look here can be replicated throughout the universe. Do you get what I'm saying? It is replicated throughout the universe. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would be overstand that if what we could call Europeans can come from outer space, you get me, and they're here, yeah, then it can happen here through albinoidism and the very.
That's interesting. That's interesting because have you seen, I don't know if you guys have seen this, and it's quite funny you mentioned that because we're so used to what the TV and movies show us that if it popped up in front of us, we wouldn't think anything of it. Have you seen that guy in the wheelchair on that FX Facts sort of news presentation where he comes on stage in a wheelchair? He's really short. He said his disease is Perga something, and he's got the head of an alien. Like he looks like a full-on alien. He's and he's talking with a soft voice. It's this disease, but it don't look like a disease. This guy is an actual alien. He is an alien talking to a crowd in a performance, but he's saying he has this disease, man. Straight up, when I have a look at the Aborigine artwork on the walls, they have these big glowing people with big eyes, small noses, and big round heads. This guy looked exactly like it. And the reason why no one's freaking out is because they've been fed all this to get used to it. But this guy, I'm telling you, it's on YouTube. If you look it up, you'll blow it up, mate. This guy is an alien for real in real life, man.
I mean, what's that got to do with what we're talking about? We're talking about Europeans, isn't it?
Well,
and how their existence came about. I'm not saying man's
yeah,
alien.
exactly. Yeah. Well, anyway,
Right. I'm just saying that alien.
Yeah.
I'm saying what's alien is not what we think it is. Do you get what I'm saying? Alien can be you or me.
Exactly.
So
yeah,
that's
I
my
have to
whole
agree
point.
with that.
Right. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say.
100%.
So if you can have a blonde hair, blue eyed extraterrestrials, you can obviously have black ones
And this
or
was
aboriginal or
extraterrestrial.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems it's what's natural in nature. So when we talk about evolution, yeah, it exists in the form of Europeans. So that's the evolutionary. That's the most we're ever going to change to.
Okay, so they're the hybrids of
Right, yeah, exactly. So it's just of the same family. It's like that's eventually, but we're gonna have to go through Mongolian, Asian to European. You understand? This is how enough we've done it on the planet that there's so many. You get me?
Yeah.
Our people that they can pull upon. But they tell you that Africans have the most complicated DNA, meaning they've got everybody else's DNA in their DNA. This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? So, the root to everything is what it is. When you start doing the research and start looking into it, it is what it is, man. Mama,
Okay.
mama and child. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else in the world is our descendants and our children. You know what I'm saying? I researched it not to find out that my people were the oldest on the planet. I was just researching. You know what I'm saying? But it turns out, you know what I'm saying, our people are the oldest on the planet. You know what I'm saying? But not as humans necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? They're talking about Homo sapien, innit? And we know there were things before Homo sapiens. So our existence is all short, in a sense.
I think there's they both. I think the biblical standpoint and your standpoint have to collide at the different points. It's just we can't put
Right.
everything down to. It's hard to explain. Like I'm not very good at any of the linguistic history, but
Wait, the problem.
it's putting the puzzle. It's putting the puzzle together. That's the thing. Like you said with timelines and things like that. It's a lot of study, man. It wouldn't just be something you learn overnight. No way.
Of course. And then able to piece it together to tell you, do you get what I'm saying? It's coming from multiple sources. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just that's the way it's got to be. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, you go into something and you have to use your critical mind or your nine mind, as we say. You get me? To think. What's happening there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you, Beefy.
The problem, I also find, I would think, when you go to biblical, that ignores all the facts and goes with hearsay. For example, we know that in that area there was an ice age, no flood. Is there ice age in the Bible?
No.
I know you just started talking, Beefy. Sorry to cut you off, man, but you just said that. But what I'm saying is, if you have a look at the way the biblical narrative starts, and it starts going through Exodus, and then it starts going through what it goes through, you got to understand when you look at Canaan, when the Israelites came into Canaan, it's sort of like the Bible is kind of exclusive to itself, but it doesn't disregard an outside phenomenon. Hang on, it doesn't disregard. No. Well, how do you explain Canaan then? Because when they sent the scouts, that the Amorites had giants, 6 fingers. I mean, it doesn't exclude the outside phenomenon. It just doesn't give a timeline for that outside phenomenon.
That's okay.
K. Let me say something.
Sorry.
To go with that, yeah. Do you say Amorites? Yeah.
Well, who or the land of Canaan, the different tribes, but they always weren't in Canaan. They came down. Some of them came down.
Right. So is that not? Are they not all Canaan seed?
Well, this is a good point. Because, well, that's what I'm trying to say to Beefy. Even though it seems like that the Bible is exclusive unto itself. It doesn't still exclude the outside things that Maki's talking about. It just doesn't go into great detail because the focus is on a fulfillment of prophecies and revelations and prophets.
Wait.
Where
Walk with me, K. Let's go step by step. You try to be smart here. Let's go step by step, bro.
Slow down.
One step at a time. I asked you first carefully. I said to you, is the Ice Age mentioned in the Bible? And you said no. Yeah. Then now I want to ask you, how, if going according to the Bible, did the so-called Middle East today become dry? According to the Bible, how? If there's a flood everywhere. How does something dry up if there's a flood everywhere?
Because now, before I answer that, I'm going to answer it. I'm going to answer it properly. But what I would just want to ask you, and prior to that, is you're saying that there was vegetation and civilizations in that land just before I start?
It was called the Fertile Crescent.
Okay. Well, God destroyed it. There it is.
No, forget about God destroyed it. I'm asking you.
But that's in the Bible. It's biblical. It's biblical. I could take you to the passages.
Chill, bro. Yeah? Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't just babble off. Listen to what I'm saying carefully. I said to you, how that area become desert, it was flooded according to the Bible. But now, listen, it was an ice age around Europe and up most of the part Turkey and them places. When the water was snow, it dried up the area. So when the area flooded, when the ice melted and the water drained, it was a desert area.
Okay, first of all, Beefy, where did you get those sources from? Wait, hang on. I would ask you, just out of respect, where's your sources for that?
Anyone can know that.
Because my sources... No, see, that's... Don't research that. Hang on. Hold up. Just a second.
I'm giving you a reference.
Wait. There's a thing called the deluge, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, happened after the last 10,000 year ice age. So your shit 6,000. So, you know, you got over.
So the flood happening.
Oh, sorry, 11,000 years ago. Let me get that correct. So the deluge would have been about between 11 and 8,000 years ago. You get me? I remember most of that was Europe.
It was the whole world was flooded.
Okay,
that's why parts of Egypt became dry, because there was no rain for a long time that area, because all the water was snow in Europe. That's why that area became dry and arid, that area of North Africa, because there was no rain for years and years, because all the water was ice in Europe.
Okay, let me answer that question, Beefy, before you blabble on a bit more. Okay, so if you have a look at Saudi Arabia, what was Saudi Arabia before it was a civilization?
Saudi Arabia was really called Persia, Syria, really, Mesopotamia.
And how long were the generations? Hang on, Beefy. How long did man live for back in those times? Now we're talking 900 years. Through generations, we're talking thousands and thousands of thousands of years.
Chill. You see,
no,
now,
hang
there
on.
you go.
You asked me a question. No, but I'm trying to answer your question. But I'm trying to answer your question.
But it's not the questions here. You see, now you're ignoring facts that humans only live for hundreds of years. You want to tell me about 200 years, and people live for 200 years, 500 years? Ban that, bro. Show me someone live for 500 years. Don't come, they live for 500 years, live for 1,000 years. I don't want to hear that. Humans don't live that long. We know how long we live for. Average 120 years. Apart from that, I don't know.
It does state that, but I'm talking about the generations. I'm not just talking about man lived for 120 years. I'm talking thousands of years. And then you've got to consider the fact.
No one lives for 100 years.
Hang on.
No one does.
Okay. How many countries in history have been through these scenarios? I'm just like, I can only come from a biblical standpoint.
The flooding, the flooding story happens around that area, Middle East area, in the cultures around there. There's a lot of flooding story around there, because, like I said, there was a lot of water coming down from Europe. Woo! Flooded the area.
Yeah, but
There you go.
is that what it all? But that's my whole point, though.
It's not biblical,
Like
is
you're
it?
looking at.
I'm not talking about biblical. I'm talking about
That's
the stories from the
biblical.
cultures.
But that,
No,
well,
bro.
if you read the book of Ezekiel, it
Wait,
explains a lot.
chill.
But hang
Wait,
on,
chill.
I'll be back.
Wait,
I
wait,
gotta.
wait. No, wait. Before you
I'll be
go,
back in a sec. I'll be
please.
back.
Okay, let me say
Yeah,
something. People, you see,
yeah, I'm
this guy
coming
is
back.
coming. He's coming with the last book to be written, telling it's right. He's telling the story. What this story has been told before the Bible came out. How can you say it's a biblical story? Are you dumb? This is ridiculous, man. It's biblical. I don't care if it's biblical. It's for fucking Lord of the Rings. So what? Mordor is in Lord of the Rings. Middle Earth is in the middle of the rings. That make it fucking real. Shit.
Yeah, man. Big up the chat. Big up the panel.
Come on.
Yeah. Man like Rambo. Man like Sniper.
What happened to Kate? Oh, Kate dropped out. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna come back in a minute, probably. You get me?
But one was white. It's when I get Noah. How can you have one white child, one misrace child, one Indian child? Fuck, bruv. Him and his brother, bruv. This is nonsense. This is nonsense, and this is loud. It's World History Month. We ain't having this bullshit.
So after the flood, what's going on? What's going on, man? Talk to me, man. You got me? You want to come in and explain yourself? Because you always come with that delay. I'm trying to be good. I'll behave.
Bruv,
I'll behave.
How would you flood something which is 70% water? Fuck out of here.
Good point. Good point.
The fuck out of about having it.
As I said, man.
Is full effect.
Listen. After the flood, what I'm saying to you is like some of these things when they were written, this was the knowledge and science of the time. We can't wrong them for that. But now we live in the future. You get me? You're kind of it's looking sticky for your dog if that's what you're standing on, and everything else you're just gonna ignore. It doesn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bible can't give you an example of why it's 70% water. It can say, "Oh, the whole world is flooded."
Know what happened, Michael?
Yeah.
What happened? Yeah, these people, these backward people, Bronze Age people living in, I don't know, in last year, it was Metal Age, yeah, but they're still Bronze Age, yeah. They were living somewhere there in the desert there. They saw rain coming. I said, "Oh, God said they're gonna flood us." It was fucking snow. It was a flood coming down from Europe, mate. Get the fuck out of here. You see how wrong they got it.
And don't forget though, Beefy, that whole scripture and those stories were really a colonial mind tool to keep you bounded and keep you bounded. Don't forget, half of this stuff, what we, as you said, how can you flood stuff that was 75% water? Goes to show how bad.
And look, if you see that the ice age coincides with the exodus of Egypt because it was drying up. There was, what is it called? Drought in the area. Man was leaving the ends. There's no rains coming for years and years and years and years and years. The famine was kicking in. Because what happened? Because ice age in Europe. God damn it. God damn it.
Yeah, Cuzzy. I mean, you're not being respectful, man. You know what I'm saying? Like all this is straight out of the Bible, and as I said, the Bible has never been one to claim to be facts or to be the historical reference or any of these type of things. So the Bible never claimed it. You got me? Remember the main terms in the Bible or to understand the Bible is faith and belief.
Belief.
Don't even
go look for facts. Don't even bother looking for facts. Just believe.
So you're not going to come into an intellectual discussion and be disingenuous, or come with the wrong tools. It's just, it doesn't make sense. I only use the Bible as to explain to someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, to reference to explain someone simple like K.
After the flood, you say you're only dealing with the text. We're dealing with world history. Yeah.
But even
That's the difference.
Even the text that was ever there to be educational. Unless if it was coming meta neta, what do they call it, from the hieroglyphics. That was educational. Anything after that was not even really there to be educational. What God will put two children in the garden and wouldn't know what the fuck one of their son was doing and stuff like that. Where were you? Where the fuck are
Wait.
you?
Listen.
That don't make sense.
Listen, how did God come to the Garden of Eden and call out to them? Because he couldn't see them.
Yeah, in the first place.
What? God came to the garden and he couldn't find them, so he had to call out for them.
Awakening with those never dead.
Drop
All
me
of
out.
those.
Drop me out. Oh, seeing God. Drop me
Go,
out.
continue, bro.
You know what I mean?
Well, I learned. You know what I learned a lot in these shows lately? I learned a lot from the chat. You get me? I do. I swear. You know what I'm saying? Like Bible verses, all of this. People send links, references, and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good. But it's like some of the people doing it don't even learn themselves. You know what I mean? It's very difficult. Like, no, man, you can't come to war with no tools.
Man, they was doing that shit from the 90s, bro. Yeah, talking religious stuff, but they don't even believe in themselves. Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, listen. If these guys were so, like I say, you want to see God so much, just do one, bro. God is waiting for you up there. Innit?
Yeah, nobody don't want it. Everybody wants to go ever, but nobody no one dead.
Die. No, what Love Law is saying Google sources. You should try using Google. You tried one day. You might learn something.
I hear you after the flood, but you know, like you're not being truthful, man. Come on, stop that. You know what I'm saying? You know that's essential. You get me? Faith and belief for anything confusing or doesn't make sense, like unicorns, eating babies.
Wait, Michael, ask him.
I'm not going to say that literal.
Michael.
Yeah, but it better be an analogy. Analogy of what? Michael. I don't know still. But yeah, go on.
Michael, listen, this let me FTK money for all. Okay, if they're saying all this, we all get the. If we all read the book, do we all have the same faith and belief in the thing? No, because all you fuckers read the book and you all got different beliefs. So shut up, bro.
True story. Very true.
Then if that's the case, we should all read the book and we should all feel the same. We should all have the same belief.
I think it would be better, more incumbent on people to have a knowing system. Knowledge is knowing, so knowing something. You know what I'm saying, rather than not knowing or ignoring the facts or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the biggest hindrance, Maku. That's the biggest hindrance what a lot of human beings have. Ignorance, ignoring the facts, and using belief and faith as their evidence.
Let's call me.
I said I see you writing, bro. Come on. I don't know about the teachings. Ego as the human beast, the living soul. Like, bro, don't even
go there.
If you're only reading the Bible or you're only reading the Quran, more fool you, man. Like, there's more books out there. There's more information out there. There's nothing that says you can't learn something, man. Come on, man.
And then maybe as a friend as well, just a little advice to you. Try being interested in the people who wrote the book instead of what's in the book. Then you see what happens. Your eyes might open a little bit. King James Version Bible. You ask yourself, why did they write the books in the first place?
Uh-oh. Seems like Ultra's in FTK mood.
Ultra, I still want to talk to you, Ultra. I still want to talk to you. You don't think you're running?
Uh-oh.
Don't think you're...
Man's FTK knows no bounds in that. You
No, this is the World History
you
Month.
fake science.
This is World History Month. We're giving them the real science, not this fake science to give us.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, it's an interesting conversation going on in the chat.
I know. Look at the time. Time for the bus. I know, Ultra.
Yeah, that's how you better justify that, Ultra. Don't be shook, man. Don't be scared. You know, after the flood's far away, man, he ain't gonna get you. Not today.
That's what. When you're saying, we'll see. Layman Chu, big up yourself. Oba Sexy, big up yourself. Rightly guided, 1-1.
Come on.
No, I was gonna say that. No, I won't say that. Big up yourself. I'm trying to stop you saying bless. Because I don't want to be less of themselves. I don't want to be less of themselves. I want you to big up yourself.
Come on.
You get me? Blessed are those who read the Bible. Is that what they're saying? Be less of yourself when you read the Bible. Is what they're saying. Blessed are those who read the Bible. We'll check it out. You're preparing to go and bomb some people, yeah? Navigation brief.
Yeah, but it was a good question by Kay, though. Still, like asking where the root of Europeans came from and that, and biblically, I'm just giving it biblically.
Well, biblically, there's no
that might not be necessarily what Mike believes or thing, but yeah, I'm going to be as truthful as I can.
But biblically, there's no mention of color of anyone in the Bible. There's no mention of.
Good point.
There's no mention of a white person. If you talk about, remember, we talk about a family. Yeah, this is a family biography. Yeah. So where does it say? Remember, they're all in the same tribe, married in the same tribe. So where did the mixing come in? From this family.
Good. I don't even think they even understand the concept of that. These guys were triplets. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and then us as well. Who was the first Jesus? Was in my books. It's Enoch. I've just been thinking about that. Enoch was taken up to heaven. Now listen, he was taken up to heaven. Yeah, he was the most righteous person to have walked the earth at the time. Who else could that claim? Enoch didn't die.
Ezekiel.
That is
Ezekiel or someone else.
Enoch was taken from to the beginning of time to the end of time, so he's seen everything.
I think there were other characters. There were other characters in the Bible that attained that still. Were taken up to heaven and come back and all sorts. Describing it.
But Enoch never died. He was taken up for the glory of God. That's why he left his story to Methuselah, his son, who gave to Noah. Was Enoch is Noah's grandfather, isn't it?
Right.
Whoa. See, autobiography.
Yeah, it's a personal family. Yeah, triplets, my brother, because they don't give a timeline of them being born separate. You get me? And then had Ham, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. You know what I'm saying? Just that, boom, boom, boom. So it's not like, begot this one, and he begot or he lived so many years. No indication whatsoever. So it seems that they were born all simultaneously. So it can only suggest triplet. I don't know. You know I know. You know I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. I'm giving you gems, man. Small thing, small thing, small thing. You know what I'm saying? How can free
Then,
trip
then,
be
then
different?
this begs my question as well.
Hmm.
When them men were in the garden, were they sexing Adam and Eve? Because if he was having sperm and why was she getting pregnant? Then all of a sudden she gets pregnant outside the garden.
Hmm.
What a one with that.
I think they didn't know that until they ate the fruit, supposedly. Like
No,
they
but
might
I'm
have
talking.
only been doing it
But I'm
like
talking
the
about
animals.
but you still have
Like,
sperm, innit?
no, I'm saying, yeah, you might have been doing it like the animals of what you observe. Yeah, and it hadn't had no penetration. But as soon as you learn Kama Sutra, yeah, you're gonna learn how to deep
Well,
penetrate
he say man,
through Heineken.
Adam couldn't. You saying Adam couldn't fuck you was thing.
He was what?
Adam couldn't fuck you was thing the chick.
No, he could backshot her basically and do missionary. No, he could backshot her. Yeah,
Or he
because
was
that's
getting the
what
missionary.
was natural in nature. Do you get what I'm saying?
Adam looked at the type of cat to get the missionary position, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like you have to observe what's around you, innit? Like animals and things, they're all mating. One's landing on top of the other. One's thinking. So you, with your little brain, yeah, you gonna do the same. Better not push it in the wrong hole. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, hitting it from the back is like natural or whatever, according to nature or animals, or you get me. But to have sex missionary is something that we have to question because there's a lot of different processes going on with that. Anything that teaches that, which is Kama Sutra. Do you get me? I said, even kissing, who invented that? You know what I'm saying? What process does that serve? Is it to suck someone's energy? Maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Right. So all of these things, as I said, they're in the Kama Sutra. If you take exotic fruit, fruit, I bet, maybe opium. So they become intoxicated. Boom! All of a sudden, they're being taught how to have sex on top of each other, do all these sexual positions, all of this type of stuff. So this is where that idea comes from. So yeah, just outside the garden when you get kicked out, now you can practice. You get me? But that's what got you into real trouble. The fact that they took drugs and they were intoxicated, but they were guided. It's not like they were just yeah, they were being
Guiding.
there was a being in there, obviously, who came with the Kama Sutra idea. And if you're with the understanding that the what they're saying is the devil or shaitan or whatever, yeah, was in the garden, he sneaked in the garden. But where he came from, they were studying, they were in the sect of Sin or Singi or Shiva. You understand? That's why we say it's the oldest religion on the planet, 'cause it's not from here. And it's older than any beings who claim to have the text or know the text or whatever. That's what's so amazing about it. You're like, wow, where did the hell the fuck did this shit come from? Indians didn't write this shit. Harappans didn't write this shit. Before anybody even got there, they were there. Imagine that. Yeah. Who left that there? And everything we're talking about before a certain time, whether it be biblical or Quranic or whatever, is prehistory. Hmm. Well, I'll go easy. I'll go easy. I mean, I don't want an FTK kissing. But who taught us this process, man? What's going on? Where did we learn it from? Is that where we learn? You have learned to become like one of us, a kisser, knowing good and evil, all sorts. Good. What's good? Hmm? I need a Christian to come and explain to me what good is. Right. What is good? So you saying, Beefy? Where the people them there? Boom, boom, boom. Big up everyone in the chat, bros. So, gonna come. Oh yeah, big up after the flood. Let me go do your thing, man. Go do your soldier work, man. Then come back, get that military ass whooping. Yeah, man. Well, I hear you, bro. Big up, are you correct, man? You know what it is. Yeah, so really, yeah, as I was saying, again, our people were the first on the planet, man. There's no doubt about that. All this melanin and um, all this European talk and all of that. Man are coming out of man. Some man came out of man before a certain time, and then some man came out after a certain time. It's like, whoa, it is what it is, man. Get me? Okay, what is sin according to the Bible? Sin seemed to be waiting at the door for Cain, and then he married sin. You know what I'm saying? He went to nod, and sin was waiting at the door. Sin, Singi, Shiva was waiting at the door. You know what I'm saying? So the wife of Cain is Shiva? Because I did ask you, and I did say no one wants to talk about Cain's descendants. They just get left out of the story, but they must be a major part. Do you get what I'm saying? They must be a major part of the story. You know what I'm saying? And maybe they wandered their ass to India. Maybe. You get me? I started indulging in what? Them practices. Makes sense. Went to places like Bali or Indonesia and these type of places. Maybe that's Cain's seed. Would make sense. They would be dark skin of some sort, varying degrees. They would have 90 for or down to woolly or wavy, down to straight. Because remember, not when you see Africans with straight hair, it doesn't mean the hair is straight. It's still the same type of hair as the other parts of the family because it still has the same quantity of melanin. The reason it's straight like that is because of the weakening of the gene. So it's like the lesser gene or something has changed. Not major, but just something has changed. You get what I'm saying? And any indications of change causes obviously variance in us as Africans. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Was you listening, Ezra? Come on. You know what I mean? That man ain't ready, bro. That man ain't ready. Big up Ezra, man. Shalom, man. I mean, but yeah, we're here to give them that work, man. I mean, whatever they're talking about biblically, these are black folks. You know what I mean? These are Africans you're talking about. These are Africans mixed with Asians. We're talking about. Do you know what I'm saying? Or have a Asian culture. This is why the Middle East is a mixed culture, colliding of the two. Do you get what I'm saying? From the Far East, yeah, to the
Yes.
west, or the east and the west, combined.
I want to say as well, like, if when we talk about religion is a Hindu thing.
Religion, yes, of course.
So there you go. Then, so we're dealing. If you're dealing in religion, you're dealing with a Hindu thing.
I mean, a lot of brothers would claim that's not the case. That they're dealing with a way of life and a spirituality. You get me? So it's just one of them. You know what I'm saying? Man are slippery these days. You know, Sometimes in debating them, you've given them these or made them tweak their thing, and I think that's what I'm here for. I'm not here to destroy a man's thing. I'm just meant to make it tweak.
Adjustment bureau. The adjustment
Yeah,
bureau.
man, to suit you. Like, see yourself in it. If you can't see yourself in what you're reading and your ideology and thing, then there's no point, I think. Because there's no way I'm going to be into something and I'm going to be subjugated at the bottom of it. That makes absolutely no sense. So what are you saying, Kay?
Anybody got any questions? What were you saying? I thought I didn't like. I had to catch because I just had to go and hang some washing now and stuff.
You what?
Oh, Beefy had that question. I missed the last bit of this question. I can't remember, but I can't answer it, but I just had to hang some washing now. Stuff like that. So.
Man said I got body bag for Beefy out here, bro. I think I know what it is as well. Man indicated it yesterday still. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, as I said, man is open for FTK, man. No one is beyond FTK, bro. No one. Not even me. Get me? Because the truth is going to be the truth regardless of anyone's paradigm or ideas or whatever.
Is Ezra's in the building? Is he? Brother. Oh, Ezra, Ultra, come on, man, come in and get that smoke. And there's Kumar, big up Kumar. And that's it.
Come on. It's true, Kay. I mean, look what Ezra said. They said themselves, or even people who were talking about them will tell you that this one was black. King Solomon, this one, that one, thing. Yeah, he was black. He was this color. He was that. Like, you know? So they don't hold back the descriptions. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you want to do. I don't know where you're going to insert yourself. This is what Europeans did. They came and inserted themselves. Get me? Because they knew the history of themselves. So if your existence is not from Adam, but from Canaan, you get what I'm saying? It's just showing you something. You get what I'm saying? You are part of the family and that, but you just came out the bit that got cursed. You get me? And that curse, when your dad curses you, you're gonna be shook. And that energy transferred to a man's balls and came out in the fourth child, plain and simple. So that child lost its melanin as a consequence. As another effect, like we have vitiligo or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? You get patches and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That is also a corruption of the melanin. You know what I'm saying? But that came through a genetic default. Somebody was tampering with the genes. So every fourth generation stains, that default can happen.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not in every case that every fourth child will be like that, but there'll always be something. You know what I'm saying? Always be some form of headache. Fuck's sake. What's wrong with you, huh?
So what does the like looking at it from their point of view, like I believe it to an extent, but what's the future hold for the human race in regards to that? Or is it bound to where does the human race go from here in regards to that way of looking at things? I mean, obviously, it's just going to keep.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Kay.
Oh, I was just going to say, where's the human race going to go from here? Is it just going to keep watering down until it's?
I can't hear you again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is the human race going to water down to a point of humans are going to transform?
Hold on, wait. Kay, have you got your headphones in?
No. This is for my phone. If I get a call.
Okay. I get you. Yeah. Something you're doing, or either you're leaning on the actual bit that has the mic on it or something. I don't know what was that. Okay, yours is like mine, where the mic is, where the camera is.
Yeah,
You see?
I think so.
Yeah, the mic is where the camera is. Yeah. Is that a laptop or a PC?
Release.
Ah. What are you doing, Kay?
See if I can plug these headphones into the computer, because it's pretty. It's a modern computer. So I can.
Yo, Beefy, I'm here. Oh, look at that. I came in for Beefy. He's not around. See, Maku? I'm going now. I came for Beefy. He weren't around. I gotta go. I'm not. I shouldn't have to put up with this. I came for Beefy. He weren't around.
Beefy ain't mucking around today, man. He wants to get smoked.
Yeah, no. Listen, Beefy's been looking to smoke me for at least a week. Okay, now. He's been looking to smoke me for at least a week. So let him get it off his chest.
Yeah.
Listen, after the flood, jump on, man. Because the problem sometimes when you write stuff in the chat, sometimes like I think stuff gets lost in translation sometimes because like his responses were coming across really defensive and a little bit nonsensical. So it's probably better you jump on the panel sometimes because.
Yeah, he said he's got a briefing and then after he'll jump on.
Oh, okay. I'm just finishing this on admin as well myself.
Like, don't get it twisted, boy. After the flood is not one to hide from coming on and saying his piece. Trust me. You get me? When he's ready, bro.
Yeah.
He does his stuff. Yeah. He's a soldier for real. You get me?
Okay.
Not like Ashley. Ashley got triggered, Rouse. Ashley got triggered. They ain't seen him since, man. Come back, Ashley, man. Get me? It's all love, man. You're not a slave. You're not a slave. You're not a slave. But you might be. Oh, the guy was pissed. He was pissed. You get me? So. Yeah, Kay, what are you saying now? Oh, you still? Because even Funky's here, ready to whoop your ass. Okay. All right. Cool. Don't make me laugh, Bon Rich. Hey. That's funny as hell. Why is no one talking? Oh my god, deaf.
Yeah, sorry, like I'm still doing admin. Just bear with me a sec, yeah?
Cool. Alright, yeah. Yeah, no, man. Ashley ain't here, Bon Rich. Come on. You know what it is. Yeah. He's just a bit triggered right now. Got me. He's got a new farm with a lot of guns. underestimate their own power sometimes. Mm-hmm. 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 Crazy. Yes. Yeah, man. You want to know the question I asked, man? I'm telling, bro. Get me? Offensive bad guy season. We don't make no apologies.
Gunshots.
We don't make no apologies, bros. You know,
Fizzle.
Yo, our Trizo.
Yo,
Run
what's the
Trizo.
bizzle?
I'm gonna call you Run Trizo.
That's you. Alright, so this one here we've done. The bump card is the green one. The budget key is this one here, the metal key. The unpaid fare notices is the orange book. Oh shit, I need to get you route guides. Have you got access to the portal?
Access for what?
The the online portal to show you what days you're working and not.
My account.
Yeah, with the company email address.
Yes, they are.
yeah, let's keep that.
Yeah.
Anonymity. So what are you saying now, Kay? Come on, talk to me. Come and get this work. Gotta understand that everyone's black in the Bible, man.
Is Kay talking? Because I can't hear
No, he's on mute.
you.
Hmm?
You're on mute, Kay. I can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm just throwing that out there, man.
Okay.
Fear of a black planet. Get me? As in the beginning. I know.
So, I don't know. What do you want to touch up on? What do you want to? I didn't really, like I said, I just come on random, man. I didn't really bring any.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
But I did want to touch up on that whole Mesopotamian thing. Like you and Ezra had a really good debate. I thought there was a really good debate. It got me looking up, dates and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If I just looked on Google, I would take Ezra's standpoint on that. But I guess if you look at timelines, then I'd say you got a pretty good case too. So how do you marry the two together? I don't know. But whatever way that argument goes, it cuts one. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't know.
The thing about it as well, the thing with UK, the Bible people, when you go to these cultures, none of these Bible characters are mentioned. That's another problem.
That could be due to the Tower of Babel story.
No, listen to it. This is what I said. When you go to the indigenous people of these regions, before this religion came on, none of these Bible characters exist. They only exist in the Bible.
So you're talking, okay, so talk to me about the characters and the times before the Bible from your point of view. I mean, I know Mackey's point of view and it's pretty similar, but I know what you're saying, but what are you saying?
I mean, you had Persians, you had Zoroastrians, all different. I'm just saying, like, when you come in with everything is biblical and everything has to be explained biblically wise, or everything fits in the Bible, you find that when you go to most of these cultures, like in the Levant area, in Turkey, the areas there, these characters don't exist except for in the Bible.
Oh, that's not.
If you go out the Bible, what do you mean?
That's yeah. Okay.
Give me one character in the Bible who
I
is not
think
contested by everyone around the world.
like I was saying before, if you have a look at where the Bible begins in the creation story, and then it further goes down through the generations, and then you have the flood, you got to understand that anything that was outside biblically was mentioned, but it wasn't put into it wasn't wrote about. I mean, you have the Book of Enoch and things like that, but it wasn't the goal of the Bible itself, because the Bible itself is its own narrative towards revelation of a fulfillment of God's will and purpose. Does that make sense?
All right.
So regardless of what was out there, and it may have been older, it wasn't what the Bible itself is not concerned, even though it does mention the existence of certain things, and it doesn't go down. Well, Cain, you mentioned Cain and things like that. I'm just saying that the Bible was more based around the Israelites' journey through generations and the fulfillment of Christ and blah, blah, blah. And then it mentions Roman empires and other people and other tribes, but it doesn't go off into those tribes, like what Meku talks about and stuff like that. So that's not to say that those things weren't happening, that it was older. It just in concerning what God had in mind was his purposing and things like that. I mean, if the angels had fallen at those thousand years ago and created this knowledge, and that their fate was already sealed because they couldn't go back. So they had no justification for any acknowledgement due to God, but it was an acknowledgement due to men that learnt from those people somewhat. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what I'm seeing it anyway. But I'm by no means am I ruling out, because I actually believe most, or sort of all of Maku's theories. It's just that the gods and that come with it, I don't. But even though they were there, because somewhat sort of thing. But yeah. But I guess you have, like, you're right though. You have to look at all the other information. But even though that information, could be true or is true, because of the writings on the walls of people, the generations, it doesn't preach the notion of being saved, a salvation, a coming back to God, a re-entering a kingdom, and things like that. It's just, that's how I see it. Because if I spent all my time worrying about, how does it? You can know about these things, and if they are true, but because it doesn't tie, and it does tie into this book, there's no salvation in knowing it. It's just an awareness of what that was, but there's no purpose in it, except knowing it, that they were there. And if we say that we want to go back and be like them, they can't get back into heaven. So what is that? That doesn't make sense to follow people that gave you something that can't get back to where they originally came from. That's why I follow this.
You know what I say, Kay? It's perfect for you to follow still. You get me? Because your people are in it. You get me? As I said, and it just makes sense. Like in the modern day and the modern term, as a modern day Aussie, you know what I'm saying? It only makes sense that you can believe that way. It works for you, innit? Because you believe that you're going to go to heaven. You believe you get salvation from resurrection and being born again and all that kumbaya type stuff. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? No one's ever told you that that's not the way to think, but I'm just explaining to you our mindset on that said information. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we know better. We know more.
Hey, look, I just met Empress Nubian. I think she's a bit upset. She goes, every time Kay on the panel, we're talking about the same shit. He always thoughts about the Bible? Mecca, can you teach us something about Hindu stuff? All right, Empress, we're going to go straight to the Hindu conversation just for you because big up to you. And Ultra, you're going to tell us about anything about and what happened in Hindu? Do you know anything about the Hindu gods or the nation or anything like that?
Ultra.
Well,
I can come back to it. It's probably in a meeting.
Right.
Another one's going to brief it.
Beefy, do you know too much? You know much on the Hindu teachings or anything like that? Oh, Maku, do you know much on the Hindu? I don't know anything really. I know they have their god with the is it with the 5, 6 hands and it's the big thing and
Brahma, Shiva.
Yeah,
Brahma, Shiva, all of that. Yeah.
But they're really old.
I mean, the idea of Christ or Krishna, you get me? One came before the other, innit? So if the oldest religion is Hinduism, like, guess what you're practicing? So, I mean, we could talk about something different, but we're going to end up in the same thing because the root of religion comes from the first religion that we know about, which wasn't created by anybody around here. You get me? So that's interesting.
Empress, Empress, if you got a subject, just jump on the panel or put it in, and we can discuss about it. I'm always usually talking about biblical stuff. That's just because you're right.
Yo, Beefy, I'm ready for the smoke.
Oh shit!
I'm ready to get my bacon smoked. Come on. Let's do a quick deep fried ultra. Come on.
Damn, K. You was the man, K.
My battery's dying, but I'm on 1%. Let me plug this shit in. Hold on a sec. Beefy, where you at, man?
Okay, Beefy. Where you at, Beef? For real.
Yeah, come and ask Ultra some questions, man. Come and bust up my paradigm. Thomas, tomorrow, 10 o'clock, I'll see you here. You did well today. Perfect. Go home, rest, relax. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, man. Take care. Yeah, no doubt, man. Take care.
Go on, Ultra. Right in the teacher voice. Innit? I said I'm rating the teacher voice. Where'd he go? Oh, he muted. I'm rating that tutor voice. Like, yeah, go home, relax, have a good one.
Matthew, just give me 2 minutes, yeah? Hold on, one sec.
Yeah. Read that. Okay. Hold on. I don't know why my thing's moving slow. Yeah.
So was Gandhi tried to bring the Hindus and the Muslims together or something? I don't know too much about Gandhi, but what was Gandhi? Was he a Muslim or was he a Hindu or what was?
He was a Hindu.
Yeah, because that's right. Because he tried to bring them. He tried to tell them. Like I remember you talked about it that they were originally one nation anyway. So there was they were divided and I don't know what religion. And he just tried to he went on some sort of fast. I mean, he got really skinny there at one stage and just.
Yeah, that was a protest still. Hunger strike.
Yeah, that's right. But did he actually die from that? Or he was killed, He was assassinated or something like that.
He what?
Was he assassinated or did he die of hunger or?
No, I don't know. He just died because he was probably old and weak and frail. But that could do you. That could kill you still.
Yeah. Months and stuff like that. But that was a big thing, I mean, there was a big war and a big just same people fighting against each other. It just doesn't make sense. Just over things just over a belief system. So.
What's it, Beef? Yeah, Hinduism is a mad thing, man. Got me? It's not as finite as I'm saying. You get me? I tried to say it just covers a broad range of ideas or religions.
But does it go back to how far does Hinduism go back? Is it older than? Does it predate? It doesn't predate a lot of other civilizations, eh? Or does it?
It predates a lot of civilizations. Yes.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because the oldest one we can say is Egypt, isn't it? So, and we know there's older civilizations than Egypt, but there's elements of the Hinduism within Egypt. There's elements of the Hindu stuff within Mesopotamia. So it's quite obvious to see the connection. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I was. Yeah, that's funny because remember I was saying that before about the gods that were in Mesopotamia, and then they showed up with longer names in Egypt, and then you go to, and then that could be the same thing because you're saying that it all goes back to the one teaching anyway, or the one all these gods. So it sounds like it's nothing new. It's just they've hybrided into what I don't know. You know, I don't know too much, man.
And animism is the science of studying nature. So then it can't be. It's not a religion. It can't be a religion, eh? So yeah.
Reincarnation.
It doesn't even come in the form of religion. It comes more as a way of life, isn't it? A way of life. So if you're a scientist, that's the way of life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
So reincarnation is a Hindu belief.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
definitely.
I heard
not
that
only Hindu, but yeah.
They reincarnate. They reincarnate several times. It's not just your reincarnation. You can actually reincarnate like 10 times, or one of their belief systems is like, you know.
Hold on. Did Christ reincarnate?
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's why I plugged it in under here. I want to sit down.
With Christ, he was an incarnation, like he was manifested. But when he, like, obviously, what do you mean? Was he a reincarnation of? Are you going back to the old Adam logic thing and that?
No, I'm saying was Christ there in the beginning with God?
Yeah.
Then it's a reincarnation, isn't it?
No. It's a manifestation because he never reincarnated. He was always, the Father was always in him, and he was in the Father. Remember,
no, we're talking about a process, isn't it? Of a soul coming here, isn't it?
Somewhat. Yeah.
Right,
somewhat.
and if it's been here before, yeah. If it's been here before, if it's been there since the beginning and helped with the garden and helped with all sorts and blah blah blah, maybe even Adam was in the image of Christ. Who knows? See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm saying, so what you're saying is if Christ was with the Father in the beginning, Adam came from Christ because Christ is in the Father. That's where you're. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, it could be a possibility, but that's all I'm saying is like, yeah, Adam might have been a Hindu. What's to say that he wasn't?
Exactly. You don't know.
What's to say? Because as I said, if he had parents and stuff, you know what I'm saying, what would have been the customs, the traditions of the parents? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like that. Yeah.
And I was going to bring up when we look at languages, and then we look at, because this is what I believe. I believe that a lot of people would say that all the language came from one language that no one understood. Well, okay, I can relate to that. But there's certain languages now. So I'll probably get a lot of thing for this, but there's certain languages that were like let's say the islands, or way back thousands of years ago when the people were there. That language never preceded itself due to God confusing the languages at the Tower of Babel and spreading the people around. A lot of people.
Wait, Michael, can I ask you a question quickly, please? Okay. I have a question for you, Kay. I have a question for you. If Jesus Christ everything, yeah?
Mm.
If Jesus created everything, yeah? Now check this out. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. Yeah, and the Word was God. Who created the Word? How did the Word come about with no language? No, without God speaking.
Yo, Beefy, I'm ready for that smoke, bro. Talk to me.
No, but K, I'll do K quickly first. K,
Oh,
you know
see,
said.
Beefy, man.
I got the answer for you though, Beefy.
You know what I said? I said, if Jesus created everything, yeah, and in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, who created the Word?
God,
How?
with magic.
Well, the Word creates everything. Am I lying, K?
Okay. So I'll get the passage for you, Beefy. But what I will say just quickly is that God explains that he's always been there. That I am the Omega and the beginning and the end.
I'm not talking about God. I'm talking about the Word. Are you saying God and Jesus are one?
Exactly. I'll get the passage.
So wait. So who's the Father and Son then?
Okay. So when you have a child and that is your son, like let's talk of physical terms. You have a son, right? And you name your son. You are of the same bloodline, so you can't get out of it. So the son was with the father, and he manifested his word into flesh. So that's why I was talking to Matthew about the sons. He was a unique son. Like there was other sons, but they were created. But Jesus is different because he was from the Father, as in he is the Father.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Is the SON from the Father? Huh? The SON is from the Father, yeah?
No, the only begotten SON. There's the sons.
Right. So hold on 1 second. Is the SUN from the Father?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, so the first then Son of God.
No, hang on. No.
Hey.
Sorry, no. The
Ooh.
SUN was created, but the SON is of the Father. So God said, let this be, let this be, let this be. But the Son manifested from within the
But
Father.
how do you know the process of how the Son was created? What are you talking about?
Because it explains it.
Who explains it?
Genesis chapter
Right.
1.
God said, let there
And
be light, and there was a light, and there was light, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So is that a son of God?
No, that's a creation son being
Come on,
created
man.
by his
And
power.
what material? Yeah, what material? What is God? If not God, not power or
God is
energy
spirit.
or right. Or not spirit, but more like, energy or whatever is out there. We can't even quantify it because we don't
Yeah.
even know the qualities of it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought so. You get me? So yeah, when we make statements like that, like we know what God can do and all of this type of stuff, kind of limits God and puts him in a in something we can physically understand. And what I'm trying to say to you, you can never physically understand. You've got a little book that talks about what God does and how explaining God. And remember that book is outside of your religious book, isn't it?
But the thing is, you can know the Father. Because the Son know the Father, you can know the Father because there's plenty of verses in here that say that. For instance, if you do not love the world or the things of the world, if anyone loves the world, the love of the Father is not in him. So if you have the love of the Father in you, it explains an attribute or one of the attributes of what the Father is. So he's a light, and the darkness came into the light. The light came into the darkness, and the darkness couldn't comprehend it. So we couldn't comprehend the attributes of the Father, but to be born again, you can recognize through the Spirit the attributes of the Father and of belief in Trinity.
Whoa.
Right.
Stop.
So hold on, wait. Do you know that another word for father is Baba?
Abba.
Huh?
Abba.
Abba, Baba. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's Hebrew
Papa.
for father.
Right? Yeah, and also another determining for the word father is also teacher. Do you get what I'm saying?
Not really, because, well, no, you might make a point there. You might have a good point there. But the thing is, Jesus was. The problem is, Jesus wasn't. I mean, Moses was a prophet. You know, all these people were prophets, but Jesus wasn't a prophet.
What was he then?
That's the thing. That's he. You know, the things that he done.
I mean, that's where we differ, innit? We differ on the actual
on the uniqueness
success. No, the success of the mission. You know what I'm saying? You keep saying Christ died for our sins, yeah, but yet we can still go to hell. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, like nothing's changed. From the time of Christ to now, you can still go to hell. And even more significant, that Christ, who supposedly committed no sin, went to hell, regardless. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't understand what we're supposed to be saved from when we're supposedly, again, according to the book, born in sin. Makes no bloody sense.
Well, being born again makes sense, and that explains about the
So
Lord.
wait.
Can you? Hold on, wait.
If you're born again, are you free from sin?
Wait, can you physically be born again?
Not physically, spiritually.
How do you know? Who did that? Who did that? Anyone who did that? It's sounding mighty Hindu to me. A lot of reincarnation. A lot of.
I wouldn't say reincarnation. I'd say more regeneration.
You said you're born again, bro.
It's a regeneration.
You said you're being born again, bro. You said you're being born again.
This is the mystery. This is the mystery of God.
No. You said
These are the mysteries and the attributes of God. Like you said, Maku. You said that we put it. How can we grasp it? Because we're narrowing it down. I mean, Nicodemus came to Jesus and he was confused. Can a man be born twice out of his mother's womb? But this is a spiritual regeneration, because
which is reincarnation.
Himself will always fall short. That's why at the day of Pentecost, the Helper had to come down, because us as fallen in our nature, we can't help but to do evil, no matter how much good we do. And it took the Son of a holy God to come down and give us that hope. That hope, that salvation.
Okay, did you hear what Mackie said? Like, I hear you, and I can see where you're coming from, but like nothing's changed. Like, he came for our sins and all the rest of it because we're fallen, but it's still the same shit. Like, since before he came and then after he came, it's all the same.
No. What's changed is when Jesus said, when he wrote that, he said, "Behold, the kingdom of God is upon you," meaning your salvation has come through the fulfillment from the Old Testament till now. But if you read Matthew, it says, "You shall know them by their fruits." So you'll know a true Christian by the way his lifestyle. Does he love the things that God loves? Does he hate the things that God hates? Does he have a fear of God? Does he do all the things that pleases a holy God? But any Christian that doesn't live like that and live by love, then they're not Christians. You know what I'm saying? If you go to a church these days,
can we start using the title? Can we start using that title?
A pastor will stand there and he'll say to you, "Let Jesus into your heart." But did you know in the scriptures it says the heart of man is deceitfully wicked? Who can know it? God knew it, and that's why He sent His only Son to die for.
I feel like you're lumping me in with that. Not even that. I feel like you're lumping me in with that filthy, wicked heart, and it's just not the case. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a fucking clown, yeah, but I'm not wicked. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I feel like you can't lump me in with that wicked heart business, because that's just not me.
A lot of people think they do good, but we all do good.
No, I'm not saying I do good, because I believe you me, I'm well aware of the flaws in my personality, right? But I'm not wicked, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? So for you to just lump that out there, that's fuckery.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is by our standards. But what about by God's standards?
I
You know,
don't know what you mean by that. It doesn't make.
Okay. Ultra. Okay, the law says, right? Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not do this. Thou shalt not do that. If I ask you, Ultra, have you ever stolen anything in your life? Have you
Yes,
ever
I
done
have.
this in life? So what does
I
that
have
make
stolen,
you?
yeah.
So what does that
Huh?
make you? So
Today, I'm a reformed character. I made the mistake. I understood.
by whose standards, though?
No, wait,
By
bro.
whose
Listen,
standards, though? By your standards?
listen. Yeah, by my standards.
Okay,
By
so
my standards. Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong
so what you're
to
saying
take
is,
other people's property without their permission.
okay, yeah. What I'm saying is, that's by your standard, but you're saying from now on, you're never going to break this law, you're never going to lie, you're never going to...
No, I'm never going to say never. I'll never say never.
Well, exactly. Well, this was the problem with Israel. You
What
get
the
me?
hell do I have to do with it? What are you talking about?
I'm trying to answer your question, but
Yeah, but you're saying Israel. What does Israel have to do with me, bro?
when you're looking at the Bible, Israel has a lot to do with it. There's a lot to do with it. It's an
No,
example.
listen, I'm out.
I know. All right.
Well, what happened?
Bro, he said something to me about Israel, and as soon as he said Israel to me personally, I'm out. Yeah.
All right. Big up, Bolt.
But no, listen, when you said to me, have you stolen anything? The answer was yeah. That was when I was younger and I knew less. Stealing is wrong, not just because it says it in the Bible, it's because it's demonstrably wrong. If I come to your house and steal your property that you've worked hard for, it is demonstrably bad.
But you're missing the point. I understand what you're saying.
No, wait. No, wait. Hold on.
Wait. If you steal for hunger, then what happens then?
Sorry, Mackie.
If you steal for hunger,
I've stolen for hunger.
Right. So what type of sin is that? Is that make you extra sinful, or is that like exempt in that occasion, or what?
No.
What is it?
What I'm trying to say is it's an example of our nature. Yes, there is people.
No. You gave the wrong example because
no, Matthew, but you're trying to turn it into something else. But what I'm trying to say is this: is that it's not that Jesus is condemning us, saying you stole this. It's got nothing to do with it. He said, "I didn't come to condemn the world, but to save the world through me." So,
did he do that? Did he do that? Did he do that? Okay.
God demanded a sacrifice.
Okay. Did he do that though?
Mackie, you know he did that.
How?
He died on the cross.
Nah,
forget all that. There's no dying on the cross. Like,
no, wait, hold on. All right. Okay, so let's say he did. Mackie, for argument's sake, let's say he did. Okay. Things still the same. Like 8 weeks before he came, 8 weeks after he came, it's all still the same.
Still the same. Yeah,
it's still the same.
Yeah, like you can't tell. You can't tell. Basically, you're supposed to work it out. One second. You're supposed to work it out and get the answers when you die. No. This is the problem, Kay. You understand? You won't know whether you're right or wrong until you die. How convenient is that?
Right. That's necessarily true.
Right. And what is true though is that you could commit no sin, and still go to hell.
No. But
yeah.
No. I know. But the problem is, Maku, there is not.
Oh shit, Maku, you just fucked up my paradigm. You just fucked up my whole paradigm.
There's not.
I didn't realize that.
And listen, what Maku said. Maku just said. He just said that if someone cannot sin all their lives and they go to heaven, but the problem is there's no one on this earth by Jesus Christ that was perfect, that never sinned. No one. Everyone, it says in Romans, all have fallen short of the glory of God.
No, wait, hang on a second.
And how many? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Okay.
That's why you need a savior.
Okay.
I don't.
How
need
many
a savior,
people?
Bro.
Hold on 1 second. How many people ascended into heaven and even went up into heaven prior to Christ?
I don't know. I don't get what you're saying.
Oh, you know what?
No, but this is the argument that you tried to call. It's the same.
Enoch. Oops. People being carried into heaven.
Yeah, but that wasn't.
going to have an experience. 1 second. Going to have an experience and come back. And some might even go in and stay in there. You understand? So before Christ, people were dying and going to heaven, right? People who were not
So,
perfect but became prophets or became, you get me? Who committed actions like Moses was a killer. You know what I mean? Abraham
So what you're
slept
saying,
with people.
it sounds like
Mm.
you're saying that Jesus wasn't unique in that regard. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that he committed sin because there's a story to say that Christ killed his friend, according to one example of the text, of the biblical text,
What?
as a child. Yeah, it was an accident, but yeah, maybe that's what he was being punished for. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's an argument that's religious argument amongst Christians.
Okay, yeah. There's a few
That's fair
there.
enough.
Definitely,
Mm.
100%.
Right. So there is a verse to say that, yeah, well, Christ had a friend and and he killed him, and it was an accident, but we tried to cover it up, or I don't even know.
Ultra. Just before we go, I just want to if you just give me 5 seconds, I just want to read this. I don't want to anything
yeah,
like
I'm
that.
here, bro. I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
yeah,
I'm here.
But
cool,
there's
cool.
something to say. There's something to say. Yeah, that Christ must have experienced everything. Right. Christ must have experienced everything once at least. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Ultra. Huh? He
You mean
must have
even
experienced
sex?
everything once. Yeah.
Well, like, I mean, with a woman.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that feels like blasphemous to me. Is that wrong?
Well, every other prophet had wives, concubines, and he didn't make them any less of holy men. Do you get what I'm saying? If anything, they're more enhanced.
Mm,
You get me? It more enhanced
I'm not
that
gonna. Yeah, none of
theology.
that reverse missionary fuckery.
Nah, but I'm saying like Abraham.
Yeah,
Abraham had a couple wives. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
for real. Yeah,
So there's bare man in like in the idea of prophethood. They all had women.
yeah.
You get me? They all had women and that. So yeah. So how come it comes to this Messiah and prophet and you know and he don't have no gap? No man, that's a lie, man. That's a lie. We're not endorsing that vow of celibacy because in the other hand, it says go forth and multiply.
Mm,
You understand?
yeah.
So these
Also,
are like,
just okay. Let me just put this out there. Yeah,
yeah.
I like to call myself atheist, although I've had that position rubbish many times. But I like
Rubbish,
to call it
rubbish,
atheist because
rubbish,
I'm on the
rubbish.
outside. But I'll tell you, one of my favorite movies is The Ten Commandments with Charlton Heston. I'm just putting that out there. I mean, it's factually inaccurate, of course,
mm,
but I just love that film, and I don't know why.
you're a fool, you know. Yeah, but I don't understand what Kay's saying
Oh,
because Kay's saying that Christ was sinless. He never
yeah.
committed no sin, but yet he went to hell. Like, how does
What?
that look good for the rest of us? You know what I'm
So wait
saying?
a minute. Wait, hang on, Michael. Whoa. You keep mashing up my paradigm, bro. What are you saying? What do you mean Jesus went
Yep.
to hell?
No, Jesus died and descended into hell. This is the exact text. And descended
Yeah.
into hell, and on the
Hang on,
third
Matthew.
day,
Have you got the
and
verse
then
for that?
on the third day rose again from the dead. That's off head. You get me? Freestyling.
Oh shit.
You get me? I'm sure
Oh
goes into
shit.
more detail, describing
Yeah.
that even the flesh did not rot, so he wasn't supposedly dead that long for any deterioration to happen. But it definitely makes the statement that he descended to hell. And I was like, for what? For what? Like he has to go through everything, can it? That's my understanding of it. You get
Do you
me?
know, to be honest, this whole thing's
Not
confusing
that
to
he
me
was
because, like,
sinless.
1 minute he's God, then he's not God, he's of God, he's
Nah,
Holy
he's not
Spirit,
sinless.
Trinity, one in the
Mm,
same, they're
mm,
three, but they're one, and all this fuckery. We
mm.
saying,
It's mad.
I just can't, man. This is hurting my head. Let me just sidestep it and go and pay my rent.
But it makes sense though, Ultra. If he didn't die, right?
Yeah.
If he didn't die and one of his brethren died in his place, right? And then he appears 3 days after looking normal. That makes more sense. That's more logical. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the more Islamic point of view. They're like, nah. He quickly changed my man to look like him, and he looked like my man, and then yeah, it was all done quickly because he's Christ, isn't it? He's got skills, isn't it?
Okay. All right.
He's got the prediction. Who's that in the background? Who's got background? You, Ultra.
Yeah, sorry, bro. It's because I'm in the garage, innit, man? Sorry.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, okay.
Okay, so, but Christ came as high priest of good things to come, the greater and more perfect tabernacle, not made with hands, that is not of this creation, not with the blood. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong verse. Here's the verse. For there is a testament that must also of necessity be the death of the testifier. For a testament is in force after men are dead, since it has no power at all while the testifier lives. Therefore, not even the first covenant was dedicated without blood. For Moses had spoken every precept to all the people according to the law. He took the blood of calves and goats with water, sacrilege, wool, and hyssop, and sprinkled both books itself and all the people, saying, This is the blood of the covenant which the God has commanded you. Then likewise he sprinkled with blood with both the tabernacle and all the vessels of the ministry. And according to the law, almost all things are purified with blood, and without the shedding of blood, there is no remission for sin. Now, if you have a look at the new covenant concerning writing the laws of Israel on their hearts, it makes perfect sense why he died on the cross, because there had to be a remission for sin. And if you want to take this back to Judaism, it's the same thing, but it's spiritual. And he's writing the laws on your heart, and you'll know a Christian by their lifestyle. This is the
wait. Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah. You said some fundamental things there, which just triggered me quick time. Like you said, sacrificing with blood. You know where the Vatican is now. You know that's where the old Greeks and Romans had the Salatana temple where they used to sacrifice babies in that. Did Abraham have to sacrifice his firstborn?
Oh, sorry.
Was he asked to sacrifice his firstborn? Was it Abraham or was it?
Aaron? I know the story.
Yeah. So, but you know where the Vatican.
But did he do it?
Well, listen. I'm saying listen, isn't it? You're trying to say where does history fit the Bible? So I'm trying to show you where the history fits the Bible. Isn't it? So in where the Vatican is now, where the St. Paul's Church is, that was the temple of Sultana where they used to sacrifice babies. Do you know that?
But you know what the problem with that is, Beefy? Is that you're talking about human sacrifices. God only demanded the unblemished of the first flock, the best of the first flock.
Yes, that's why
no human sacrifices.
Listen to me. Listen. They used to sacrifice their firstborn babies.
Who?
The Romans.
Well, that's the Romans, though. That's the Romans.
Did Paul write a letter to the Romans?
Wait. Here we go. I knew you're going to go down there, Paul.
Don't go there. Don't go there, bro.
I'll give you the fact. I respect the fact that Paul was a Pharisee. He was an educated Pharisee. He was Jew, right? And you got to understand after he had his vision.
Okay, wait, as well. The cross. One more thing, the cross. I didn't do the last point. The last point you made, the cross. How did you do that? The cross.
No, but, yeah.
Was the cross used by the Jews or the Romans?
The Romans.
Okay, end of story. I'm done.
No. Wait. Paul, right? He went to Antioch. That was the first place he went to. Now, when he got to Antioch, I was saying this the other day, that the church there in Antioch was Jews and Greeks, and they were praying to false gods. Paul went in there and changed that. And when he came back, he actually met up with the disciples. The disciples didn't trust him, like Maku said. They thought he was an agent, because prior to that, he had persecuted the people. But because, like I talked to Ultra about regeneration in the spirit, he proved to them that his fruits had changed. God had called out to him, so they embraced him as a disciple. So him and Peter went out and done some things together, and Paul's nature just changed. He was a different person And that's when you look at God justifying the wicked. God can. It's hard for people to understand this, but God can justify a wicked person in regard to his own purposes.
I know you're talking biblical now, but I'm just showing you where the.
If you look if you read it properly, if you read
wait,
the
chill. I was just showing you, that the Jews were not using the cross; it was the Romans. The Romans were sacrificing their babies, blood, using blood sacrifices, as you said, way before Jesus was around, Where right now the Vatican stands, where the church is the. What's the holy place of the Christians? Is it Vatican?
Yep.
Well. So you got the cross, blood sacrifices. Did I say more?
Exactly. I think. As I said, most of this stuff Kay's talking about is definitely for him. But I don't know why you're trying to convince us of something that we already know about. Do you get what I'm saying? And how you interpret the Bible, that is really down to you. All this born again stuff, you get me? Should have been born the first time. Yeah, should have been born in the first time, like some of the rest of us. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's only having that true awakening. Yeah, that when you're born again, it's like born again out of it. You have to be born again out of that.
Okay, one more question. Can a spirit die? Okay.
I'll go on mute.
I can't answer that question, to be honest.
No, you can. But you said, you're born again in the spirit. So I'm asking you, can you be born again? Can the spirit die?
Well, there's a thing between election and assurance.
Answer the question. Can a spirit die? Yes or no?
The question: can God die? And if God can't die, the spirit.
I'm asking about God. Listen,
proceeds from the Father. It's impossible.
I'm asking about God. I'm asking about God. Can your spirit die? Can your spirit die? Can your spirit die?
Well, as I said, if God is spirit, and if it's that spirit can't die, no.
So how is he born again then?
How is a person born again? Through the spirit.
How through the spirit? When you're born, the spirit can't die.
Well, it says in regards to the covenant that God will the helper.
Just deal with forget it. Listen,
okay,
just deal with the spirit.
Remember when I said to you, there's two that testify on earth: the water and spirit. The water is the symbolization of a dying to oneself, but the spirit is whoever testifies in true belief in their heart and soul. That is the spirit. It says it. It testifies something that testifies. It comes out of you that testifies. That is a Christian.
Listen, bro. You're going. Just listen. Can a spirit die? Yes or no?
Like I said, if God is spirit, right? Can God die?
According to you, yeah, but spirit can be born again.
No, I said no, remember, because God is spirit, and if it's that spirit, there's no way.
So whose spirit is in you? Wait, chill. Whose spirit is in you? Whose spirit is in everything?
There's many spirits, and there's only one.
What gives life? What gives life? What is life?
It depends what kind of life you're talking about.
Life.
Human
what
life.
Gives life? Any life. Any life.
We're a product of creation of the Most High.
Any life. What gives life? What gives that life? Like in your book, was God Adam made from? I don't know. I don't know if you guys mud, and God blew His spirit into him, and gave him life. Am I wrong?
No.
So what do you mean exactly? You saying no a minute ago. So is God's spirit in you? Yes or no?
I know where you're going with this, baby. You're clever, man. You're clever. If I say if I turned around and said, if the spirit was in Adam, you'll say, well, then what was the need for the spirit of being
No,
born?
bro. Wait, don't second guess me. Just answer the question, innit?
Ask the question again then. Sorry.
I said, is the spirit of God in you? Like, if everything that's living, God breathes his life into it, his spirit into it. Yeah, I mean that God's spirit is in you, innit? Yes? Or you say no?
Yo, one second.
No. And I'll tell you why. And I'll tell you why, Beefy. Because the way you...
Shut up, Kay. I'm trying to talk. Anyone who wants to jump in, because I need to go to the shop. So try and jump on now. You get me? Even if you're just in the background till I come back. I'm going to be about 10 minutes. But yeah, if you want to jump on now. All right, carry on, Kay.
All right, okay. So, Beefy, to answer that question, you said, now you got to look at, that would apply in the Garden of Eden because they weren't open to the knowledge that were given to them by Satan. So it doesn't apply. But when they stepped out of the garden, they lost grace. And they've been trying to get it back ever since. And that's the answer.
Forget about grace or anything. I'm talking about the spirit.
But you know the story of the garden.
No, listen.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Listen. Okay, listen, bro. Listen, chill. Listen. Learn to listen and stop trying to answer before I ask a question, and try to second guess where I'm going. I'm going nowhere. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah.
Once you answer this question, we'll move on. But when you try to second guess me 5 questions ahead, bruv, you're gonna get confused by yourself, man. So what I'm asking you, simple question, just a simple yes or no. Yeah. Is the spirit of God in you?
In me per se.
Yes, in you personally, you. Let's just do what we know.
Yes.
The spirit of God is in you. Yeah. Yes. So was the spirit of God in you before you were born again or after you were born again?
After.
So where was the spirit you had before? Where did it come from?
There was no spirit before
what?
because explained to you. Well, it would have been the spirit it would have been the other spirits. It wouldn't have been the spirit.
What the devil spirit? What spirit? From where?
Well, look at Jesus. How many spirits he cast out of those pigs?
Listen, bro. Listen. You confused. You see? Just you said. Let's recap. You said, before you were born again, you had no spirit. But when you're born again, you had a spirit in you, which is from God. So, what gave you life in the first place before you were born again?
This is where you stuffed up, Beefy, because you said, what gave you life? Obviously, God gave us life. But remember, our eyes weren't open. We were perfect in his sight in the garden where life was cracking.
You're not in the garden. I'm dealing with you.
I'm
talking about, you're not in the garden. I'm talking to you. Let's just deal with you. Let's just deal with you. You're a Christian, aren't you? You believe this stuff. So it applies to you now, whether yes or no.
You can't answer it like that. You can't answer it like that.
I can.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Bro, do you believe it or not?
To the Garden of Eden.
Do you believe it, bro? Either it applies to you or doesn't apply to you. Then why are you being a Christian then?
Well, no, I think you're not actually seeing what I'm saying about. Like, did you hear anything I said?
I heard you very clear. But you don't listen to me.
Yeah.
So forget about the garden. Forget about the Bible. Let's just deal with you. I'm asking you, where does your spirit come from? You said God. Yes? Then I asked you, did you have the spirit of God in you before you were born again? You said no. Am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Now, this is what I mean. You can't just answer it like that because there's 2 things you got to look at here. You got to look at election, right?
Election.
Well, it could be.
Who are you electing? Who are you electing, bro? Who are you electing?
Well, this question can be answered, but you've got to look at you've got to look at the Israelites, you've got to look at election, predestination, and then you've got to look at the Garden of Eden.
Are you an Israelite?
Stupid.
Wait. Don't worry. I'm gonna let you talk. You mentioned three things.
I'm just gonna grab
wait.
I'm back at 5-6. Hell.
Okay. You see, he mentioned the Garden of Eden. He wasn't there. He mentioned Israelite. He's not an Israelite. Yeah. And then he mentioned something else. I'm like, where is he going with that? I'm asking him about himself. This is the problem with people who rely on genes, man. This is the FTK, baby. The only tabernacle here is a holy tabernacle of offensive bad guys. Jeez. Who wants to smoke? I'm on fire. And listen, I'm just freestyling as well. This is freestyling. This is how.
What?
You can't fool.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, you come to bring that work for them, yeah?
Huh?
I think you come to bring that work, yeah?
Yeah. I want to learn something new. I don't want to hear no more about. I don't want to hear no more about Kay and what Kay has to say.
No.
I'm watching Kay get FTK'd again and again and again. It's like, you know.
Too much. He's not getting it. And my stance is, it doesn't even matter what Kay thinks. It really has no significance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his thing is for him.
Yeah, man. I'm doing a mission of mercy in even entertaining it. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, but it is what it is, isn't it? Like, you make friends everywhere or whatever.
No, I don't get me wrong. I understand that, but the thing is, this year I feel like.
Listen, one time my friend was telling me, Biffy, we ain't gonna walk out when it's raining, bro. One day you're gonna get hit by lightning. I said, how? How can I hit myself with lightning? It don't make sense.
What is my point to some people. If you worked it out yourself, yeah, please don't try and sell it to us. And I find people are born again and all that, they're always trying to sell something to us. You know what I mean? Preaching. I'm out here teaching, they're out here preaching. And the thing about preaching is people they nod off, they turn away, like if you don't get to the point quick enough. No one wants to be preached at, you know what I mean? So it's one of those ones.
You got a sniper with a hitman right here. It's peak. It's
he
peak.
doesn't.
Sniper, hitman together.
His answers are kind of like
curtains.
What, Beefy? Can Beefy not hear me?
Yep. Can you hear Empress? Impressive Nubian.
No, let me go and come out again. I'll come back up.
I'm gonna say he's always talking when I'm talking, but yeah. So basically, him when you went for a bit, him and Beefy got into a discussion, and he was saying that I think Beefy was saying does the spirit die or whatever, and he was saying no, and then he was like, okay, so when you're born again. Okay, when you're born again, whose spirit do you get? He's saying spirit of God. Okay, so whose spirit do you have before? He can't answer the question. Yeah, because it's like I think even when I was a Christian, like you have these answers, that are like pre-programmed into your mind. So when people ask you things, you think you know what you're talking about, and then do you know what I mean? Because you can answer quickly, but then when they're broken down, it doesn't make sense. So if you had the spirit of God to begin with, you wouldn't need to be born again. The fact that you are born again and given a new spirit, whose spirit did you have in the beginning? Do you get me? And then if it's someone else's spirit, then aren't they the source of life?
Well, this way it comes down to the question of mankind and human.
Religion as well. Religion.
There you go.
Relying on a jinn. So it is what it says on the tin. You know what I mean? And deal with way of life and different ways of life and different spiritual systems and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Not religion. Religion is a modern concept from an old concept, which is Hinduism. The idea of worship.
That's what I want to learn about, because this is the thing. I think I have a very, very small understanding of Hinduism, like very, very small. So when I hear you guys mentioning it and how relevant it is, that's what I want to hear about. Not like Kay is kind of like steering you guys content towards him and what he wants to talk about, and it's just always about like
Christianity and the Bible,
Christianity. You know, like you're how can I say, like, you're so intelligent, yeah. Kay's not on your level, and that's no disrespect to Kay as a person, but what he has to discuss, what he brings to the table, it's not that's primary school discussion, isn't it?
True story.
Do you get me? I don't understand how many times you need to be debunked.
Jesus. Come on, where's social? Get you. You better get on here. You get me? What you trying to hide for? And A Somali. A Somali ain't been on for a while still. Like, what's going on? Like, bit of pariah business going on. Yeah. Are you correct? Come on, man. Come on.
But I think the thing with intelligence, though, intelligence is not about, you know everything. It's just ability to ask questions. That's intelligence. It's not about knowing everything. It's ability to ask a question, a relevant question.
Yeah, but you got to have a willingness to learn as well.
Open mind.
Do you get
open
me?
mind. It's so easy. Open mind. Open mind. Like Michael said earlier on, the more you learn, the less you know.
Exactly.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know. Simple as that.
A lot of people want to have a discussion to prove what they think they know. It's not to learn anything. It's not to have like an intellectual dialogue. It's just they want to talk about what they. Do you know what I mean? It's you know, this is what I've read, and this is what I've come across, and blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, enough of you know.
Yeah, we got spoon fed that from growing up, and yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's a lot.
It's a programming. It's a
You know, I love to see white man bamboozled by Christianity. That's a great achievement. You know, thank you. That is for you.
But it is for them. That's why they're born again. Boy, they're mankind. They're not human. They're mankind.
There you go.
Yeah, you're like man. So human gave you a spirit, not the Most High.
Oh shit! Not the spirit of God. Lesser than lesser. That's mad.
That's why when you're born again, you have to achieve that level of consciousness to get the spirit of God.
But yeah, so can you teach us about Hinduism?
Well, I'm going shopping.
Because I'd love to know how relevant it is.
Yeah, man. All of it is relevant. All of it is relevant.
From what I know about Hinduism, I'm not too learned on Hinduism, but I do, what I've researched a lot, I find that a lot of religion stems back to the Middle East, which was Hindu Kush.
Okay.
So like when we talk about religion, when it left Africa, it was spiritualism. When it went as far as China, they got no religion there. It went as far as Japan, they got no religion there. They kept the spiritual thing alive. But when we met our cousins there in the Hindu Kush there, things started changing. Things started changing. People started meeting people doing Sodom and Gomorrah stuff there. People were doing splicing, all sorts of madness was going on there. I mean, that's where all this religion came about from there. You find that most of this stuff we find in the West is Eastern mysticism, as it calls. Yeah. And which it goes back to Hinduism and that, which is the oldest religion in the world.
Okay.
Yeah, but to go deep into what the Hinduism is and everything, I'm not too sure. Because like Buddhism is part of like if you're Buddha, if you're Buddhist, if you're Sikh, you're a Hindu in different forms. So there's a different section. You see what I mean?
Okay. Mikey, go shop and come back, man.
Yeah, I'm going right now. 2 seconds. Yeah.
That's why you find we don't find a lot of we don't learn about our spiritual cultures, but most of the everything stems back from Eastern mysticism. All the Abrahamic faiths are full of Eastern mysticism. You have to look at where these religions were formulated. They're formulated in the Middle East, like where the Hindu men were rife. They're running things around there. That's how they were running shit there. So and they believe in reincarnation and coming back in different forms and everything. So taking different guys and everything like that. And you see the way they dress, they're all dressed like Hindus. I don't lie about it. I'll go there.
Okay.
Yeah. Even Haile Selassie, Hindu, straight. You put Haile Selassie and Gandhi. Go and put a picture of Haile Selassie and put a picture of Gandhi next to each other. You think they're brothers?
I heard something about that still.
That's my proof. Picture says 1,000 words. Put a picture of Gandhi and put a picture of Haile Selassie next to each other and tell me what you see. Solomonic faith, which is part of more Hinduism. But they deal they deal with more with trying to be, instead of being you, they want to be more like God. They want to be to experience to be the all or the all. You can't. How can you be the all when you're in the all? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, true.
So that's what the whole thing is about. I mean, reaching nirvana and all this place, heaven, going to heaven and all this. Heaven is here now. Heaven and earth is how what you make it. It's an experience. It's what you make it. But right now we become like I said on the show today, we have become products of our environment instead of our environment become products of our thoughts. Where our ancestors used to make the environment a product of their thoughts. We don't do that no more. So I wanted to change that. But I think it's hard for us to change that even when we're living a natural state of life, way of life. So one thing has to give. Bring on natural disasters. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Because God is taking too long to sort it out. It's been coming since I don't know when.
That's a mystery, though. I guess there's more questions than answers, really. Yeah.
There's always questions. Because once you stop questioning, you stop learning. I never want to be like that. I never want to stop questioning. There's so much stuff in the world to learn that you'll never learn in a lifetime. So why are you gonna stop questioning things?
It's a good point.
Do you know anything about Hinduism? Okay.
Nah, not really. All I know is about the reincarnation. Mind you, I grew up. My one of my best friends was a Hindu when I was younger. He used to call him. His name was Tattoo. That was his name.
What's his name?
Tattoo. Don't know why they called him that though. I think remember that movie, Fantasy Island. Remember that guy? Yeah, I think they named him after that guy, but there was something.
Oh yeah. The program, man, Fun Island.
Yeah. So, impressive Nubian. Oh, sorry, Beefy.
Go on.
Nubian. What's your belief? You used to be a Christian, now you're a Nawapian or something? Like what?
No, I'm not a Nubian.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a Nubian.
He said Nubian, not Nubian, bro. What do you got to do Nubian?
A Nubian, sorry. Okay. That's cool.
No.
He's in the chat.
I'm like I'm learning about African spiritual systems.
Okay.
My advice to you, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the best way to go about it is find an African language and try to learn it.
I've been trying to learn Yoruba for the longest time, but without a teacher, it's a little bit difficult because it's a very tonal language.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the reason why I say that was language plays. We know it. Sound is vibration, in it. So what you speak, you manifest. So the problem with the English language, what you speak is not what you think you're saying. It's totally different what you're manifesting. That's the problem. So once you know the language, you can communicate in the language, so you can be specific to what you're saying and know what first.
Well, you need to talk to Maki about teaching me. Yeah,
I
because
will.
I've really I've got books and stuff, and but because it's so tonal, like for example, like one word could have like 3 different pronunciations, like the tone changes and it means 3 different things.
Yeah, but like you find in most African languages, like one word cannot mean 3 things, or that's nonsense. So one word would mean one thing, so you can't get confused about it. So that's why you get the different variation, the tone of one word and stuff like that. But it actually means something different, so you can't sound the same. But once you get the hook of it, I said like in most African languages, one word can mean 3 things. So one word can have a different pronunciation, but it's a different thing.
Yeah.
So that's why, where most other languages, Arabic, English, and everything, one word can mean 10 things. That's very confusing. So we don't have that in most of the world.
That's why I need someone who can teach, just because I don't know, like I might think I'm saying it the right way and I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm saying something totally different just because, you know, I haven't used the right tone or whatever. So Southeast Impressive, they do classes in Deptford. Oh, thank you, Socho.
So Beefy, so the languages like Zimbabwe, are they all close though, or is there big differences in the different tribes of languages? Or
okay, you find are very very similar rooted, but because of tribes and like moving around, you find like as you come along certain routes, the dialect changes slowly but surely, but the words remain the root words remain the same.
So yeah, that's interesting because it's the same with like the Scottish and the Irish and the English and the Welsh.
No, it's not.
No. I mean the tones, like say the tones and the slight changing.
No,
still
that's accent. That's different. This is it's the same language. No, I'm talking about we speak. I speak like when I got my. I can speak Shona, Nyanja. I can understand Mbele. I can understand Xhosa. I can understand a bit of other languages because the sound and the words mean the same as my language.
Okay.
You understand? But it's a different language. But when people talk the language, I cannot speak it fluently like them. But everything they're saying, I can understand.
I understand.
It's the same like the French and the Spanish. It's the same language, but different dialects. Latin best, you know what I mean? It's all Latin.
So is that caused by is it just the basic cause of separation or is it something?
No,
that...
I think because you find like I said, the three main tribes in Africa, like I keep saying people. So you have the Khoisan, you got the Pygmies and everything, and they have their own dialects, their own tones. So the Bantu language is a mixture of those three tones, but depending on how you come in, it's a mixture of it's how it's combined.
But all the same people.
But most of it is click language. Most of the language we all speak here is click language.
Oh, okay. So you regard. So anyone who's from Africa, regardless of those differences, you still class as African, or you know what I mean, on a whole.
Okay, like I say, the three main tribes and the three main tribes mixed. So the mixture of those three. In Africa, I said there's 4 tribes: the Bantu people, the Khoisan, the Bantu with the Nubians, the New beings, the Bantus, and then you had the Khoisan, the Matutis, and the Pygmies.
Okay.
But it's all mixed then from there.
That's all mixed.
Because you see, so it was for a Bantu person, was like half my family can be mixed Pygmy and Khoisan.
You're Bantu, right?
Yeah, so in my family, some people are tall like the Watutis, some people are short like the Pygmies, some people are very light like the Khoisan in my family. Because we're a mixture of all three.
What about the Zulus? Where do they come in to that?
They're Bantus.
Bantus as well.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So who's in the chat? Are you correct? Big up, Anonymous. So Trill in the building. Who else is? Hey Beefy, has Anonymous been on FTK before? Has he actually come on?
No, Anonymous is, bro. Don't mess with Anonymous. He will destroy probably FTK, bro. Anonymous is serious.
I don't know. It would make for a good panel though.
Yeah, I think I like to have Anonymous, Mr. Architecture, and Council of Nicaea on a panel together. That'd be a good panel, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That'd be good. They got along. Yeah. I'd still like to see. You heard much from Uncle Ty anywhere around, or?
No. Not interested. Not interested. I don't really. The only people I really follow are just YouTube channels I really watch like live. Jedi and Michael. At the most time, I'm just doing my own research and doing my own shit, watching other stuff. I don't really watch other people.
Yeah. It makes sense though. Like I got a lot of time, but like in between work and that, like I do want to study, and I'm always reading the Bible, and I'm trying to look outside. I've read quite a few books.
Bruv, you've got enough time. It's what you do with your time. So like I said, I like to see, instead of spending time watching other people's shows, I want to do some research. What I want to learn and stuff like that. Yeah. So when I come to FTK, I can FTK correctly.
That's true. It's the correctly. I mean, yeah. If you look at someone like Ty, if you're going to debate him, you know you're in for a good 12-hour show. I debated him once, Beefy, once when I first come on, and man, it just didn't. It just tough, man. Like if you get into a debate with him, it's going to go for like 8 hours. You just fall asleep. Like you just can't. He just wears you down. And
I like Uncle Ty's debate tactics. He's a very smart debater, but I deal with information in it. Most like when I was in the park, most of the stuff he used to bring out and let people know. I knew already, so I knew. Like I used to laugh to myself. Like I'm standing inside, like I know what's coming. But you can do that with every religion. You know what I mean? You can do that with every religion. One is a G. rightly guided one. He's on the huck.
I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Go on. Throw it away. I know what I know. I don't know what I don't know. Did you pick those? Like I said, I don't watch people, but I watch information in it. I like the most information you guys bring out. That's all. That is why. That is why. Are you correct? You're a funny guy. I like to get are you correct? Or are you correct? True for Igbo. Yeah, who else? There's another one person. There's another one person. I like to get them on with it. They're very learned in African cultures and history. A topic. Yeah, I talked to Ultra about his science beliefs. Give me 1 second, family.
Hey, busy?
I thought that oh, sorry. Big up in the chat. Yeah, so true. Impressive left. She wasn't too impressed. But yeah.
What did you do, man?
No, she's no, just left. Nothing bad or anything like
No,
that.
she left. She wants you to teach Yoruba, innit?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem. But yeah, man. Yeah. Good to have
a female.
a female. Yeah, man. Changes it up a little bit.
I need to pop off for 10 minutes. I'll be back as well. And we'll
Okay, I'm here, man.
I thought Beefy's argument like ages ago. Oh, sorry.
Go on. What argument? Before I go on.
Go on. Your argument on the value system. I thought if there was ever a debate that couldn't be beaten, it was the value of things. Looking at the value of, let's say, money and gold and things like that. Nothing. No. I'm just saying it was a good.
You think you can FCK me on that?
No. I'm not. This is
one question for you. One question for you. How valuable is gold?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have a value. It's a man-made created value system.
Exactly. So what argument can you beat me on then?
No. I was just saying that I agree with you that as long as things are put into value, then that's the only when the value occurs. Other than that, it's just a whole bunch of crap.
Exactly.
So,
exactly. Yeah. If I don't need gold, it's not value to me. It's like bullshit. If I don't need to conduct electricity or nothing like that, what do you go for?
There's a question here. There's a question here from Anonymous. It says, Kate, did Moses see God's face? You got to understand when Moses came back down from the mountain.
I'll be back.
Anonymous, that Moses aged. He aged like something like 10 years or something. So he went up there, and when he came, he had aged like a few years. Apparently, I'm not too sure if he saw his face or not, though. But he was aged, man came down, had white hair and things like that. So, yeah, but the mountain got burnt. And I'm not too sure. Maybe he did, but he broke the ultimate law. He shouldn't have broke those tablets, so that's why he couldn't go into Jordan. But in regards to his face, I'll have to look at that one there. I'll just go to Exodus actually and have a quick look for you, man. Because that's interesting still. Anonymous, he's just asking, did Moses see God's face? I know that Moses aged something like 10, 20 years by the time he came down that mountain, though. But I'm not too sure if he saw his face, and half that mountain was burned.
Hold on, what did he say that?
About the aging process.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm just going to find it now. So, because that was interesting, because no one's really asked that question. That's an interesting question. It shouldn't take me too long to find this.
Wait, Maku, is it okay? Is it okay that I think when Lot's daughters raped their own dad is abhorrent? Is it right that I think that?
That's a horror.
Yeah. Is it right that I think that type of story is disgusting?
No. I don't know. You should be more understanding.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Because remember, I've got my own opinions on certain things. Like I'll read something, right, and my understanding of whatever the text is will lead me to my conclusion. And in my subjective opinion, two daughters raping their own drunken father is disgusting.
Okay.
I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to think that?
I mean, who did that?
Lot's daughters. They drunk him and they raped him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know that story.
Yeah, they raped him. They raped their dad. They raped him. Raped. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, rape. They didn't just like sex him. They raped him, bro. It was premeditated rape. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what type of story is that? What lesson am I supposed to learn from this? Like, what's the moral of the story? Because like when Christians say to me, Jesus died for our sins, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand the point. But then when there's another story earlier on that says there was premeditated rape, like they got out of Sodom and Gomorrah just so that they could rape their dad. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, what am I supposed to learn from this?
It didn't happen in Sodom and Gomorrah.
No, they got out. No, they got out. Remember, they escaped the fire and brimstone. The man's wife turned into salt, and then they went into a cave and they raped him. They raped him. Like, who can tell me the moral of the story? Because I don't know. It don't make no sense to me. But it could be my limited thinking and understanding. You see that? It could be me that's failing to understand what the score is. And I totally accept that.
Do you understand it, Kate? Give him an explanation.
Sorry, Ultra, what was the question? Sorry.
You know, when Lot's daughters raped him, what's the moral of that story? What lesson am I supposed to learn from this?
I'm not too sure. I guess.
Yeah, me neither.
But that's, I mean, where does it actually say that they raped their dad?
Have you not read the story of Lot?
No, but have you got it on you? Can you read it out? Or?
No, I don't carry the Bible with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't do them things. But I won't lie to you. I mean, I know you read the story. What's your understanding of it? Like, I mean, what lesson did you take from the premeditated rape of?
I would answer it.
Yeah.
Sincerely, but I have read it, but I haven't read it. I know it, but I haven't read it fully. Because if I say something, it might be out of context, so I'd rather read it.
Yeah, I hear you. If you could just pull up the story, I could tell you. Let me Google the verse. Hold on 1 second.
Oh shit! I can't believe
I'm typing into my fucking Google search. Lot's daughters raped him. that my search history is just unclean now. In Genesis 19:30 to 38.
Okay.
Yeah.
Genesis 19 to 30 to 38.
Yeah, Genesis 19,
Yep.
30 to 38.
30 to 38.
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me read it then. Then Lot went
Read it out loud so everyone can get involved in it.
Then Lot went up to Zoar, dwelt in the mountains, and his 2 daughters were with him, for he was afraid to dwell in Zoar, and he and his 2 daughters dwell in a cave. Now the firstborn said to the younger, Our father is old, and there is no man on the earth to come in to us, as is the custom of all the earth. Come, let us make our father drink wine, and we will lie with him to preserve the lineage of our father. So that they made their father drunk with wine at night, and the firstborn went to lay with their father, and he did so, and lay down. And when they arose, it happened on the next day, and the firstborn said to the younger, Indeed, I lay with my father last night. Let us make him drink wine tonight also. You go with him, and you may preserve the lineage of your father. Then they made their wine, and that night, and also the younger arose and lay with them, and he did know when they lay down with them and arose.
Wait,
Thus,
say that again. Lot didn't know that they laid with him.
Then they made
So
their father drink wine also, and the younger arose, lay with him, and he did not know where they lay down or where he arose. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, so that's sex without consent. Sex without consent. What is that called? Yeah, that's rape. That's incest. No, not even that. It's incestual rape. Premeditated incestual rape. What lesson are we supposed to learn from this?
Well, you got to understand, Ultra, that if you have a look at the population of the Earth now, compared to the population back, if you go back way back, like say Adam and Eve back, and then you go through history, I mean, it's not to say that it's justified, but that's probably just the way it was, I guess. You know, I see what you're saying, and there's no denying that, but obviously it's a lineage thing.
No, dude. Remember, it's not my opinion. I'm not saying anything. I'm just asking you for the moral of the story here. It's not my opinion.
The moral
I'm asking you for the moral of what you just read.
To preserve the lineage of their father because of the wife.
All right, no. Let me just retort. You're saying they did it to reserve lineage, but why did they have to get him drunk first?
Yeah. Good question.
Who knows, man? All I know is that they at that time to preserve their lineage. I mean, I'm not saying it's right or wrong by any standard, especially these days. But you know, you got to look at the time they're living in. And
No, dude, listen to me. I'm sorry, I don't care what time you're in. If you drunk someone and sex them without their consent, it's rape, bro. It's rape. It's rape. And the only reason why I'm saying it's rape, and the reason I'm really stressing the rape, is because in the story it specifically says he didn't know.
Okay, so Ultra, where did you come from?
My mother and father had consensual sex.
And where did they come from? So if you
their parents.
If you trace your lineage back, like, I'm not condoning what happened. Like,
no, because if I'm honest with you, I feel like you're kind of diverting from the point. You're talking about lineage. I'm asking you, what's the moral of this story?
It sounds like you're trying to turn it into a like turn this thing on me or something. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to.
No, Kay, I am not attacking you, but it's only because this is your book. I'm asking you what the moral of this particular story is.
Well,
because
morally,
go on.
There is no moral to it. But I just found that they probably, just for them, I'm not speaking for me or anyone else, but I'm saying just for them, they probably felt like they done what they thought was right at the time. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. Hold on. This is why we just need to. This is why I'm asking you, right? Because, like, under what circumstances is it okay to make your father drunk to the point where he doesn't know his daughters are raping him. Like,
Well, exactly.
what is, like, where, how can that be right? And the reason why this story for me personally is disgusting is because they had to fuck with his brain through alcohol to have this happen. It seems, I won't lie to you, my bro. I want the moral of the story. I don't want the reason why they raped him. I want the moral of the story.
Yeah.
Well,
Some date rape going on here. How's that date rape?
But not even that, Matthew. It was his own daughters. And remember, God picked up himself and fucked up Sodom and Gomorrah and made sure they got out. He made sure Lot and his people them got out before he fucked it up. So I'm thinking to myself, raw. What the fuck was the point in that then?
okay, so let's go on to the next. Try and figure that out. So Abraham joined through the south of
Jesus supposedly died on the cross for our sins. I understand the moral of the story. I get it. But this particular verse in the Bible, I'm thinking, well, you know, I'm not going to teach this to my children. Do you understand? Like, yeah, I think as a father with a daughter, I would never teach this to my child.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Say my president and please indeed it's truly this is the shields and
why are you mumbling? You've lost the ability to speak. Huh? You lost the ability to speak, Kate. Come on, man. Answer the question, man.
Wait, hold on. Let him read. Let him read. Empressive, big up yourself, my sister.
Hey, how are you?
I'm not gonna lie to you, my sister. I'm having a good day. I didn't really do no work today. I was just training. I just want to ask you a question, my sister. Yeah. There's a story in the Bible where one of like the big dogs in the Bible, his daughters made him drunk and raped him.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you personally think the moral of that story is?
I don't think there is one.
Say no more.
I don't. There can't be.
Why?
Huh?
They said they were upholding tradition. Did I hear that?
Hang on.
What?
Was the Nubians up? Hold up.
Okay.
Were the Nubians upholding tradition?
Shut up.
Sexuality and religion and all the nasty.
Why you? You've been sitting there for ages.
Don't try and give me that crap. The fact of the matter is, what were the Nuapians doing? What were the Egyptians?
Thank you.
Anyway, right. So one thing. Yeah. Man can't answer the simple question, you know. Man's like, I'm just trying to give him an out to say that if you read it back again, Kay, please. Yeah. That's the only thing I require from you is to read the verse back again. And then you can see the explanations within it. Let me break it down for you. All right? Cool. Yeah, go on, Kay. Read the verse again, please.
Read it. What? It is morally wrong. What? I already said it. So what's the
big
Kay,
what
you want me to say?
Okay, I said read the verse
again.
Again.
Change my point of view of my faith in Christ.
I said read the verse again. I don't know
what
you're talking about.
I read it 3 times. What do you want me to say?
I know
wants to hear. Of course, that's morally wrong.
1 second. I only heard it once, and I'm trying to give you an out to say that they said they were trying to continue the bloodline as tradition. So this thing has been a tradition in certain circumstances where that it wasn't possible to find someone else. You know what I'm saying? So this is not something they learned that day. It's something that has been within the system of how they grew up and their culture and custom. Go on.
Yeah, exactly. So you want me to read
Yeah, just read the verse again. Like, there's no need to get all itty-tighty. It's not your religion, is it? Not
Then
yours.
Lot,
Before you.
then Lot went up to Zoar and dwelt in the mountains, and his 2 daughters were with him, for he was afraid to dwell in Zoar, and he and his 2 daughters dwell in a cave. Now the firstborn said to the younger, Our father is old, and there is no man on the earth to come in us, as is the custom of all the earth. Come, let us make our father drink wine, and we will lie with him, that he may preserve the lineage of our father. So that they made their father drink wine that night, and the firstborn went and laid with her father, and he did not know where she lay down or where she arose. It happened on the next day that the firstborn said to the younger, Indeed, I lay with my father last night. Let us make him drink wine tonight
And
also,
look, now she's boasting about it. Oh my god.
that you go and preserve the lineage of our father. Then they made their father drink the wine that night also, and the younger arose and lay with him, and it did not know where she lay down with him or she arose. Thus both the daughters of Lot were with child by their father. The firstborn bore a son and called his name Moab, and in his father were the Moabites till this day. And the younger she also bore a son, and his name was Ben Ami, and he was the father of all the people of Ammon till this day. Yeah. So
they slept with their dad once, yeah, and they both got pregnant.
No, they didn't sleep with him. They raped him.
Yeah, they raped their dad once. They raped their dad once, yeah, and they both got pregnant because they were both ovulating at the same time. This must have been this ain't making no sense. This must have been a continual thing then, innit? And how long were they there before they decided that there was no other men?
And listen, in the story, there's no other men in the world. What are you saying? That's what they said. They said, according to the story, it's not my opinion, but according to their story, there's no other men in the world.
Really? Is that a lie?
What are you saying?
Lie,
why would you expect me to believe this? Now, I'm being honest, Christians and Muslims and all the rest of it. But I'm sorry, if you got a thing that's from the creator of the universe and there's something like that in your book, miss me. I'm not saying it's wrong and all that. I'm just saying miss me with it. You understand what I'm saying? Miss me. I'm sorry. And my question still stands. What is the moral of this story that I'm supposed to learn? What am I supposed to learn from this particular story? Because I can't figure it out.
Basically, if we get desperate, then it's okay to date rape. And
no, but date rape your own dad though. Your own dad really.
It must be that. I mean, that must be the moral of the story, isn't it? Like, if it gets peak, you can date rape and then breed for a family member, because it teaches us nothing. Other than that.
No, and not even that. This is why it don't make sense. It's because they said there's no other men in the world. They said our dad is old. Our dad is old. So let's drug him and rape him. And that story is in the Bible. I'm sorry, that doesn't sit well with me. And until someone tells me what I'm supposed to learn from this, you're gonna have to miss me. I don't even care if you guys have got the formula for turning lead into gold at this point. Miss me with it.
What's so quiet?
Because I mean, why didn't God punish them with disabled children? Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, if that was that should be an abomination, because like you were saying before, Ultra, he let them escape from Sodom and Gomorrah, where he apparently
mash up the place. Yeah, he mashed up the place
because of what they were doing.
He said to Lot, listen, get you and your people out of there because I'm fucking up the place. Yeah, you got 24 hours to live. Just think, where do you go? Who do you do? Who do you screw? Who do you want to notify?
Your dad.
Oh, would you ask them now? But you ask about to die. Yeah. And they said, yeah. They said, look, I'm gonna get out of there and I'm gonna move my family because I want to live. Right? The wife couldn't let go. She looked back, got turned into salt, and he was pissed. He was like, "Oh man, Sharon, why did you have to do that? I loved your ass. Now you're just a pilot of seasoning." Right? All right. I'm gonna have to leave you behind, car the garden thing. So, like, and then on top of that, remember, this God is all knowing, all seeing, and he knew this was gonna happen. Come on,
Right,
someone
this
talk
is
to me.
my thing. This is my thing because I feel like that. I think when you try to understand the Most High or like the higher being or whatever from a Christian perspective, it doesn't make sense from the beginning.
That's not
It
true.
doesn't,
Sorry.
because if
You're wrong. You're wrong.
hold on a
100%
second,
wrong.
hold on. Are you gonna talk over me or are you gonna wait? If
telling you
he's
the
all
facts.
knowing, if he's all knowing and all seeing, yeah, and he
What are
makes
you? Are
us
you all
knowing
knowing?
we're gonna fuck up. Of course, I'm not
You
all
put
knowing and all
yourself in the
seeing.
place of God and you think you're
Anyway,
holy?
so
Who are you?
he's gonna let us fuck up, knowing we're gonna fuck up, and then punish us for it, and then make his son die because we fucked up and he knew we was gonna fuck up. Nah, I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. That doesn't make no sense
You don't have to
whatsoever.
You don't have to buy that. I'm not. No one's saying you have to buy it.
There you go.
I'm not buying it.
Well,
I ain't buying it. It don't make no sense.
Who's selling it
Yeah.
to you? You're making out.
It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. You can get upset. It makes no sense.
Who's upset?
If you are all seeing and all knowing, how do you put us in a situation that you know we're going to fail and then punish us for it? That doesn't make sense. Are we being punished for what he knew we were going to do? Are we being punished for what he knew what we were going to do? Yes or no? Are we being punished for what he knew we were going to do?
Answer the question. Okay.
Are we being punished for us doing what he knew we were going to do, or what he set us up to do? Because everything is written. So why are we being punished?
So how are you being punished exactly?
Hold on, by going to hell? Is that not how it goes in your book? If you don't do this and you do that, you go to hell, and it's an eternal punishment. Is that not how it goes in your book? If you don't accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you go to hell. Is that not how it goes in your book? Is that not how it goes according to your belief? You believe in a God who knew everything, who has predestined everything, and in that destiny, we all fuck up, or the majority of us fuck up and go to hell. But you knew it was going to happen. You put us in a garden where you knew we were going to eat fruit. Do you understand? You knew that we were going to know each other was naked. You knew we were going to do this. You knew we were going to do that. And we've done it, and now we're going to get punished. We don't know the future, but God does.
Hang on, wait a minute. Let me answer you. First of all, you say, no, hang on. First of all, you said that you knew we were going to eat the fruit. You knew you're going to eat this. Why punish us? What I'm saying is, if someone is given free will and God gives someone life out of love, then that is love enough to give you free will. If you made that choice, that's your fuck up, not God's.
Okay, hold on. Do you believe that everything is already written?
You're talking about predestination.
Are you?
Like,
yeah.
Not really.
But the Bible speaks of that, though.
What verse does it speak of it in?
I can Google it now.
No, guys, please don't divert from the lot rate. Do not divert from this lot rate. Don't move from this topic until we get an answer.
You're kicking a dead horse. Stop trying to be a hero. I'm trying to answer your questions.
Oh, so now ad hominems now, yeah? All right, cool, no problem.
No. All right, don't worry, Funky. We'll come back to it. It's fine. But I just want to ask, yeah. So things are predestined, but we have free will.
Yes.
Contradiction.
Let me explain. You're just jumping around on like you found something. It's like, oh. But what I'm saying is, so what did you say? You said, so I can answer it before Ultra jumped in. You said, because I heard you, but I didn't hear half of it. I need to hear the whole what you said so I can answer it.
You're getting fucked up right now, just in case you didn't know.
All right, just calm down. I'll deal with you next, Mackie. So, yeah.
Come on.
Okay, so we've been given free will, yeah, right? But then our life has been written. But our life's been written also, yeah.
No, what I'm saying by that is that, okay, now when you say, I can understand when you say, well, if God knew this, if God knew that, why would he create evil? Why? I've had a person come up to me and say, your God is an evil God. He does this and he does that. Your God's an evil God. Look, blah, blah, blah. And I turn around, and this is going to sound really weird, and I say to them, he done it out of love. And they go, what do you mean out of love? Well,
Yeah, explain that.
I'll answer it like this. God creates what he creates out of love, right? So when he created us, he gave us the free will. Well, maybe not in the garden, but when he gives you free will, it's just like when a son plays up on his dad, he plays up and he rebels and does all this. The father lets him, go to do what he does, but always welcomes him back. It's like in regards to predestination and free will, they sort of coincide, but don't. Meaning that the free will that's given is ultimately, even though God knows the nature of his creation, he still lets that creation make its choices. And the reason why he doesn't save bad people and evil people, he lets them run the earth, is because he has love for them. He goes, I love you that enough to let you go, but here's the way back. You get me?
No.
You know what, Kay? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know why you're upset with me, right? But I will say this, yeah.
No, hang on.
It's okay, literally okay to say I don't know.
You talked about that, and I never disagreed with you on what you said. I said it was morally wrong too.
Forget that. No, Kay, forget that. I'm saying you're struggling, bro. I'm just saying, just say I don't know.
2 people left on the earth, man. What do you want me to say? Like, do you want me to go back to the time?
Kay, forget the Kay. I'm literally telling you to forget that for a second. But what I'm saying is, like, at the moment, you've just been given information that's like rocked your world. I'm saying it's okay to just say I don't know. Like I can hear you saying things, but you're not actually saying anything.
I think you're in a bit of an echo.
It's okay to say I don't know.
Do you have any other questions?
Well, you ain't even answered one yet.
Christianity is, I understand where people come in regards to the hate towards it and all the things in it. It just like Sniper said, it works for me, I guess. It's a belief system when I believe, and I don't, expect everyone to. I'm not preaching, for everyone to or forcing it on anyone. It's just my belief. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's wrong for you or right for you. And obviously the verses in here are harsh, but it works for me. It's what I believe in. But yeah, like Ultra, fair enough that Ultra read that verse, I guess, because it is what that verse said. I can't deny it. It's in the Bible that I believe. But I guess that's just how it is.
No, okay, listen, I'm not trying to shake your faith. I'm just asking why it's in the Bible.
I can't deny it. If it's in my book, I can't deny it. So
it's not about whether it's there or not. I'm asking why it's in there. Like when they tell us about Jesus being here to save our sins and all that, I get it. But this particular story, I don't understand why it's there.
Sorry.
Yeah, do you see what I mean?
These are this explains the stories of generations, creation, and obviously along the way that happened. I guess. How else can I explain that?
So hold on. Who's the descendant of Lot then? I mean, was it Lot?
Yeah, it was Lot. Yeah. Oh, shit.
So what's the name of his kids?
Sorry?
What's the name of his children from his daughters?
Oh, shit, hang on. See, I'm more New Testament. I know a lot about the Old Testament. I have to find it again. What's the Ultra 19, 20, 30?
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of the understanding that the Old and New Testament were indivisible.
Well, the Old Testament is the New Testament is the fulfillment from the Old Testament.
Yeah, so that means you can't discard it then, because without
Oh,
the
you
old,
can.
you wouldn't
Oh,
have
you
the.
can.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Well, the Old Testament is more or less a history book, really. But the New Testament is a fulfillment of that history through prophecy and revelation.
So where does the Lot story fit in all of that then?
There's no explanation in the New Testament. That's what it is.
I'll just get the things for Mickey.
Huh? There's no explanation in the New Testament, innit?
Isaac was born.
You took everything else, but you didn't take them stories.
Wait. I came to pass. Oh shit! Hang on. This might take about 5 minutes, but it's really important. Oh, you'll get it when I get there.
Well, am I getting what? Right? About taxi, man, you got to pull back, man. Don't jump with K and take this L, man. I'll take this L on some Christian vibe.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is this the same Lot and Lot's daughters?
Yeah, I think this is a different line.
What?
I think this is a different line. Like, hang on. I think that what Ultra was. Hang on.
Okay.
I have to read it.
Yeah, what different line? What do you mean?
I just got to. I know. I got to read it though.
Are they Israelites?
22.
And remember, this isn't Ultra story, bro. It's nothing to do with me. This is in the book. So you can't say it's Ultra story and all this shit. Nah.
Hang on. Who said that? I didn't say that. I know it's in the book. I know it's in the book. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it like that. I'm not denying anything. I just want to read this bit.
Okay, what are you looking for? I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Because that line that you just read might not be the line which Abraham came out of.
I hope not. You're taking long. Well, hold on. Huh? Hold on. Is Lot, yeah? Abraham's nephew. Huh?
I'm sure he is.
Right.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Family. Right.
If that's the case, then yeah.
Family. It's his brother's son, Haran, who was already dead. You get me?
There you go.
But remember, like in the story, it says there's no other men in the world. Like, what does that even mean?
Well, listen to this.
From that line. Hang on.
I think that's what it's relating to Sodom and Gomorrah, isn't it? Where they were.
Yeah, that's it. Because remember, God said, "Listen, get out now, because I'm mashing up the place."
Mashing it up. But remember that angels came to warn them beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
And the angels.
And then the man them said, "Listen, send out them angels now, because I've got eggplant. I've got eggplant for them."
And this is what's significant. Remember, this is what's significant. Lot offered up his daughters. You get me? So
yeah, as recompense, like for instead of the angels, take my babies instead. Listen, this whole thing is immoral, man.
No, now we've got motive. You know what I'm saying? For the daughters doing what they're doing. Now we've got motive. You already tried to shut us to these wild men and giants and all that. You get me? And they wanted to have sex with angels, and you was like, no, take my daughters. They were like, no, fuck them ugly bitches. Never. You get me? Sorry. Man was talking about the angel Tyson Beckford and that. You know what I'm saying?
And not even that. You know what the wickedest thing is? These Gomorrah man thought they was wicked enough. Angels. Can you imagine that? Yeah, wicked like enough to eggplant an angel.
No, they were talking about. They gave me swords and so they were willing to beef over it. They were willing to kill and murder. Anyway, let's try and explain. I'm sure he's had enough time. Do some research. That's true, Anonymous. No, I don't think he does. Come on, we waiting.
Well, obviously that was
sorry, Kay.
Yeah.
When you're done, can you just read Romans 9, verse 15 and 16 for me? I'm looking at it, but I just want your
16. Yeah, I want to go back to that still. Maku was right though. Was morally wrong, but it never came out of the line of Abraham. They went to Moab and whatever. Romans 9 verse 16, is it?
15 and 16.
When he says
But the Moabites are Israelites still.
And I will have compassion. So it's not the man who wills, who runs, but God who chooses. Okay, so what do you want to know about the question?
No, could you just read it for me and then explain it? Yeah.
If I will read 15 and 16, but I think I need to start from 14. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? Certainly not. For he says to Moses, I will have mercy on who I have mercy, and I will have compassion on who I have compassion on. So then it is not the one who wills, nor the one who runs. But if God shows mercy, for the scripture says to Pharaoh, for this purpose I have raised you up, that I may show my power in you, that my name may be declared in all the earth. Therefore he has mercy on who he has mercy on, and whom he wills he hardens. And will we say then, does not he find fault? For who has resisted his will? But indeed, O man, you are reply against God. Will the thing force say to the who formed it and have made this, do not either put out power. Okay, so you want me to explain it?
Yes, please.
I think what that's saying is that God, because of God's purpose may seem unjust to some, but because it works in the glory of God glorifying himself through a people or through a cause, then he's justified in that cause because he's God. So when you see two different nations coming out of say like two different babies, or you see things that you think are unjustified but ended up being justified in the long run according to his purpose, something like that.
What, sorry?
Do you know? Is there? Do we know if there was any significance in Lot's children that he had with his daughters? Because I mean, the whole rape was to preserve their lineage. Like, is that lineage significant in the Bible somehow? Or because if they don't mention that story again, it's kind of.
What he's saying is that the story that you said, the two daughters that had babies became the nation of the Moabites and the nation of the Ammons. But Abraham still went out and went on. He's just saying that those two daughters became the nations of this, and then Abraham went out.
So, 1 second, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Were these tribes cursed?
Were they what?
Huh?
What, sorry, mate.
Were they
Say that again.
Were they cursed?
I haven't read it. I haven't read right through the whole. I need to go through the whole thing, man. To be honest, I'm
saying if they're explaining something to you, then there's a blood lineage in it. Yeah, if they were not relevant, they wouldn't be in it.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Right. And we know that Israelites killed Moabites. Yeah. At a certain point.
Yo, Matthew, I'll be back in a minute, yeah? Peace.
Yeah.
Well, he did say that the seed will be called through Isaac. So that makes sense if that's coming out of Abraham. And that would make sense of the, I know where you're going. Family. I was just Empress Nubian, what made you ask that question? Have you got there's something that spins on that or something?
Because I was just wondering, it talks about God having mercy on who he chooses to have mercy on, which makes sense. Going back to I can't remember who was saying it earlier, that no one knows who's going to go to heaven. Do you get what I'm saying? So imagine accepting Christ and trying to live holy and whatever, and then you just end up in the bin at the end of it. Do you know what I mean? It's all a bit of a game, it's down to a God that's already decided whether or not we're gonna go to heaven or not. Do you understand? So you can't. So basically, the point that you were making about this all being out of love, but then most of us will probably be like punished eternally. It kind of just doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is, like with some of the chapters that he says, Jesus said, "All that my Father gives to me, I will by no means turn away." So I know what you're saying is that the ones that are elect will eventually come to Christ, will come to they will have no choice because the election, because of the promise given. There's a lot of reformers believe that that's like the Protestant reformers point of view. The Catholics and other Christians believe that it's your will that you go to Christ, but the Protestants believe, like what you were saying, is that there's an election. There's an elect that will be, because they're elected, they will eventually turn. Yeah, that's like a reformist, definitely a reformist Protestant point of view. Predestination and election.
Yeah, because it says in that verse that he has mercy on who he chooses to have mercy on. Do you know what I mean? It says it's not basically. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing, but it's not by the merits of man, innit? Do you get me? So it doesn't.
Right. That's right. It's not by the merits of man. It's 100%. This is the thing, though. When you said who he has mercy on, and then it says now grace has come to the Gentiles, that's a form of mercy. That salvation now has come to the Gentiles. If you read about the grafting into Israel and things like that, so.
Yeah, but going back to him having mercy on who he chooses to have mercy on, yeah, that means that everything has already been written, right? So he already knows who's going to survive this shit and who's not, right? So then free will isn't really relevant.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm do you know what I mean? Like, it's like we've got free will, but regardless of what we choose, like some of us are doomed anyway.
It seems. It seems so.
It's a massive argument between reformists and Baptists and Arminians. That's been time, that argument, man. Simply because of the chapter that you read. But there's so many verses in here
Sorry, I blanked out for it. I don't know what happened, but yeah, so if you start your explanation again.
You ain't even got an explanation, have you, K, man? It's peak for you, man.
Yeah, I have, man.
I wonder why. I wonder why that. If you say you have an explanation, yeah, why you have to keep resorting to a book? Get me?
Like my thing is the message should be clear. Do you know what I mean? It should be clear, and it should be, the same theme running throughout all the time. Do you know what I mean? This is what I say. This is what I'm gonna do. This is how this is done, and whatever, and blah blah blah. This, like, oh, you've got choice, but it all falls on me at the end of the day, or you have a choice, but I've already decided who. That kind of just doesn't make sense for me.
That's crazy.
One man sinned, and now we're all cursed since birth. Another man who isn't even of equal leverage. This guy's meant to be like the actual direct son of God. He dies, and yet still he doesn't wipe out sin completely. We still have to kind of do all these other things. Do you know what I mean? In order to be saved, and even then, there's no guarantee. That doesn't make sense to me. If Adam sinned, if Adam's one sin was enough to put everybody who came after him in sin, then why, when the Son of God dies, is sin not all wiped away? Or is Adam higher than Jesus in this story? Because he seems to have a bigger impact. He's fucked all our lives over, basically, and Jesus coming and dying doesn't erase everything that Adam's done.
I'll find this verse for you that explains it. I know. This will definitely break it down in a nutshell. I think it's in Hebrews. All right.
Not sounding good, Kay.
I'm getting there, man. Just this one verse, I think, will really give you clarity, man. Definitely answer those questions just in this one verse.
Yeah.
Just give me 5 minutes. Just give me seconds, please.
Them is the levels. You get me? Yeah, when you can make them come out of the chair. Yeah. You're doing bits.
I'm learning from you.
I'm
learning
from you. You're doing fine on your own, boy. I'm like, raw.
I'm learning from you, sir.
Investigative reporter and that. Like, what? You're even bringing more Delil than me. Like, yo, I'm not even pulling Bible verses. I can't be bothered.
Okay, can you hear me?
Go on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so here it is. Therefore, just through one man's sin entered the world, the death through sin, and thus death spread to all men because all sinned. For until the law, sin was in the world, but sin is not imputed when there is no law. Nevertheless, death resided from Adam to Moses, even over those who had not sinned according to the likeness of the transgression of Adam, who was the type of him who was to come. But the free gift is not like the offense. For if by one man's offense many died, much more of the grace of God and the gift of the grace of one man, Jesus Christ, abound to many. And the gift is not like that which came through one who sinned, for judgment which came from one's offense resulted in condemnation. But the free gift which came from many offenses resulted in its justification. For if by one man's offense death resigned, through one man much more, who will respond to grace and the gift of righteousness will reign in the life through one, Jesus Christ. Therefore, as through one man's offense judgment came to all men, resulting in condemnation, even so one man's righteous act The free gift came to all men, resulting in justification of life. For as by one man's disobedience, many were made sinners, so also by one man's obedience, many will be made righteous. Moreover, the law entered that the offense may abound. But where sin abound, grace abound much more. So that the sin resided in death, even so grace might reside through the righteousness to the eternal life through Jesus Christ our Lord.
Come on. Okay, yeah. So your point is what, man? What are we supposed to learn from this now, please?
Yeah, I don't like. It still doesn't answer. Don't get, and this is the right. Don't get me wrong. I hear what you're saying. I understand why you read that word and that verse, but it doesn't answer the question. If Jesus is the Son of God, then how does his death? I mean, okay, so we got a story in the Bible, yeah, where God asks is it Abraham to sacrifice his son?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and tells him to stop. Like he's about to do it, and he told him to stop. Yeah, right. He doesn't. So he done that as a test. He doesn't ask for him to sacrifice his son, but God instead sacrifices his own son. Yeah, for people who he could just wipe out and make again if we're that offensive. Do you know what I mean? Right.
Yeah.
So even in him doing it, hold on. Even in him doing that, that act does not stop us from sinning. We still sin. What's the point in that? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's right, but who are we to question what God does? Like you said, when you read that passage,
who are we to question him? Hold on a second.
Wow.
According to you, according to what the information you're giving me today, yeah, I by God have been given free will, yeah, right, and it's my will to question the information that you're giving to me, or the information that he has supposedly given to people to put in a book, right? And what I'm saying is that does not make sense. So my God-given mind tells me that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. If God has the power, according to the Bible, has created us. Yeah, He's wiped the whole people out, or the world, according to the Bible, during a flood and all these. He could literally destroy all of us and just create an obedient race, but instead, He gives His Son, His only begotten Son, up to be to be crucified. And even when that happens, we still sin. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. Now, that's what most people would say. That, and fair enough, that's a fair enough argument. But I would say this: you would wonder why. A lot of people would wonder why. They would say, "Man, God is so great and all this. Why would He waste His time? Why would He do the garden? Why would He do?
Yeah.
Why didn't He make us all happy and we all just live in kumbaya land?" Fair enough, God can make that. But I understand that. Just imagine you created something, right? Let's talk about you, Empress. Just say you had the power. Just say you were like some sort of god, and then you created something that was unique prior to what you created, right? And you had love in that thing, right? And that thing, right, turned on you. But because you loved it so much, you said, you know what? You guys are banished, get out. But I'm giving you this hope to come back because I created you and I still have love for you, because he said, God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son. More or less.
So He loves us more than the Son? Does He love us more than the Son?
What He said is,
I wouldn't hurt my children for nobody. I wouldn't hurt. I have 3 children. God has 1 son. I would not hurt my children to benefit anybody. First of all,
not even a hair.
But the Son is not dead. He's risen. He's alive. He's at the right hand of the Father. But He fulfilled a purpose.
But he felt physical pain because when he was there's a part in the Bible where he prays. Yeah, and he asks if the will to be removed from him. He felt physical pain, so it's not to say, oh, he came down and he done it for all of us to see. He tried to pray his way out of this situation, right?
You're right. Because it does say that God is a jealous God, right? It does say that in the Bible. So here we have a God that is slow to anger. Right, He is a jealous God, and this is Him. This is our Creator. I know, the way we feel on Earth about things and this and that. Like I said, if you created something and it and it hacked you off, and you felt like killing it, you out of love you would just let it go, but give it a chance to come back and change itself.
Okay. So I'm glad you came back to that.
If your daughter turned, like, say your daughter came home and said, "Mum, you know, I didn't want to tell you this, but I'm a lesbian," you would be angry. You'd be angry, but you wouldn't, like, you know, beat her. I'm trying to make the example of.
I understand that, but the thing is this, Kay. But the thing is this, Kay. What I would not do, I don't know what I'll do in that situation. But God forbid, let's hope that never happens. But what I'm saying is this: to say that you know, that God has given us his only son, or sacrificed his only son out of love, and given us a chance out of love. How long do most of us live? Yeah, right. Not that long. Let's say we live to 120. To give us 120 years out of love, to punish us for eternity. I don't know what kind of love that is, and I don't need it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Because if what you're saying is, it's what kind of if you love us in that you would give your own son, how could you then sit and watch us burn for eternity? That doesn't make any sense. That's not love.
True.
That's not love. Because what you're saying, because the fact that you could sit and endure none of us have experienced eternity. Do you understand? None of us have, you know, an eternity of fire, right? In the Bible, it says that after God flooded the earth and he saw it, he said to himself that he would never do that again. He would come back with fire, right? So obviously that must mean it felt some sort of way to him after after the waters went down and he saw what he saw. He felt some type of way about it, and that he would come again with fire and brimstone. Now, if you saw that and you didn't like it, you now are going to watch us burn for eternity, and that's out of love. Now, I'm sorry, I'm not. That doesn't make no sense.
Fair enough. I can understand your point of view from there. That's understandable.
I'm saying, Kay, the reason that can happen is because God doesn't love you. You understand that concept of what I'm saying? God is beyond the concept of love.
No, not
love
really.
is a human attribute.
Not really, because if you
hold on. Show me an example of love in nature.
In nature?
Yeah.
So are you talking in our nature or the nature of anything, cows?
Well, what is nature? That's another question. But I'm just saying nature. The way things work outside of your house. In its natural environment.
Oh, okay, I'll tell you what it is.
Show me love.
It just goes like this, right?
Is it a weather condition?
It goes like this. We wouldn't be here if we didn't have a creator. Simple as that.
No, that's not the question.
Okay, well, so you're saying, say that again.
Empress, do you want to elaborate? Because
yeah,
like he's not hearing my voice too good.
Yeah. So what he's saying is, and I agree with that. Yeah, the creator doesn't love us. I don't think it's a personal relationship type thing with us. Do you understand? Yeah. So what Sniper asked is, can you show us, or can you tell us an example of nature showing love towards us?
I know the question's simple, but when you say nature showing us love,
yeah, you can't conceive that, so you can't conceive God. Let me tell you.
No. That's not, because God created nature.
Right. So God is nature. It's an aspect of God. Yes. Let's put it that way.
Well, it's God's creation. Yeah.
No, aspect of God, because we can't touch it. Just like your soul, you can't touch it. You know it's there. Just like nature, it's there, but you can't put your hand on it tangibly. You get me? You can only put your hands on the thing that's come out of it.
I'm gonna go on mute, guys, while I pack away at work, but I'm still listening. Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Why you? Yeah. Thank you, impressive Nubian, the newest member of the FTSK Academy.
Yay!
Shut the shit out of tonight, man.
Yeah. That's a real question. Yeah. In nature, come on, let's stop messing around.
I always have to take everything back to the Most High. That's it. I can't go outside that.
No, you can't go to that because you don't know what that is. That's what we're trying to say. None of us do.
Yeah, but that's why this explains what that is and the
But
purpose
how?
of it.
Hold on one second. If you can't explain nature, how the hell do you think you can explain God?
Because
According to what you
can
say.
I answer, Maku? Can I answer? The
Go.
answer to that question is simple. If God was manifested in Christ and we are one with Christ when we're born again, the attributes of the Father are in us to know what his love and nature is. You get me?
No.
Well, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. Obviously, the Word came down and
You said, hold on one second. You said it was automatically, hold on. You said it was automatically built in us to know God's love. And I'm saying, if you say that, yeah, then we should, one, automatically know, and two, nature would be easy to work out. Go on.
Now, nature's one thing.
Okay.
But how we can know the love is
No. Go back. Because you said nature's one thing, but nature is an aspect of or a creation of the creator, is what you're saying. It's separate.
Well, I would say nature is another attribute, yeah. But it's not, yeah.
Okay, so if you can't understand one of the attributes, and the most significant without nature and the things that go on, there'd be no life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the sun is part of nature, isn't it?
Okay,
So things that are outside of the earth, you get me, affects what goes on the earth.
But it's not
So we could
nature.
say,
But nature was created nature was created to bring. It was created for an environment for us and for the animals and stuff like that. It doesn't say, "For God so loved the world," He said, "Bow down to nature, and thou shalt be born again." Like that wasn't the verse. So nature's just there because it's there to cater to us animals and everything like that.
No, because it doesn't cater for the animals. Because where is the animals being born again? Where is the animals submitting to the creator? Where is that? Like, like let's get it right. Nature is all seasons, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? It's all emotions. Yeah, but not love. It's anger. Do you know what I'm saying? It's wrath. It's all of these different type of things. Only because of the environmental conditions. You could consider it so. Like fire. Fire is good when you're cooking food, and fire is bad when you get me?
Fire or something, yeah.
When it's burning down a house.
But I still can't. But it's as simple as going back to the creation story. I mean, that's. I don't know. I know where you're going with it, but nature versus nature.
Merlin Court, isn't it?
It's just an attribute.
Keep driving down. Yeah. You go left. And then when you get to the bottom, you turn right. Yeah, but it's a pay and display thing.
Oh, big up soil.
Oh, cool.
Big up everybody, like and subscribe and come in and get shot.
No, don't worry.
Yeah. The seasons linked to the whole fucking. Oh, Jedi's on the move. Big up, Whoopi. Hope your night's going well. But anyway, Maku, what were you saying?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we're talking about the nature of the nature, or let's say the nature of the creator. Ooh, the nature of God. You get me?
I would say not the nature.
Which has no emotion of love, because love is a set of emotions. Yes?
Well, love, if you have a look what love is, if fruit grows on a tree and that fruit falls on the ground and feeds something else, isn't that a form of love?
What you say, okay? Love is what?
I'm saying if a tree grows fruit and that fruit falls on the ground and feeds say a big bird dwelling ground animal, and that bird has a crap, and that feeds something else, is all that not a attribute to love in some sense? Really?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna just let my brother Red Pill Trill tap in. While I need to go downstairs for a minute. So yeah, you
all
can.
right. What's the convo?
Oof. We're talking about.
I've just been hammering.
I'm saying.
First of all, big up everyone on the chat. Big up everyone on the panel. There's my manners. Hope you're having a great day. Salute. Yeah. So hit me now, Kay. What are you saying to me, sad sack?
I'm saying, yeah, man. Like,
But if God is love and love is a man-made concept, what does that mean?
Should I start with a simpler question? Who's that? Beef? What was you not talking about, man?
I got interesting. Ultra come in, man, just blasted me. I exploded, man. It was unbelievable.
The nature of God.
Like, yeah, Nubian had me up against the rope. Sniper come up.
What are we talking about? You know what? Beefy, Funky, Nubian. Chat to me.
I've just come in.
I've just come in.
Yeah, I've just come in and heard the nature of God. Yeah. Then I heard the case say something about God is love. So I'm saying if God is love and love is a man-made concept, what is God?
Well, does a father chastise his son? That's a form of love. Like if you give your child lollies all day and tell it to do whatever it wants, that's not love. And that's what the world is.
What is love?
Hi guys, sorry, I'm back.
Exactly.
Big up.
You're right. Is my background too noisy?
A little bit.
Yeah. All right.
No.
Well, I'll be back.
I'm walking home from work so that I can stay in this conversation.
Oh my God, no.
Who's saying no to?
I'm saying no to what I've just looked at. No.
WhatsApp, I know.
No.
I can't look at that group no more, bro.
No. Now that one's got to go. I'm deleting that one. I'm deleting that one, man.
All right, so go on in, okay. We'll finish it later.
That sounds like someone snowboarding up in there. Hold up.
That was crazy, man. That's crazy. I like to big yourself on GTA game. You are. Ruben, you might have to mute your mic. You sound like you're in the middle.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm trying to come off the main road, so it's not so noisy. So.
That's it.
Yo, big up Red Pill, big up Impressive, big up K, big up Sniper, Beefy. Come on. What did I miss, Mackie? What did I miss?
K can't explain nothing. You get me? Your question still up in the air. My one still up in the air. You get me? And he keeps looking to the book, and I keep trying to tell him, bro, you can't explain God or none of this shit through a book, bro. You're just gonna end up with headache. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's no page that's gonna give you the answers to what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just said, where is love? Where's an example of love in nature? And I'm waiting still. You get me?
Yeah, nature don't give a shit.
Right. So I'm saying God don't give a shit. Because it's too menial for God. It's not like we can't even justify like what is God, what is he thinking, what create us, all of this type of shit is beyond
our realms of comprehension, but yet K has the answers, but yet there's no answers. Go on, K.
No, okay, listen, just quickly, yeah. The thing about the ancestral rape, did you know about that story? Like before I mentioned it? Okay.
You're muted, Kay. I can't hear you.
So when an apple, this is simple. It's just a simple. When an apple grows on a tree, and an apple falls on the ground, and that ant eats that apple, and it's sufficient for him, and he does a crap, and that feeds something else. Isn't that a form of love? Isn't that an attribute to a creational cycle that?
I don't know about love. That's not love. It's just a cycle.
Yeah, that seems like a cycle of life. To be fair, yeah.
It's a system.
Well, it depends what your like interpretation of love is, though.
It's a cycle because that crap then goes back to feed the tree.
Yeah, but
unless you're saying that God needs us.
But my point is,
check this. Hold on. Check this. Because in that cycle, you're not putting in the animals that actually hunt each other and kill each other. You know what I mean? So like you could even add in that cycle, a young man fucking goes to that tree for nourishment, eats that fucking tree. I kill him, leave his body there. His body rots. The seed fucking germinates, and then feed somebody else. Is that love? Because it's part of a cycle. Ash to ash, dust to dust.
It's a form of love because it's self-sustainable.
So me killing you, killing you,
to himself,
and then your body.
And that's it.
Okay. Me killing you, and then your body decomposing into the ground, and then a plant growing from that, and then that plant being able to feed another animal. That's because that's part of a cycle. That's love, yeah. I think that's a nonsense.
No, argument. Jedi. I think you could even go one further than that. Like for instance, Jedi. If I killed you, Jedi, specifically,
kill someone else. No, wait.
No, let me not kill you because I won't kill you, Jedi. You know what I mean? I won't kill you. Yeah. No. If I was gonna kill Mr. X, yeah. If 1,000 people hated Mr. X and I killed Mr. X, and it made those 1,000 people really happy, so happy that they changed their view on life and decided to settle down, have kids, or pursue a career, or pursue their dreams, is that love?
Do you know what? Yeah, whatever love is, like obviously we've had these conversations about what love is and whatever, but I mean, whatever love encompasses, the ability to kill is obviously in that too, because a mother or a father's love for their child, or for their family, obviously could lead to violence. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I agree with that 100%. 100% agree with that.
Cheers. Love can be violent too.
If the thing is like, when you check it, these words are so vague. Like, what does love actually mean, Kay? That's interesting, actually. Kay, from your perspective, from your worldview, what does love mean? Because if you check it, it's just a label for something we can't explain.
I would say that love is the law.
Oh, come on.
You get me?
No, wait, Maku, wait, don't shit on him. Let me ask you a question. What law are you talking about, Kay? Because I genuinely don't know. Oh, okay, he's ducked out. All right, that's cool. Yeah.
I feel like I've had a weird reaction on Kay. Like I feel like Kay's had a weird reaction to arriving.
No, I'm not gonna lie, Jeds. It ain't you. I showed him about some ancestral premeditated rape in his book, and it shook him to the core. I'm not gonna lie.
And then impressive Nubian smacked him up.
Say that again?
I said impressive Nubian smacked him up. You hear me? Like real FTK, bro. Like you need to go back and play.
You said an FTK, yeah?
Yay! Yeah. Yeah, I'm learning, innit?
I just wanna declare, yeah, that, like, you know, anybody being FTK'd by Empress Nubian, please don't write to the company of New Orleans Sniper or
and complain.
I'll make you on that on grounds, yeah.
Yeah, right to human resources instead of complaint.
No,
Rasta TV flies all accountability too. So I don't know.
It's different because it's like getting beat up by a nurse. You get me? Weird. It's like, you get me. Kay didn't feel a way after. You get me? Not like when me and
Maku, talking about feeling away, yeah. Just before my battery died, I called the wife. I was like, "Oh, you know how you had it there? She's getting a cold." I said, "Oh, you know what will make you feel better?" And you know what she said to me? Reverse mission. She's taking the piss. I said, "You are actually taking the piss." She's taking the piss, and I was like, "Wait a minute, you weren't even involved in this whole reverse missionary thing too deep."
Ultra.
Like, and she's too smart for her own good, blood. She's taking the piss.
Ultra. She's watching the stream. You get me? Carry on.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, bro. I said to her, I was being rude, and I was like, "Yeah, you know what will make you feel better." She just said, "Reverse missionary," and I was like, "Yeah, you're taking the piss."
And now that's another discussion that you want
to do. You sound like you're doing up Desmond's today. Is it Desmond's Day? Yeah.
Huh?
I said you sound like you're doing up Desmond's today.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Trim life.
Yeah, trim life. That Dave's International. Anyone from Peckham?
There's an old African saying. A real man does not do reverse missionary.
Hold on, though.
Now, is that a Caribbean man saying though?
Hey, shut up.
Why are you piping up, Yoruba girl?
Oh yeah, innit?
Oh, just go down. Baiting up yourself.
Innit?
But the chief side eyes you.
Excuse me.
Can I check your papers? Can I check your papers? You're all in trouble.
This thing proper kills your battery though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's horrible stuff.
Yeah, it's fucking murder, man. Murder.
Ultra, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, sir.
I need your number ASAP. So I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, do you know what the funniest thing is? You're pissing me off. Let me tell you why. Sent it to you, ignored me. Asked me for it again, sent it to you, ignored me.
Send it to me on the gram, please, because I was looking for you on the gram today. I can't find you.
All right, I'll post it in a minute.
Deal with it now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If you got me on WhatsApp, like, you have to understand that there's a lot of porn you're gonna have to work your way through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's just a lot, bro. Like, the men that I work with are just filthy and disgusting, isn't it? Filthy and disgusting. Ugh.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Matthew opens his WhatsApp now, but his eyes are gonna bleed.
Yeah. Huh? Alright, hold on one second.
I was all thinking to come out the group, bro. It's fucking up my data, bro. Not data, but my fucking stories. Better videos, fam. You know, nuts.
Maku, in fact, I can't. The only way I can show this to you is by proving it. Yeah, one guy sent me, I think it was like maybe 20 videos in one hit, bro.
Nah, that's too much.
It was like 1 gig. It was like a gig. It was a gig. I had to stop downloading and wait till I got home. Wi-Fi, bro, it's mad.
Nah, man, dribs and drabs, don't overdo it. Like, man like Mills and Mr. Leah, they're just gone on overdrive.
Yeah.
They're just on a mad one. Bro, man, look like Modine, you know.
I was thinking the same thing. Jedi, let me get. What's the matter? All right, give me 2 minutes. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay, don't run away, man. I can see you, you know.
Yeah, it's getting peak, and he's finding things to do and that, innit, around the house.
Yeah, he's trying to find God. He's trying to find love.
It's looking for love, looking for Jesus.
Looking for love. But yeah, all right, man, guys, I'm hammered. I'm tired, man. I think I've been FTK to beyond the boundaries here, man. But it's been a good show. Jedi, big up.
Big up, Kate.
Yeah, Kate, take care, man. Don't be upset.
Don't stress yourself out about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't be too stressed, man. It's like in life we learn every day, innit? And sometimes in life we take L's. Believe me, I've taken a few L's. This shit happens, man. It's life. Life's great.
Trust me, man. Keep putting
I'm
that
not even
K
gonna lie.
in.
I reckon it's the L's that fucking actually build character, man.
There's no L's in FTK, man.
Do you not? No, hey, Maku. I swear to God, Maku, did I audition as a FTK killer today?
Yeah, you just definitely. You know what? You could, but like you get stupid at certain points. You're dumb,
Yeah,
man.
do you know what, Jeds? I'm not gonna lie. I don't like being serious. I like being a fucking idiot.
No, I don't mean that. Nah. When you're on your questioning shit, when you're actually being serious, you're really good at it. But what I'm saying is, like, you're this atheist guy. Some of your logic is flawed, man. Like your logic is like.
No, I hear that.
You know me? But yeah, you're the best atheist so far. Still, you're all right.
Yeah,
all right. Raf is decent still.
Who?
Raf is decent. When he's not saying mad things, the young brother's an intelligent guy, man. Yeah, man. He's got his own little basis. I like his stuff still. So big up the man them. But where's the gal them?
No, listen, Empress was fucking up the place as well, you know.
I'm not even surprised, man.
She's fucking up the place.
Thanks. Thank you.
We teach them well around here, you know. We teach them young.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not even gonna lie, Jez. I came for Beefy. Yeah, I said, Beefy, listen, I'm here. I'm ready for smoke. What you got for me? Can't see him.
You and Beefy are silly anyway.
Huh?
You and Beefy are silly, man. I can't take you.
Yeah. No, 100%. Because listen, Beefy has had smoke for me for about a week.
He's hungry.
And I purposely just dodge him because I know it hurts. Oh shit. But I said, Maku, tell Beefy I'm here and I'm ready. Beefy was like,
Anonymous, pick up yourself.
Come on. Yeah.
So what's actually going on out there?
Jedi, let me get your opinion on incestual premeditated rape.
What?
Yeah, I know.
What? Incestual
premeditated rape.
Self what? Premeditated incestual rape. All right, off the bat, obviously the label, I wouldn't buy that from a shop. But secondly, can you bring? You know what I mean? Like I'm not buying nothing labeled that. But secondly, what are we actually talking about?
There's a story in the Bible.
Yeah.
There's a story in the Bible. I think it was Genesis 19:30. Yeah, where Lot's daughters, they plan to get their father drunk and lay with him to preserve their lineage because there are no other men on the planet.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It's not that they fancy him. It's not that they fancy him and they don't think they could speech him to do it, so they feel like they have to get him intoxicated. Listen, Dad, like I need that sperm. Like we're in a fairy tale right now, and we're the only ones on the planet. And in this fairy tale, like, this is the only way. This is the only way we can reproduce. Don't you remember how great
Uncle Frank, sisters, brothers, uncles, cousin.
Yeah, great grandma and great granddad did it because that's Adam and Eve, right?
Yeah, fucking no.
We all done it. We're all from that, man. In the books, or in that book anyway. Well, in that version of the book that's out. Because in other versions,
but don't forget when Adam and Eve was doing their thing, it was consensual, innit? Well, I assume.
But this
Adam
one,
and Eve
it was literally premeditated rape.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Even though they say a man can't be raped by a woman, but I don't believe that. Still, it's called FTP, forced to penetrate. Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's Cain and Abel. That's where they got their wives. Like, was from who, innit? I don't know. A lot of people believe that we came from incest. So in that context, yeah. But at the same time,
in what context?
In the context of the Bible and the fact that everyone everyone seems to have come from incest. I don't know. It's just confusing because it's not explained where the gene pool comes from. It's not explained where Cain and Abel took their wives from or bore their children. It's not explained how the population went from Adam and Eve to
where we are
all
today.
of us. Yeah. So a lot of people explain it as incest. I don't think that's logical though. Do you know what I mean? But that
all right, let me change the question slightly now. I've got your opinion. What do you think the moral of that story was?
Don't run out of people to fuck.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because your children might plot on you. I don't know. Don't be a MILF. Don't be a DILF. I don't know. What's more of the story, fam?
No,
God,
I'm trying to figure out.
God wants you.
Another point is
God wants you to breed with the family.
They were upholding tradition, Jed.
Tradition, standardly, fam.
Okay, cool.
Like I said, they're going back to their roots.
No, that's not true. I don't think Mackie's correct. I think they're saying the reason why they're doing it, the reason why they have to drunk him and rape him, is because there's no other dons and they want babies.
But that's how they started. Don't you get what we're saying?
Yeah.
And if they didn't start, then we got a question. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? It's Eddie Griffin that made me realize about fucking Cain and Abel. He's like,
Cain and Abel.
Yeah, Cain and Abel had 2 wives. Where did they come from? Apparently, it's just them lot.
Is it in the book of Enoch? It says like Cain and Abel took. No, what is it saying? That they
took wives. They took wives
from their twin.
What?
Yeah. So but it's not saying that was their only choice. So it was like Cain wanted to marry his sister, but he knew that his dad would be pissed and wouldn't like it. So I think he went and done it in secret or some shit in the mountains or some shit like that. I know Matthew knows the story I'm talking about. You get me? It's the book of Enoch or another one of them books that's not in the actual canonized version of the Bible. But yeah, we done a whole show on it still. Went to the mountains and then basically went to his dad. Then his dad was like, you know what? Like, I ain't feeling it, but cool. Go, like, kind of, he said, go in the mountains and rare, and if something, then yeah, just do your thing, innit? Someone that knows the story must be able to fill in the pieces. I can't bother to type it in and look for it.
All right, Jess, I have to send you a screenshot of all these videos. It's just so dumb.
No, don't send me anything. I don't want to see. My eyes are hurting from what I've witnessed already. This is just too much.
Oh shit. My WhatsApp needs sanitizing. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's that? Radar, Space Invader. Big up yourself. Big up Rashad. You don't know. Man like Obasaxi. What is going on? What one, babe? It is. Yeah, I just like that's the thing. Yeah, I do not know. Actually, he literally just mentioned it.
Dan, can you pour me some water, please? Thank you. Where's the jog? Yeah, man. So, Jez, what are you up to today? You partying this weekend? What's going on? What's the score? Have you seen Joker yet? What's happening? What's
I got a couple of things to do this evening. Well, I should be able to come in on and offline. Partying this weekend? Nah, I don't think I'm partying. I've got Todd's performance. When is it? Saturday. Todd's got a little performance on Saturday. I'm a pass through. With that, big up the SMFY family.
Not gonna lie, that information, it doesn't seem to be public.
Yeah, it is actually. If you follow Todd's on that, you see. If you follow Nay, Todd's, SMFY, Chevelle,
Insta.
Yeah, you see.
How the fuck is my Instagram in dark mode? What the fuck is going on?
Did you message? Did you send your number on Instagram?
Okay. No, I'm doing it now.
Okay, cool. What thing did I show you the other day? Obasaxi. Yeah, raw beats is anyway. What else? What else did you ask me? I'm going out. What am I doing today? And there was something else you asked me. I don't know. Yo, these men have got such shit mic etiquette, you know. Chat to you 1 minute.
Bro, I was saying, have you seen Joker?
That's it, Joker. I ain't seen it, but I'm not gonna lie, yeah. The reviews and that seem hyped. People talk about, it needs to be banned. It's so violent. Like,
no, bro, I heard that. I said it to one Don today at work. I said, I heard loads of violence. He's like,
nah.
Yeah, he's just like, nah.
I'm definitely gonna watch.
I'm gonna try to see it this weekend, man. Ciao.
I don't see me sitting in the cinema for it. I just don't like the feeling of it. I don't want to be in a big screen. I don't know. It's just like when Dark Knight came out. There was just something about it, and then people getting shot up in the cinema. I'm good. I watch it from the comfort of my yard, bro. I'm good. I ain't trying to be part of no psyop, no nothing. I'm just good. Yeah. And plus, I feel like anyway. Let's not get into it. Mass programming and all them. Yeah. Joker. From the reaction and the vibe of this Joker, it's like I want to see it now because it's been hyped by viewers now. Not just the companies are hyping it, but actual people are getting out their way to comment on it. So let me see what it's saying. See what it's saying.
What's for dinner? Wait, what's for dinner?
Dinner?
Yeah.
What's that, man? What's my plate? I don't know yet. That's the answer. I don't know, to be honest.
All right, cool.
Raw Beat said, I heard it's a movie more about mental health. Oh, for fuck's sake. You lot got mental health.
No, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. Remember, I told you that, Jeds.
I'm alright, man.
We was discussing it the other day. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, man, you lot got to talk to me, man. I don't know why is it. You know, bro, I sound like screen recording, bro. The worst thing is I forgot what screen recording. As you sent the footage to me, I had to edit out the thing. What? Can't say around screen recording.
Sorry, Jez, I just had to update Insta. Hold on.
Fellow citizens, what do you believe makes a human spiritual? All these words are the shit nowadays, isn't it? I think I need to learn a new language. All these words are just, they're getting so rinsed and so cliched. What does it mean for what makes a human spiritual? I think the spiritual answers, I don't know. The wise answers, I don't know. Like, if I'm trying to walk the path of wisdom, then like, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. Speculation-wise, for my own like perception, the word has just been abused, man. I think first things first, spiritual doesn't equal good or bad or positive or negative. So you can be spiritual, you can be a spiritual rapist. You know what I mean? In fact, a lot of them kind of pedophiles and that. You know, they be tapping into young energy, and I feel like that's all. I feel like it's more to do with an awareness or I don't know, like, what's the word? Not persuasion, but you know, like when you're inclined, yeah, when you're inclined to be more into things like that are not as provable or not as seen, not like you're more interested in what's beyond the flesh, what drives the flesh than what the flesh is. So like I think the opposite to spirituality would be materialism, if I'm honest with you. You know what I mean? Because, you know, there's like in this kind of duality kind of language, there's flesh and spirit. Yeah, flesh, so flesh, fleshly or material, whatever you want to call it. And it's like some people are more fixated with that fleshly, with that material type of side of looking at life, looking at problems, looking at themselves. And then some people are more inclined to, you know, going with things more like intuition and gut feeling and, you know, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain because I think in there's so many different ways to be spiritual. I don't want to like try and put it in a box or feel like I've got the like the license on what makes someone spiritual and what don't make someone spiritual. But from my day-to-day dealings, I feel like people that are mainly focused on the material and only what they can see with their eyes, they're usually the ones that I find, in my perception, are less spiritual. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean just because you're religious, doesn't mean just because you go to a church or, you know, whatever religious house you go to, doesn't mean that I find you more spiritual. But you can still be spiritual and religious. I think you can be spiritual and be an atheist. You know, like being spiritual is not determined on whether you believe in a God or what God you believe in. Like, I don't even think, yeah, it's a bit deeper than that, man. Not really. With who though?
Anybody know about this fucking Insta dark mode? This is getting on my fucking nerves, man. How do I turn this shit off, man? Shit off, man. This Jedi red pill message. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, because no one's talking. You lot are waste, man. Send out the link. You lot are fucking shit. Is this what you lot do on my channel? When I got the room and that?
Yeah.
Scum, man.
I know. I'm trying to figure out this fucking Instagram, bro. The fucking thing opened in dark mode, and I can't turn it off. Doesn't matter if you care. I care.
Who you talking to like that, bro?
I'm fucking getting pissed off with this stupid thing. How the
Man,
fuck do you turn
bus
this off,
driver
man?
angry, you know, bus drivers, they got some hidden rage, bro. If they unleash them on
How do you turn this fucking shit off, man? I want to go to the...
So yeah, man. You lot, anyone in the chats? You lot got any questions? Anything you want to ask? I'm reading the chats. Yeah.
Why was Game of Thrones so shit?
Why was?
Yeah.
Told you that last season wasn't that. Told you.
Yeah, it's why. Alright, listen, Jez. I just messaged you on Insta.
Okay. Yeah, Game of Thrones is shit. Let's move on. They got some spin-offs and things coming out now.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, I was just about to. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
No. Because no.
So, sure though, because this was good.
Nah, slow.
Fam. Yeah, it was good. It's just a fam. It's fucking jokes.
Oh shit! Let me see what Mark is sending me.
Who are your favorites? Is there questions there? Where did because it didn't end with the right people and he's throwing the educated guess? Yo, come man. Before you lot got some questions or something, man. 32 people watching. I can't imagine what any of you lot are there.
I've got a question. Why can't Jedi beat Ultra at Connect 4? Oh shit! Who said that? Oh fuck's sake! You lot in the comments are out of order.
Oh no! This is already not going to be any good. Oh no! No! Oh no, man! Oh fuck's sake! No, stop!
You saying that reverse missionary is not working out now?
Bro, you know what? You know what? I didn't even want to see that. What's your name? Where the spell your name was? So down. Your name is Ultra.
Okay. All right. Make sure you wash your hands, please.
A little welcome back. A little welcome back. Yeah, man. So, I'm really good at filling the silence, you know. Yo, what the fuck is this? That is the horriblest thing I've ever seen in my life. Worse. No, Ultra, no. Ultra, don't do that, man. Fuck's sake, Ultra, man. What have you done?
Don't press download.
You just automatically downloaded. Fucking hell. No. Hold on. Is that chick Ugandan?
Bro.
Oh, 1 second.
What's the topic? Ultra. Talk to me.
Yo, B Fizzle. Oh
Oh,
God.
Trizo.
Yeah, man. No, it's just I just spammed Jed's. He's gonna be busy for a while. I just spammed him hard. He's gonna be busy for a while. Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, one of is your Reverend Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I see that girl you sent me, yeah?
I don't know, Jed's. There's too many for me to single out which one you're talking about, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I know that girl.
Don't lie. Jed, do you know what's
That's the
funny?
one
No, I think I told you already, isn't it?
I think that's the one I was telling you about.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Remember, I told you a story, but I'm not going to repeat it. About you down chick.
Oh, I can't remember. Fuck. I told you not the other day, but I told you a little while back. Like, man, they were sending me these files, yeah, and then I was flicking through in it, and then I saw my ex.
Yeah.
I saw my ex. I was like, oh shit. And my dog Dominic, he saw her in Angel about a week ago, and it was mad. He was like, I didn't know if I should say something to her because I sent it to him, and I was like, yeah, bro, look, this is her. Look. He's like, oh shit, that's her. I was like, yeah.
You've gone and just killed off all the space on my thing, bro. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Beefy, get some subjects, man. I don't know what's going on.
No. Listen, Beefy's been trying to smoke you for ages. So let me just let him. Yeah, Beef, talk to me. Talk to me about Neil deGrasse Tyson. What do you want to know?
I said, when was the last time you went to visit your Reverend? He's your minister, innit?
I'm not gonna lie. Between like work, Mrs. Ultra, the kids, hangouts, I don't know where there's any other time to do anything. To be honest, like, there's just no time. There's just no time. What about you, Beefy? When's the last time you went to your place of worship? Beef? Hello?
You believe in us. So don't you?
Beefy.
You can hear me?
What do you mean by believe? Yeah, it was cutting out before. Yeah, what do you mean by believe in modern science?
What do you mean?
Hello?
What does believe mean? You can hear me?
Beefy. Yeah. I'm saying define what you mean by believe.
Yeah. Like religion, like Christianity is, especially the modern.
So you're asking me if modern science is like religion to me. If that's your question, the answer is no. Right, Beef, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your signal is trash. Beefy, your signal, bro.
Yo, I know.
It's trash.
Yo.
Man, like round head, Valley Vision, round earthers.
Pass the dotty
Come on.
Yo, listen. I need the help of the FTK fam. I got some people that need FTK and their blood clot. Trust me.
Come on.
Man's talking about their Asiatic black men and shit, bro. I'm like, what? What? In Black History Month. Where's
fucking
the FTK
Torah,
at,
man?
B? Nah, it's not even bruv. It's not even Torah, bruv.
What?
It's not even Torah, cuz. It's Bullets Gotti and a fucking next American capo or something like that.
Oh, that's dope.
Cosmo.
Wait, send them over.
Cosmo. Listen, I've got them on my live stream, innit? So I was seeing if we can do a joint link up to see if we can link the live stream so man can FTK them via your live stream, via my live stream.
I talked to
Yeah, it's gonna
Michael.
have to be Mac who does that then.
Where's
I
Maku?
talked to Michael about that
He
one.
added me to the stream still.
Yeah, well done. Okay. I just
Yo, Maku,
finished doing
you
some
there?
work. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what you saying? Man might have to do a joint live stream, fam. So you man can FTK some of these US dons that's talking about the Asia. They're talking about the Asiatic black man.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Like, they're like the black man came from Asia and came into Africa.
Oh no.
Nah, bring them over.
Bruv, they're saying this on Black History Month, bruv. I'm like, what the fuck? Bruv, we was having a discussion about where is the original Egyptians come from on the piggy banking off the back of your one.
Is this on Respect show? I just went over there.
No, it's on my show. It's on my show. So Respect's over there still. Yeah, he's on my show still. He's on my show still.
Okay.
On my team still, man. But man need the FTK in it, man, because these men are talking shit, fam.
I think you can do it like you can have it where you share your screen by when you come in. Yeah, you can share your screen and show your thing, and that's how you do it.
And then you might be able to hear them, and they might be able to hear you as well.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just in my van right now still, so let me run back up to the yard, and I'll try and hook it up together still. Get me, them man need fixing still, but differently. If I can't do it, yeah, I might try to send them man over in it, man. So fucking, man can fix them in it, like.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You get it, like, right? I'm in the chat. I'm in my own chat. Yeah. Listen, I'm in my own chat going, where the fuck are the FTK at? I was like, I need to fucking fix these ones, bro. Like, yeah, man. Man's got new clients for man, innit, man? So.
Get it. Fuck. I'm fed up with being up okay. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, man. There, when I said like, nah, it was like when man said we came from Asia and we went into Africa, and I was like, nah. You New York ones are killing me, man. Like, I don't know what you're doing, man.
Asia. Yeah, I know.
It's too much far.
They're saying like our hair was as strong as straight as our eyebrows. We went into Africa and then we became savage and all of this type of stuff. I got some FTK fucking Nation of Islam guys.
They're Moorish Science Temple.
But same thing. Same difference.
Fine. FTK, come. Bring it. We'll smash.
Yeah, but you need to FTK the Moorish Science Temple.
Yeah, I'm talking about Fraud Muhammad.
That's who it is, Fraud Muhammad.
Fraud Muhammad.
Fraud.
Oh shit.
Fraud.
You just Farad Muhammad, yeah?
Fraud.
Instead of Faradi Yardi.
It's a Fraud Muhammad. It's a Fraud Yardi.
Oh shit. Alright. Say that, man. I'm gonna try to hook it up, man.
Fraud Yardi from Pakistan.
Yeah, man. Big up everybody on the paddle. Big up Stacks. Big up Rebel Trill. Old type Funky Pig Clip Bowcat Cannon. You get me? Old type man like Beef in the building. Yeah, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Come on, like, share, subscribe. You know how we do. Keep it rolling, G. Alright, see you next fam.
Yeah, that's gonna be necessary. A necessary evil blood. We need some new fresh blood out here. We do get fresh blood, but
yeah.
We do get a little fresh blood because some of them are fresh, innit? Like King Gold is fresh. Some of these other ones are kind of new still. K.
It didn't sound
the Morris,
bro.
Yeah,
it didn't sound fresh to me.
What?
Sounding like Bullets and one of his brethren. They ain't fresh nothing.
What is it?
It's Bullets and one of his mates. Nah, but fuck that, man. But yeah, man. I'm in the cut anyway. I'm in the cut. I'm not.
Hey, yeah. No, but it's like we've done it before, already. Like Brother Bernie, yeah, Moorish American Muslim. You get me?
Muslim.
already got that FTK from Jets and shit, like fucking him up, ribs, everything. The nigga was bleeding all over the place.
It was hurt. It was hurt. But yeah. Have you gone over there? Like I went over there, innit? Like, I went and looked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big up Veli though.
Yeah.
Like Veli.
All the love.
Yeah.
You get me? All right, cool. No problem, man. If whoever comes in could get that work, bro. If it turns into a roasting session, it turns into a roasting motherfucking session. Get me? I ain't got time for bullshit. Get me? Only decent questions. Oh, I didn't even take my comments. Hey, you know what you?
Where's Beefy, man? This Beefy is supposed to be smoking me from early, man.
Before talking, chill, bro. Chill. What's
Fair
up with
beef.
you?
You're not on it. Yeah? You're not on it. Yeah,
you're rushing to your death like Jesus. Come on,
yes.
relax,
Why not?
Oh shit.
Why not?
Hey, no, actually, wait. Earlier on, I need you to play up on this one. You said your favorite movie was The 10 Commandments.
No, I did not say that. I said one of my favorite movies was The 10 Commandments, starring Charlton Heston.
What? Can you tell me why it's one of your favorites?
I couldn't tell you that. I just enjoy it.
Uh-oh.
I just enjoy it. I said, no, ask Maku. I said it's factually inaccurate, but as a Hollywood epic, I enjoy it.
Right.
I did ask Maku. I did say that.
Wait. When you're watching it as a Christian, were you thinking that?
I was never really a Christian. I was just raised in a Christian household.
So you're a Christian?
I was raised in a... No, because I never prayed to Jesus and all this shit.
At the time when you were watching it, what were you thinking?
Yeah.
Look at
the time when I first watched it, if I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the messages went over my head.
But you're thinking yourself, look at Moses. You think yourself, look at Moses.
Yeah. Like it wasn't until I watched it like later when I thought, oh shit, look at Moses. And then I thought, hang on a second, why is Moses like starring as Nick Fury in True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger? I was like, what is this?
Well, okay, good. It's good you answered me that way. I like your answer. That was a good answer. But you tell you you've been fooled once before, and you're being fooled again with the new science you believe in. I'm just letting you know.
What science have I been?
Let's go one. Let's go one by one.
Okay.
Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory?
No, I'm not clever enough to understand that stuff.
So okay, let's go. When you say science,
evolution,
what do you mean by science?
Natural selection. I don't understand any of that stuff.
So when you say science, like, what do you mean?
When I never ever say science. It's you that said science.
Oh.
Yeah.
So as an atheist,
it's you that brought up science.
Okay. I know you mean very clever. I like your style.
I like yours.
When as an atheist, like, what's your take on like creation and stuff like that?
I don't know. I hear everybody else's story and I just don't believe them.
I know. I said, what's your take?
But equally, I don't have the answers. I don't know, Beef. Honestly, I don't know.
I know you don't have the answer. I'm just asking, what's your take on it?
I don't
know. Thoughts?
Honestly, Beefy, I don't know. I don't know. Do you know what? Let me tell you the truth, Beefy. There's certain things I don't waste my time with, because the origins of man and all that stuff and creation. I don't think in my lifetime we'll find out. I could be wrong. It's just my opinion.
Okay.
Hashtag. I could be right. I could be wrong. It's just my opinion. I don't think we're gonna actually get the answers. I think when you take out faith and all that, it just gets hazy in it. So I just stay away from
for that. Well, no. Do you ever ask yourself why you're here?
Nope.
Do you ever ask yourself why you're here?
Nope.
I always ask why is Ultra here.
Listen, let me just poison your fucking WhatsApp right now for that. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do it.
No, listen, don't. Because I'm
No,
still.
I'm not.
I can't even get on my WhatsApp, bro.
Fuck's sake. I'm not even gonna lie. When you sent me that singular dead video, I was like, this guy doesn't understand the levels.
Mm-mm.
Nah. If it's worse than that video, I'm not even involved.
Your video was naughty, but it was one singular video. Like,
yeah,
the fuck is this? The fuck is this, bro? I've got 120. I've got 120 gigs on this phone.
I've got 128. No, but allow it, man. I'm not on it.
Remember, I've got about 800 bus drivers on my WhatsApp, and they're all nasty sons of bitches. All of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't need all that. That's horrible. Horrible. No.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
I don't know. My phone is full. I just think it's like, nah, I don't want.
It's
stuff
like,
that.
no, we can't do this. We can't do this. Fuck's sake.
Mm. It's like when you go out and you're supposed to wear pants. You know, like fresh pants, just in case something happen. Get me?
Fresh pants.
Fresh underwear.
What?
What is Ultra? What are you doing, Ultra?
I didn't send you nothing.
Fuck, man.
Jedi, I did not send you anything.
Fuck is all this?
I didn't send you anything, bro. That's just the one hit. That was the same one hit.
No, that's horrid. What's this? A knife? Or gun? It's a gun. Cool. Anyway, sorry. Carry on.
Man saying I'm sending him shit, bro. I only sent you one batch.
No, forget that. Carry on.
Yeah. Beefy, what was you saying about why do I ask myself why I'm here? Answer's no. I don't ask that shit.
You never ask yourself why do I get up in the morning to go to work?
I know why I get
ever
up
ask
in the
yourself
morning to go to work. Yeah, I know why I get up in the morning to go to work. Yeah.
Why?
Because I have to pay the rent, and I want my children to have the best possible life.
You have to do.
And that requires, basically. Yeah. And it's not for me, Beefy. Like, I'm not materialistic. I'm not into like stupid cars and jewelry and all this shit. I'm not into that stuff. I'm not really into it. As long as I like the internet, having access to it, and I like my wife. I don't know. I'm not into.
You like your wife?
Like, yeah, she's all right.
Wife, I like that one.
Yeah. Do you ask yourself why you're here, Beefy? And if so, do you have the answer?
I used to ask myself that question, but then I realized I was just here to be. So I'm just being me.
Yeah, I respect that. I 100% respect that.
Yeah.
100% respect that. All right, I respect that. Come on, Beef. Keep asking, man. Come on.
You don't believe in nothing. There's no meaning to your life. You just get up, go to work.
Beef, Beefy, your signal, my brother, please. Like every other word you cut out.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fully.
Oh, it's only when I'm talking, asking you questions, you can't hear me.
No, I can legitimately hear you now. Before, it kept cutting out. Yeah, so what was you saying about life? All I heard was life.
Yeah, for your purpose of life, it's just to be a robot, isn't it? Get up, go to work, get the money, bills, do.
If that's what your mission, call robotic, then yes. If that's how you choose to define it, then yes. I won't take your opinions away from you. I will say to you that priority one for me is the well-being of my children. Priority one for me is the well-being of my children. And that encompasses their education, their physical health, their emotional health, mental health, financial health, all of it, at the expense of myself. And I'm happy with that. If if I work myself into the ground, but my children can fucking cope and live and survive and have a good, subjectively a good life, whatever the fuck that means, I'm happy. Like, I don't want an expensive funeral and fucking all the suits and this big expensive box and all this stupid shit. I don't want none of that. I don't want it. I just want a comfortable Primark tracksuit with no underwear. Stick me somewhere and put a picture up, cry, and go and eat some food, and that's it. And just remember me via my children. If my children's are fuck ups, I take that. If my children's are successes, I accept that too. I just want to rest knowing that I did my best for my children. That's it. And obviously my friends as well. I love my friends. I love my people. I do. But priority one for me is my kids.
Which ones?
All of them.
Oh.
All three of them. All three of them. And this last one, he's made me realize I ain't having no more.
Okay.
I'm done.
What, would you get the snip?
No.
Maybe you're not done.
Don't put mouth on me, blood. Oh shit. No, we're not on it, man. I'm not on it. We're not on it.
No, because one of my friends is married and he did that. He went and had it done. I was like, what?
Oh, he just got it snipped up. Yeah.
Yeah, he got snipped up. I was like, what? What are you doing?
But that's the thing. Apparently, you can reverse it now.
Yeah, I think nature reverses it still.
I don't know. It's just, for me, it's just weird, isn't it? I don't know. I'm not really. No, I don't know about the snip thing, but yeah, no. And I realize I'm playing with fire right now.
If they're broken, don't try fix it.
This is what I'm saying. How many babies you got, Beefy?
Mm-hmm.
How many babies do you have?
No, 5.
5?
Yeah.
That's nice, man. That's lovely. You can have any more?
No.
Yeah, that's
maybe.
a good idea, bro.
Never know.
Oh shit.
You never know. Never know.
Yeah, I'm done.
It's just my opinion.
Wait. When you say you're done, did you choose when to have the first or your other children?
Yeah, because like we spoke about it, I was like, look, if we're gonna do this, I need to have a driver's license, and like, because I won't lie to you, when I met Michelle, I was in a bad place, mentally, emotionally, financially. I was in a bad place, and then I met her and it fixed up, and so you know what I mean. So like we was like, if we're gonna do this, like have a baby, I have to have a driver's license. I have to be on a certain wage, and it just worked out that I got my license, got a job, and then we had a baby.
Did you choose like when you say you choose sex now one of the choo the baby comes, she's pregnant. I said baby like.
Wait, Maku, is it just me or are you hearing Beefy cut out as well?
No, it's clear. It might be yours.
Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on. I'm not going to lie. Beefy, you keep cutting out for me. Just give me 1 second, yeah?
I don't really know what the Bouncer documentary was for. Like, obviously he's doing his thing and I respect Bouncer, but like, I know what it was for. Because it just seemed like everyone was just bigging up one person. I'm just like, who is this like make-believe character? It almost sounded like everyone was paying homage to a guy who wasn't here or something. Like, it was kind of weird in a way, but you just know, like, in the UK or things like that, other areas and stuff like that, they don't care. Like, every man for himself. And someone who means a lot to you, no one cares about, don't even know over this side. So you can't go over to Birmingham, Manchester, Liverpool, all these areas, just moving reckless chains out and like run the place. You really don't. In them areas, you ain't got nothing on there because people are actually are putting work in that area and want to protect what's theirs. They don't. Literally, it's going to be disrespectful to man to see your chains out and stuff like that. Man, thinking I've got to rob you in these certain areas. They're thinking like, oh, is this what you think? It's like you just come here and blah blah blah. But if you just there on a different energy tip, you might nothing might not happen to you because you're not trying to pro man strip. You're just there on a music thing. Like this is definitely a way they talk type thing because other rappers go to certain areas that are on this positive energy thing and don't really rap about certain things and nothing happens to them. So a big up Krypton Conan. I'm a fan of their music. I like them. Do we, like I said on UK Rap Talk, do we need to change the context of our music when we get to a certain level? We're not living that life anymore. Subscribe to the channel.
Mad thing. Yeah, man, getting mashed up and yeah, fucking crazy out here. What am I saying? I need some food. I need some FTK. Like, I need a snack.
Yeah. All right, Maki. Let's FTK Ultra right now, yeah? Because Beefy's struggling right now. All right, check this out. Let me ask you a question, Maki, yeah? Personally, I live my life by my moral compass or moral code starts with well-being. Yeah, it ain't based on, I mean, I was from a Christian household and all that shit, but for me, even though it might be steeped in religion, it's, I literally, my moral code is, if we are all well, we will not be unwell and will therefore, in theory, live a more productive life and it will be more pleasant for everybody. Now, FTK that shit.
What did you say? Say again.
FTK that shit, please.
FTK what?
My moral code.
What, as an atheist?
Yeah, like no. From what I literally just said, like my moral code starts and stops mainly with well-being of my fellow man, and that's it. Like that's basically it. Like I feel like it's better to not steal your property or harm you physically. I feel like that's better than to steal your property and fuck up your face or whatever it is.
What are you saying? Man, woman, and child. What about man, woman, and child? I mean, you say for your fellow man. You didn't say
I
woman.
meant like mankind, all of the human race, and even animals to a certain degree. The problem with the animal thing is I need to eat.
Who's a mankind?
Like
I'm not no mankind, bro. Stop that, man. You could say human, but yeah, mankind is a kind of man.
Human.
All right, so it's very masculine. Your thing, get me?
No, it's not. It's not at all. If it come across like that, that's probably my mistake.
Well, you're trying to say family, the just the human family, as in
literally the human family. Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, that should be one aspect, and then next what?
No, that's kind of basically it. I mean, that's where it starts from. Like, yeah.
What and with that, what are you saying? You love them? What?
No, I feel like it's better to not harm you. Like with it, not just physically, but whether it be emotionally, financially, like to steal from you, or to just walk up to you, punch you in the nose, or some shit. I feel like it's demonstrably better not to do those things and to not have those things happen to me.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, and that I'm not saying this is some amazing perfect system. I'm saying that's how I live my life, and it seems to work for me.
Okay.
I'm not at all saying it's perfect. Of course not. But that's why I want you to FTK this shit. Bust it out.
What that particular premise or ideal? No, there's nothing wrong in that, Ultra. It's just I think just most people would think that's just not enough to live on or live by. Do you get what I'm saying? Because someone's gonna have to teach that, break it down, give you principles. But again, that's all comes from nature, nurture, which starts with your mother. You get what I'm saying? That's how you're brought up by your parents, and that they give you the first ideas of anything that you have. if you have a possessive nature. Yeah, it's because maybe like your mother was like that. Maybe she was not possessive, but she was very like want to know where you are all the time, all of that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it can be misperceived and that. But anyway, nature and nurture, yeah, all comes from the mother, innit? So I can't FTK it in that sense because I understand it, but I just don't think it's enough.
Like when you say like no, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you want more. It's not specific. You know what I mean? It was like very general. You know what I mean? I understand where you're coming from, but you're saying I'm saying general, but I'm like, okay, what about the women? What about the
No,
man?
I
You know
did.
what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, that was
I know what you mean.
my mistake. I used poor language, but I literally meant the entire human family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Get me? I wanted to ask. I want this brother to come on, man.
Who? Oh, the American Don.
Nah, M Don Bravo Israel.
Oh, do you know what, Maku? Where did you get with after the flood? Did he
He's
come
kind
on?
of cool, you know.
He ran away, innit? He ran away.
He's come on.
Yeah, he put his camera on, innit? That time.
He's all right, bro. He's all right.
Yeah,
Cool.
man. Yeah.
No, because he was talking earlier, but I think he was getting upset. Yeah, because we was asking some questions, and it was like it's kind of just ad hominem as opposed to answering the question. I'm like,
okay. What ad hominem was he throwing out?
No, I'm saying it just came across as that. It was like I asked him about the flood. He was saying it happened, and I was saying, all right, so what happened to all the water? And then he said something about I can't remember what he said, and I responded, but that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, you're just dumb. And I was like, okay. I can't even remember what it was, but it was just like I was like, bro, maybe what I wrote got lost in translation, innit? So like, jump on, let's talk. He said he's gonna come on in a minute, but can't see him.
Yeah, the briefing.
Yeah, the meeting or something. Yeah.
All right.
So Mackie, what did happen to when the planet was supposedly flooded? What happened to all the water?
I'm saying which time? That's my premise.
The one that the Bible speaks of, where Noah had to build a boat.
Yeah, which time?
Wait, whoa! You're blowing up my paradigm again. What do you mean?
I mean, in the beginning, the world was void, and God's face moved across the face of the deep, meaning there was no land. It was full of water. So that could be a time when it was flooded entirely, like the whole planet was flooded. Cool. Yeah, I can accept that. But that time they're talking about further down, or is it the same story? Ooh. Is it the same story?
Go back. Change one word.
Mm-hmm.
In a beginning.
Cold. That makes sense.
You know.
So in a beginning, that wasn't the beginning. At one stage, the planet was filled with water. We can accept this. Boom, no problem. But as I said, which flood are you talking about? Are you talking about the localized flood mentioned further down in the Bible? I think that's the one we're referring to. You get me? When we're like, oh yeah, the flood. Yeah, the flood to those people in that region, which would look, because everywhere you look, it would be just water in it. So for you, that's the whole world. Unfortunately for you, your boat's not that big. And they managed to get up on the boat, like the water lifted them up, and they was there 40 days or 40 nights, yeah? Pissing down with rain and with the boat not actually really going anywhere. And then it lands in Mount Ararat or whatever in Turkey, in the total other direction, because that's where the mountains are, Caucasus Mountain. Like, yo, now you get me? Noah's boat's in the Caucasus Mountains, like, bruh. So who's really from the Caucasus Mountains? Because it sounded like everybody kind of came down from the Caucasus Mountains as well. Ooh, could get sticky for your dog.
Yeah, but Maku, even adding to that, let's be real. The original classification of Caucasian was a black man.
That's correct.
So
A black man with straight hair.
What are you telling me, bro? What are you teaching me?
Well, I'm teaching you that those people.
You've seen the diagram.
Yeah.
Was it Mongoloid, Negroid, Caucasoid, and Europoid or whatever? And the Europoid is the white man, but the Caucasoid is another type of black man.
No, well, what I found like in the old books was that when it was only like 3 classifications in it. I know Negroid, Mongoloid, and Caucasoid. But with the Caucasoid, it was split into 2, where you had Asian and European. So I was like, okay, all right, I hear you.
Let me try to find this.
I hear you.
I remember the picture, and it was I think it had 3 or 4 pictures, like
right.
squares.
But one was 2 in 1, innit?
Okay, I don't know. I can't remember that, but I just
think
remember
one was 2 in 1.
Was like a black man, so I was like,
yeah,
okay.
Like on some people will say black Asiatic, or we say coolie. There's many, you get me, to describe the look. Some say cushetic and all of this type of nonsense. But the reality is, those black Asiatics, those blacks with wavy hair to straight to whatever, branched out from their gene pool, came a lot of other people, and that only makes sense. And themselves, they even wandered to India. So just like, but the question is, are they from any of the family, or are they Cain seed? Because no one really talks about Cain. And Cain's out here breeding up the place, free range, because he ain't got no competition. Do you get what I'm saying? Who said that?
Why ain't he got competition?
He ain't got no human competition, or whatever species they are supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's the first of that species, and there's big gal around. It seems, whether they're giant gal or whether they're Hindus or whether they're whatever, there's gal to breed with. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cain got a wife going to Nod, and Sin or Singi or Shiva was waiting at the door. So
and who built Nod?
Who built Nod?
Yeah.
Remember,
that's the city, isn't it? He went to the city, like that's the city, isn't it? But like, obviously in the Bible, it does not describe who built the city, so it doesn't make sense.
But I could tell you who built the city, because the word Nod or nude, where it comes from, where people run around naked, was from Nadimad, who is also known as Enki. So then you end up in Sumeria, and you're like, what? How does this work? Do you know what I'm saying? It's just a mad thing. So, and obviously the Sumerian story is, a lot of it is where the Bible stories came from. Do you know what I'm saying? So the flood story came from the Sumerian story. Oh, fuck my neck. Yeah, the flood story came from the Sumerian story.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh
as well.
Gilgamesh epic. You know what I mean? The Epic of Gilgamesh, Utnapishtim, the flood of Utnapishtim, which is the flood of Noah. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, where did you get your stories from? Nigga, over here. And other stories, obviously the same stories are replicated in Egypt too. So yeah, between the 2 rocks, it's like, or the 2 pillars of civilizations, you know what I mean? Yeah, which one is just practicing slightly what the other is, added with a little bit more Hindu, Zoroaster, and all of them type of things, because they're in that region. And then everybody who's anybody focuses on the Middle East, where the melting pot of all these different cultures and religions and ways of life and whatever is kept, in a sense. Not in the land of milk and honey, which is Africa. Damn. You get me? You're gonna have to rewind this, play it forward, play it back, play it forward. Them gems is like eternal and that. Come on, man. Yeah, no. The question of a localized flood, man. Here's what it is, man. Ask the Sumerians what the story meant. You get me? Because they're the holders of it. Like whoever has the story first, obviously must be the holders of the story. That's how we work it. Makes life easier. We're never gonna take the secondary over the first. Doesn't make sense. However corrupt the first might be or whatever you might think. Get me? I think it's slightly more authentic. Than any Millennium King James version. You know what I'm saying? So, no, man. Prince of Peace, man. You get me? Prince of Salam. Hey, get it? Like Michael Jackson. Prince of Pop. Prince of Peace. Michael is Prince of Peace. Melchizedek is Prince of Peace. Hey, you see where I'm going with this? Okay. I have to take you baby steps through this information, man. Telling you, bros. You can never play with me, bros. You know what I mean? I could smoke 100 spliffs and still outthink, man. It depends on what plane of existence you think you're in. You're in the lowest plane, man. Come on. Lahut. Matter. Get me? Get back at me, Uncro 99, man. Let's see what you got. Because I swear Michael is an avenging angel. I swear Mike wrote the laws. Schooled all your prophets. Interesting. And high priest of the Most High. Ooh, boss, titles. Like, what? I rate Mike, man. He's top guy still. Top. The one who would be like L. Come on. It's a hard name to live up to. But just like Mother Netta, you know there's no love over here, bros. Just there's peace. And pieces. Get me? We might have to get people in pieces before we get some peace. Talk to me. The moment I start doing something unnatural, fam. As I said, only for the headstrong. So this information is only for the headstrong. And if you can't even smoke some weed, bros, you're never going to be intellectually on the plane that man is at. Your light jump levels is only going to be low, fam. So bring it, bros. You know what I don't like as well? I like to when people bring information like, yo, bam, 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 bam. There you go, Matthew. Oh, sure. Where I have to fall back and say, nah, you know what? Kalas, I'm free from this. You get me? So it is what it is, fam. You're gonna have to walk in my shoes, fam.
Until it ain't what it isn't.
If you can walk in my shoes, if you can go jail, if you can do all these things, if you've seen people die in front of you, you get me? If you've almost been in funny situations yourself and all it's how you react and all of these type of things, you can't even get into a brain of some individuals, fam. Some of us black people weren't raised bougie and all of this type of stuff that you lot are trying to claim. Some divine purity. Like that's even African. That's even natural. It's not unnatural. That's what's unnatural, to be your natural self. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying this, like what the parameters on how you are a black man these days. Right. It's identified. It's been turned into what's that thing? Get me? We've been the feminization of the black man is real. Do you get what I'm saying? Can't talk, can't think now, can't have information, can't do research, can't be rated for doing anything that you're supposed to do. Doesn't make sense. And we the best at everything else. But the moment we pick up books and start reading, no. Where's your sources? Where did you get that from? You're chatting rubbish. You're just a pothead. Listen, man, I'm winning gold medals smoking weed.
Come on, man. Multiple guys. Man, I'm winning electric smoking weed. You stay there. Yeah, man, I'm running your world. I swear that. Man, understand themselves. You know?
Taking terrible drugs, all sorts. Ayahuasca and all
it's the meaning. It feels the meaning to the ego to explain yourself. But ultimately, it's wisdom to clarify, innit? And give that opportunity of, look, I will clarify what's actually going on here. Because now I may be helping to shift your paradigm rather than just mocking your ignorance. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So that's why I'm finding yourself like explaining and breaking it down. It's like even in bars, yeah, like in battle rap. You get me? That's why I say this thing is so like battle rap. Even in battle rap, a man will spit a bar and then you have to slow it down or bring it back so that the dummy in the back can fucking catch it. You get me? So you're like, oh shit. You get me? And yeah, man. But they're just trying not to do too much of that.
Yeah.
Because there's people that's with the speed and we just gotta keep moving. And eventually people will catch up. They'll catch up to where you were. They won't never catch up to where you are, but they'll catch up to where you were. That's good enough. Send man on their own journey. I see man learn from me, pick up two information. By the time I look round, the man are like professors, bruv. The man are fully giving me information and that. You get me, car? Obviously, they put the dedication and whatever. Once that fire was lit, they took it there. Especially, newbies to a subject as well. They always go extra hard. They're just like, yeah, all in. First 2-3 years, you got to tell them, yo, you know what? You might want to slow down, do some other stuff. Go out, man.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, watch a film with your girl, man. Nah, man, fuck the cinema. It's just programming. And I'll be like, yeah, man, I was like you, but you got to find the balance still. You got to find the balance. You see me, I'm the type of guy, yeah, once you start typing in my chat stuff that has nothing to do with what anyone else is saying or fucking anything I'm saying, or you're not making no sense, and you keep throwing up weird letters and you got weird numbers and stuff in your name, I would just delete you. I'm that kind of guy, innit? I don't really know how the broskies stay, but if once I don't see what you're on, I'm just like, yo, man, I don't even know. Are you writing some kind of code, trying to hypnotize, man? Like, just go somewhere and be useful, innit? Yeah.
No, what it is that look, these undercover Nubians, you get me, or Nuwapians, or you get me, Sabians, or whatever they want to call themselves. You get me? They disguise themselves, come on man's chat, and just throw little ad hominems and all of that. But it's fine, because as I said, I'm always open for questioning. Get me? It's a minor thing. I'm a teacher, so I will teach. You get me? Reach one and teach one. That's my job. You get me? You never see me uncomfortable about answering anyone's questions. You get me? Unless they're foolish. You get me? And so below my level of thinking, that's what starts to irritate and bring out the ignorant side in me. You got to say. So yeah, apart from that, yeah, man, I'm always here for questioning, man. Nothing can ever get on my back, car. I don't put things on my own back that ain't already there or I can't already deal with. Get me? Anything I can deal with, I always deal with what's in front of me, and everything else has to wait its turn. So I ain't worrying about you yet until I get to you. Simple. I deal with what's in front of me. But yeah, it's minor, man. Got me? These are young students, and they ain't graduated yet. As I said, I'm already a master teacher, and some would think it's ego. But when do you graduate? When do you graduate, man? Come on. But I don't want to be a preacher. That's my thing. I can't be a K or any of these man who's just preaching. I don't do that shit. It doesn't make sense. It's a waste of good energy. You get me?
But I'm just here dying and talking of fucking spliffs, bro.
I know, man. Fuck's sake. Some good shit.
Yeah. So yeah, once again, got them panel members, man like Funky, man like Beefy. You know, I sit there, don't say shit. Everyone's catching step nicely itis. You know what I mean nowadays?
Maku was doing his jobs, bro. Maku was on his job. You don't interrupt man when he's on his job, bro.
You shut up.
And then I start talking and then get told to shut up. Imagine that.
Yeah, you shut up. Too late now. Don't hear you, bro. Shut your mouth. Shut your fucking dirty mouth. Bro.
Imagine that. Man said, you're not talking. I start talking.
Shut up, man.
I get told to shut my mouth. Imagine that. Yeah, I don't remember that drink at all. Oh, is anyone drinking this Calypso thing? Like, it's $2.99. Give me the bottle quickly.
I tell you to shut up. What's
this? Don't get me a strike with your funny juice, you know. Don't get me a strike with your funny juice, you know, bro.
What? Grapeberry lemonade.
But there's bear in them. There's loads of different flavors, bro. This thing is mad.
Sounds masculine still.
Shut up, man.
See, this is the type of thing I'm talking about. Yeah, all these effeminized soft drinks. Yeah.
What's that in front of you? What's that?
What?
What is that?
What is what?
The thing that you're holding, that thing on the table or whatever that is.
Is that a map?
That box. What is that? Where is it?
Toy.
Oh, it's a toy thing.
Garage. Or something like that. I remember them toys when I was young still.
The cars come off the track. And they're never going back on there. Once that comes off, that ain't never going back on there. Trust me. That's going to end up behind the bridge.
My bro, what? You said
I'm
you
not
what?
going to, okay?
You said
the camera's
what?
off now anyway. Don't worry.
You pump fake police? What?
What? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. What? You pump fake what? What's going on? Are you trolling or something? What's going on? I don't get it. Make me understand.
Who's that? Who's that Unc 99?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He's been around all day though.
Yeah, man. That's what you're supposed to do. See, as I said, if they're not hating on you, you're not doing right things, man. You're not making the
Rashad,
right
big up yourself. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Bill's coming up.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going on mute for a second.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, Jedi.
What's up? Enlightenment.
Oh my
god. Who's that?
You're my king to be.
She said what?
Oh, sorry. What?
You said what? You're king to be?
No. Macu.
Yo, what's going on?
What's up?
Is that Hawaii?
Yes, brother.
Oh, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
Oh, not too bad. Okay.
How are you guys doing?
No, not too bad. We're good, man. We're good.
What's the topic?
There is no topic at the moment.
Okay.
You got a question? Any question?
Not at the moment.
All right, cool. Why are you giggling?
Who else? I don't know.
Sorry. I was eating something. I was eating, so I'm mute for a sec. I'll have my dinner.
Okay.
How are you?
Brother is in the house. My Najas. What's up?
We there.
Who else remembers that scene from Coming to America?
Mm-hmm.
My queen to be.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. But anyway, you guys have a long holiday right now, or?
what?
Because it's Thanksgiving holiday right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, you have Thanksgiving in Canada?
Yes.
Mm.
From Friday to Monday. You know what? One of my biggest dreams is to come on these lives and to like share some blessings.
Right.
Like make it rain on these houses, because I'm gonna be going to a concert soon.
Right.
With Drake.
With who?
And his Drake.
Okay. What, you know Drake, or you
I
going
know
to Drake's concert?
one of his productions.
Okay.
Staff. Yeah. But what are you guys talking about today?
Oh yeah, if you meet Drake here, just tell him thanks for Top Boy. Yeah, tell him thanks for Top Boy, man. Big up.
All right.
Yeah, tell him big up. From the UK, we said thanks for the peas, man.
Seriously.
Yeah. You know how them youths, they work on a budget, boy. They kept half that money, man. I don't blame them. The hustle's real.
Seriously.
Man's from Peckham, right here. They got actually. The man is from Peckham, right?
Where you gonna go?
You get me? Like, give them a couple of mil, bro. You know what it is, bro. You're getting the best film on a budget. Cold. Best
Really?
It's like when they do them tours in Africa, they're like, oh, or they do the tours of the hood, and like, yeah, we want you to show us around the hood. Really? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like, yeah, we need to see some real gangsters. Yeah, cool, no problem. Let me give you 1 second. Today, I know you are tuning back, but I need you today. I need you to put yes, go and buy a bandana. That's right. Yes. That's right. You get me? They'll play the story for you, tell you, yeah, man, you know, out here it's hard in the hood, you know. Yeah. We gotta do it against the Africans, you know. We don't fuck around, you know. Yeah, nigga, pay us. Jerry Maguire, fuck you, pay me.
Show me the money. Seriously.
Yeah, show me the money,
What can
man.
you do for me? Favor for favor.
The hunger
Seriously.
is real. Starving. Yeah.
Service real. So, you know what I really admire though? I'm not gonna lie. I might sound even like a thirsty fan, but I don't care. I love your hustle game. You use your intellect, you use your talents. I love the craft.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Scholar Gang.
Appreciate it.
Big ups. Big ups. Where you repping, Maku? Brixton, Croydon, where?
Nah, North Tottenham.
Okay.
That's where I was born and raised. In the ghetto, in the dunya. You get me? But I wish I was like these lot, because with South London, it's obviously there's just more black people per square mile. You get me? Like when I was young going up there, like my auntie lived up there, it was just like everywhere. It was like, wow, there's black people everywhere. It's not like that in North London. You get me? It's like you got your pocket community that you live in, which is mixed anyway. You know what I'm saying? And then outside of that is just pure Europeans and things. It's changed now though. There's fair like influx of different people. Like everything's changed. So yeah. But yeah, that's what molded me and shaped me definitely into the person I am, is the area where I came from. So yeah, that's why I give respect to them guys there, car. They come from certain parts of London as well, and their shit is more or less similar like my one. Get me? See, you got that song in my head now.
Yeah.
Hello?
What's that? Money, Netflix. What's that?
Thanksgiving Canada though. That's really surprised me.
Not really. Not really. What, any half Canadian Oh, sorry, half French and half ex-British or British. Yeah, it's the British. So one or two have influence on it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's bare ideologies running up in those countries.
Who Turkey? Was it Turkey or
what?
What happened? Why have Thanksgiving again?
Oh yeah, Turkey. Yeah, you're right. It's not Columbus though. It's I think it's Marco Polo or someone. But either way, you're not gonna get away from the Masons. You get me? Each one of them was a Mason, or you know what I mean, part of some secret order. Because you don't get to go these places without maps, and like then that's when the Moors get brought in, and the
Yep.
Phoenicians and that.
Sellouts. Sorry, did I say that or did I think that?
Get me? Shut up. You get me? Nah, true. But again, cultural appropriation, because the original people are not necessarily the people we're talking about. That's why it's a bit difficult sometimes when you take on that paradigm, like the
Yeah.
Moorish. You get me? That you're attaching yourself to other people who are of the same mindset but did different actions. So you end up just taking an L for no apparent reason. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be careful to explain it to people. Not that you can't be that, but you have to explain it right. Like, no, that's not us. No. That's another set of guys. Berbers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad. Because if Berbers were Moors and that, it just gets too much. It just gets too much. You know what I mean? Then we know who the original Berbers were. And this is what I'm saying, man. In the beginning,
But
people,
more, but I don't think I don't think they call themselves Moors. I think Moors was a title given to them by Europeans. It was a black, and Moor means black. More negro. More comes from negro, which was
and also
black.
where they came from. Mauritania and Morocco. You get what I'm saying? It only makes sense. Yeah, so they would assume that they came from the kingdoms of Morocco or Mauritania. You know what I'm saying? Like Mansa Musa. They definitely knew about Mansa Musa, and he wasn't. You get me? He was considered a Moor, or because Mauritania and
Yeah.
things were linked anyway at that time. Morocco and Mauritania. Get me? And one faces the Americas. You get what I'm saying? So it's easy to take a boat across
Yeah.
Mm.
Another thing I ask Michael, where did this thing of kingdoms come from?
Kingdom.
Like kingdoms and like had a kingdom, like kingdoms was in the domain and a kingdom. So we don't have these things of kingdoms in Africa, do we?
No, the idea of kingship is another Hindu. It brings us back to the Hindu practices and all of that, and the spell of Leviathan, or the spell of sleep, or the spell of King Goo. You get me? We are only kings because our hair is kinky. You get what I'm saying? We have kingly or kinkly, kinky. You get me? Hair. So yeah, that's why we're thin, because of our crown. You get me? Our crown is our afro, is our hair, isn't it? And then that later on became a halo. You get what I'm saying? So you can understand what was going on drawing these pictures. Yeah, had to get rid of the afro quick.
Halo
Yeah,
for an afro, no halo. Gotta remix that one. Gotta make a hook for that one.
Some people are gonna get upset by that, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's Truth History Month. So anyone want any truths, man? Come on, we're crushing your fairy tales. You get me? Roll up for that. Um, that handed to you. So if you want it, if you want to live in ignorance, cool. But if you want to get bust up and your mind open, you You know what I mean? I'm not this person trying to force people to leave, but I've seen many people leave their paradigm, which I didn't advise really, and yeah, say nah, they're not on it, or they're a different type of version of it. That I get ratings for. I like that. Like Ahmed, me and Beefy's work. But we're like Frankenstein, you know, when you make them and they go renegade, like raw Ahmed, allow it. No, no, yo, full back, son, full back.
Just
What
gone
you?
off.
He's gonna full renegade. It's like raw. I didn't know he was gonna go that far, but it's cool, isn't it? It's like he's not chatting crap.
A lot.
So big up Ahmed,
Adjustment bureau, baby.
Somali. Come on.
Adjustment bureau.
Who else?
Halo with
Who else wants that?
the afro. I got it. Oh, with the afro.
Is it natural? Say afro. Are you black though? Hey. You were saying it yesterday, though. The other day. You were saying it yesterday. The concept of color, like in Africa, it was non-existent. Like there were so many varieties. Like it seems very strange to me when everyone says black African. You know, not like mixed or whatever, but black African. What the fuck is that? You get me? In one family, you can have every variety from a skin tone. So I don't know what some people. Some people is just butthurt because obviously they're mixed and they felt that I was attacking Arabs because they're mixed. No, man, their mix ain't your mix, mate. You get me? You can make it your mix. It might be partly, yeah, but that ain't my fault. You get me? If you say the same Scottish or Roman or thing root is, that's not my fault. You get me? It's just not the right. It's obviously not the right mix. It makes an Arab, and Arabs only invade places. You get me? And fight wars. Facts. You get me? They're not in the position to be taking over religions and ideologies and having their hand at it. Doesn't make sense.
From warlords to scholars.
That's like getting warriors. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's like getting some supposed, you get me, warlords to write hadiths and parts of the Quran. Like what? Stuff for Allah. I don't know what that means. Like what are you talking about? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Man could confirm that man are definitely warlords. That's the first bit. That's a confirmation. Man weren't rolling with no man who was watching.
Hey, it wasn't books.
No, I'm lying. I'm not lying.
Bandanas.
Because
hey, Michael.
I said books and bandanas. Anyway, in any sense of the word, you get me? Like, it sounds like man was saying not all of them, one or two or something like that, and I'll be like, really? How you do that? Get me? If 30 of you get wiped out in a beef, what happens? Man who could recite certain scriptures perfectly at that time, so they're authentic because they was round the prophet. You get me? And then next thing, boom, like man, just go to war, beefing, and then it's the next thing, son. You let's start. I'm sure. Okay, that's 30 good man who could recite everything quick. You get me? Like, yeah, off the tongue, man. I was there with the prophet. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? Oral tradition and that. Because their man was warriors, fam. You got to do that thing on the go. They ain't trying to preach to no one. When they're in war, they're in war. Man's going to take off man's head. And man's going to fight Arabs. Get me? Because I'm saying that you can see it in the Islamic history that Arabs come in, man. They come in straight up. On horseback, on this beef thing. Boom. Get to the thing. Take over the thing. And continue it. Keep it moving as far as they could. and then successive waves come in and do the same thing, tweak it to their way of thinking, and yeah, that's how man's moving. I'm like, raw. Wow. Yeah, come on. Who's next? I even got my Thanos glove on. Yeah, with my infinity rings. It's just for that, fam. What you got? Let me do that to your fairy tale. Mm-hmm. Okay, beef is back. Yeah, we send beef.
My signal just went for a second. I was just back up. Yeah.
Yeah.
What who's coming?
What you
Who's
said?
there?
No, man, we don't want to talk about football, man.
It's at bottom there.
It's peak for you. Oh, Hawaii.
True from
Where's
this.
Empress Nubian, man? She ran.
Yo, Sniper, Mrs. just walked through the door and ting, and baby needs to get unchanged and ting. So I'm gonna go piss off, do my daddy thing.
All right, brother.
Now
Take
you want to be
care.
daddy.
Funky.
Daddy now. Now you want to be daddy.
I
Now
know.
you want to be daddy.
Family life.
Yeah, bro. I gotta do my thing, man. You know.
Handle your
Now,
All right,
now he walks in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Matthew,
man.
I
Can I
really
just
have
say,
to
big up
commend you.
Hawaii, big up
Big
Ultra
ups.
Funky.
Come on. All right, listen, family. I gotta run. I'm out. Peace. Big love.
Okay.
Yeah. Big up Hawaii. Big up Ultra Funky.
Big ups, all you guys.
Big up.
Okay.
What were you guys talking about?
We was talking about some guys who were warlords and became scholars somehow.
What, the King of Scotland?
Oh yeah, like no,
Scotland.
no, like
No, I said
no.
What
History,
warlords? Yeah.
Rising at DFs. All them
right,
things.
that's fucked.
Sorry, Beefy, you were cutting off. What were you saying?
I said warlords became scholars, innit?
Oh,
warlords became
scholars. Such as? Which one in particular?
Which ones, you mean? Which ones? I think there's only one set that we know about.
Ones.
That roll with the Prophet. So
which one's Maku?
We can agree that the Sahaba that were with the Prophet were warlords.
Oh yes, the Khalifas. They sure
Right.
were.
So, yeah, they were warlords first, and then some of them supposedly became scholars.
overnight.
I don't think that was the truth. I think it was more based on their ability to recite the Quran. You get me? Because their tradition was oral. When you're on the go as a warrior, you ain't got time to be writing down books and like parchments and all of that type of thing.
Yeah.
You just memorize it and you keep it moving. But the problem with that is you can go to war and die.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a story of at least 30 Sahaba dying who could recite the Quran like perfectly. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It sounds very Machiavellian, you know? Because I feel like as a man, you have to peep the game and what motivates you. So these men of power, I feel like they were coming into terms with trying to secure territory, and they were motivated by gaining land. So I don't know if they were influenced by greed or some power. Yeah, but But
I mean, let's have a look at.
What do you think?
Let's have a look at the first 4 caliphs. How did they die?
Well, one of them was poisoned.
When they all murdered.
Some of them were killed, and some of them were killed in battle.
So hold on, wait. Which one was poisoned? Yeah, one was killing the most, but which one was poisoned?
The grandfather of the Abu Bakr. I don't know. I feel like there was a hadith by narrated by Abu Huraira on the Prophet's death. I'm not saying he was a warlord, but his ancestors were.
So it was the Prophet who was poisoned.
Yes.
In some accounts, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, and then in other accounts, he was taken up.
Yes, he was ascended to heaven.
On a barak. You get me? Like we're supposed to believe that.
But they were all motivated to, like, if we look at what was it called in Jerusalem, the Crusades. Some of those armies were.
That was deep. Get that battery power working. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. But people get nervous when we get into these type of topics, bro. So we have to tread carefully. We have to be giving out the extendo and that. Yeah, what was you saying, Awaya?
No, I was just saying that some of them were alienated. Sorry, some of them were taken out by the opposition of the army.
Yes, of course. They took the position in the army.
Yeah.
What, some of the Sahaba?
We're looking. Which ones you're talking about, Maku? Like Ali or?
Well, all of them were warriors. That is no doubt about it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't necessarily say the Prophet though. You know what I'm saying? Because most of he never went to war. Like he went to like local war, to reclaim his own area. He never invaded any land that wasn't his or entitled to his people. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was. I mean, after his death, this is when the wars really took place. You get me? All 5, 10 years after the Prophet's death, man are still fighting. Sahabas are warring and you get me, warring amongst each other.
Yeah. Some of the sisters were in battle too, on the front lines.
Yes, most def.
Nusayba. Yep.
Yeah, and some of them would have to run for their lives. You get what I'm saying? Like when the Prophet's demise, you get what I'm saying, or elevation, yeah, they would have to flee out. But it would make sense that he passed rather than the other story. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, what do you mean?
I mean that he was poisoned because we say the fact that we say peace be upon him. This is, I swear, this is a phrase for a Nabi or thing who's passed, isn't it?
Yes.
So yeah, I was thinking the circumstances can be circumstantial, but I've definitely heard that version of the story, and I've definitely heard the other side. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, that's interesting. I think one makes more sense because I'm of the premise that there was two Muhammad, and one was a
What
fake.
do you mean?
One was a fake, brought in after the death of the Prophet. Get me? Yeah, one was watching the What did I just say?
It was brought after the war.
Yeah, after the war. What did I say?
So one of them was poisoned. That's for certain
Yeah,
because
one of the story. Well, yeah,
judging by the
so I'm
reference.
saying, sorry, yeah, I was talking about the second guy. So when I'm saying like on the demise of the real prophet, Mustafa Muhammad Al Amin, then this other guy, Mustalat or whatever his name is, blah blah blah, some white looking guy, you know what I'm saying, or Arab probably, you know what I'm saying?
Never heard of him though.
Yeah, but he lived in a region like way not outside of Mecca on the eastern side or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the name of the town anyway. But yeah, he wrote a letter to the prophet
Somewhere probably.
while
Yeah,
the prophet
Basra.
was alive. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he wrote a letter to the prophet asking if they could share the title. And
Of
obviously
what
the
the gain of the land that was gained by power that they win.
he wanted caliphship basically, and he was a hustler and not a hustler, but a warlord in a sense. Do you get what I'm saying? But a moneymaker, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
He done deals. He was sneaky. He was this and that. So I feel that there's some cross pollination in the story because I believe that
Definitely.
under Abu Bakr and them, they probably conspired with this guy. You know what I'm saying? Just because he had the most power after the prophet, aligned their forces, and boom, you get me. The stories of this individual is what's been told in the hadiths because this comes after Uthman and when Uthman editions the Quran. There she go. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I was gonna say when Uthman um, issues his Quran, his version of the Quran and the Hadiths, yeah, it's all part of a conspiracy. This is why we have Islam and we have Abu Bakr's version of it. You know what I'm saying? Oops. All right.
What's going on, family? Yes,
That's it.
family. How you
That's
doing,
it.
family? We good. What's going on?
Just chilling, man.
Huh?
Just chilling.
Just chilling, yeah.
Yeah.
Say nothing, my brothers. Hope everyone's good.
Mm.
Get me on this fine Thursday evening. It's approximately 8 minutes past 8. Bit of the 88 gang. You know what I mean? 8 symbolizes infinity. Get me? What else can we say about the number 8? 2 8s is 2 fat ladies. What else can we say about 8? I don't know. You know anything about 8? Where's Anonymous when you need him? You know Anonymous knows about the
How many people did you say?
numerology. Say that again, family tree?
Did you say 38?
No, I said 41.
Oh. You're funny.
I said it was 8. I said it was 8 minutes past 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just see it 10 to 9. Well, nice 9. My time. Yeah. It's 9 to, yeah. I mean,
You know what gangster hour is?
Huh?
Gangster hour. That's from 11:59. Now, you know how we come up with gangster hour? I was in an open jail, yeah, and like basically, man used to wait till late at night or like at a certain hour, and then man would be like, "What were you saying? What were you saying? Gangster hour, yeah?" Man would be like, "Yeah, gangster hour," and then man would start burning it down, jumping on the phones, like just moving mad. You get me? So yeah, we dedicated like 11:59 onwards. That was gangster hour. And yeah, that's
real league.
Just said fuck it.
Real Neeks had to be in the bed. Real Neeks had to be in the bed.
Gangster hour. Or like, you get me? Or if you're in a cell, like, you know, like them cats, sea cats, them type of dispersals and them things. If you're in a jail now, and like you with your little cellmate, and you must have procured a little 1-2 zoots. So you get me? So man said, don't worry. Don't worry. Tonight we're nice. You get me? You say, yeah, good. Get in the cell now, boom, boom, boom. Wait for the what's it, the roll count, the little cell count and that. And they say, yeah, boom. You saying gangster hour, yeah? Yeah, boom. Bust the windows, run to the windows, trying to blow all the smoke out the window. Bro, it's pathetic. That's the worst way to smoke a zoot, is in jail out of a fucking window. Paranoid. Paranoid that the Jakes is fucking. He's gonna come and run up in yourself for smoking weed. Yeah, mate. I know we have 7 holes in our head. Yeah, man. The 8th one's a bullet. The 8th one's a fucking hell. I can't help but listen when this one speaks. Well, I'm Hawaii. You're right. You're hyping. Big up yourself, Hawaii. How many feet above sea level are we? I don't know what you are on about. You lot just on your own thing. FTK Thor'Sday, you know. Yeah, man. Just want to know, man. What do you think about the current state of things? Like, is there anything going on in the news that you think I should know about, or that you think that we should be like bringing to attention? Because to be honest, right by now, I'm kind of on a media blackout when it comes to news and keeping up with what's actually happening. Paradise, outside of dice, more. What's para mean? More than, or outside of? Yeah, outside of dice, outside of Noid, outside of Cetamore. I don't know myself anymore. You ever seen the channel's GP live after penitentiary, or fresh out live after penitentiary? I think I might have seen one of them still. Yeah. I think I might have seen one of them, like seen a one little thing, man's out of jail and trying to do his thing. Yeah, man, I rate that. Going to prison is obviously, not to be cliche, but it's definitely a life-changing experience. You know what I mean? And to be honest, it's kind of weird how with time you can look back fondly on certain memories in terms of like the experiences you had, the learning, that the people you met and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? And the things more importantly, the things you learn about yourself. I mean, that's why I think a lot of people refer back to the time that they spent inside, because understandably, if you'd spent time or years in jail, it obviously would have left a mark on you. And you know what I mean? But yeah, it's deep, man. Like the sad thing is, many people do go to jail for years and they actually don't get the experiences and the lessons that you think would change them and make them a better person. 'Cause when it comes to going to jail, rehabilitation is a myth in terms of, from that system, rehabilitation comes from an internal process of reflection, understanding, regret, truly contemplating what life is about, what liberty is about, and coming to grips with like patterns of your own behavior that maybe need to be changed in order for you to not end up back in that place. Because as a powerful young man, it's like putting a lion in a cage. The fucking the horror of that situation. That's why I've been to a zoo twice in the last 10 years. Yeah, last time I went to a zoo, I said I'm never going back. The time before that, I said I ain't never going back. But I went with my son, like for this, and it was like, all right, cool. His little birthday party, so I went to London Zoo. I ain't never going back to a zoo. Fuck that. Zoos are so shit. The vibration there, because these wild animals. This is jail. It's like, imagine man being in jail and then people just coming up to the jail and just to point and stare and have fun and have birthday parties while I'm incarcerated. You get me? Detached from my nature. So yeah, man, jail is nuts, man. What are you saying? You saying, Maku?
Right. That was that gangster hour.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
we had to put powder on the towel and wave the towel around to get rid of the smoke smell. Exactly. You know them shit maneuvers.
Yeah.
Where in most American Joes, you lot don't even have windows. At least we had windows that you could get air, that you could kind of blow the smoke out of. You lot got vents, all sorts of fuckery.
You know, I suffered from insomnia, innit?
Is it?
When I was on road. Yeah, I was raving.
Yeah.
Caught me in my raving state. No,
So
like
you was
raving from
being up, gangster out. Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes being the only one. So for me, my sentence felt double. Certain times.
Being up. Yeah.
Just being up, bro. So it's like, I need to go sleep. Get me? I need to bunch some more zoots or thing. We'll have sound clash out the window, man, back in the window in the early evening. But when it comes to late,
yeah, everyone's done out here.
But you might get that one who you have a deep conversation with.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing.
Yeah, I remember them big ones. Yeah, man. The big times, yeah, it's nuts, you know. Certain times I'll be laying on my bed, I'll be listening to one or two man chatting, like in the window next to me or whatever, and the conversation's bad. Like I don't even need to listen to no TV or nothing. Like,
thank you.
My old Robin stories.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, remember when we did this? And when I'm like, wow, this is bad. I'm visualizing all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
True. And that's what I think where I learned the ability to tell stories and that. Explain shit that happened in real life, you know the ones?
When we hear a man say, are you listening? You know what time it is.
Sometimes, man, we're requesting it. Like, yeah, tell me about Tottenham. Tell me more. Tell me about the bad man. Them. Tell me, they get me. Like, yeah, there was this one time, in gang camp.
Gang camp. This one time in gang camp. Love that.
You get me? So yeah, it's true stories. Like, yo, I hear everything, boy. But jail is just not a place you want to be if you like girls and women. Oh, girls, no, I mean, what? Pause. Chloe, if you like women, get me. There's gonna be a lot of wanking, bro. Please. Get me a lot of wet dreams, also. Please.
Bro, I swear down. I don't know what a wet dream is, bro.
But you know what you learn? Control. So when you get out and there's times where you're going without a girl showing off to you, it don't mean shit. Get me? Like, rah, I've been in jail for things, though. How do you think I was fucking surviving? You get me? Like, yo, are you fucking mad? Yeah, you can't withhold pussy on me. Yeah?
You know what? For me,
I'm withholding the dick from you.
For me, it was a good opportunity to enjoy my own company.
Yeah.
Get me? Like, I've been like that, having the ability to. So it's like I just reconnected with that part and just like, you know what I mean? More time, like, you know, like get to a certain part in the day and you look forward to just getting to just chill off and just do your thing. It's mad as it is. Like that's just how it gets.
Yeah,
you know
man.
It's
born rich. Man, don't do that in British jails. See, there's another sense that you pick up.
What's that?
In jail, bullshit.
No, man. No, hold on. No. Man, Maku. Man, definitely do chat about the shit.
No, I know, but you pick up an ability.
But for us though, it like when we're having these stories, it's a lot easier for a man to be able to detect the bullshit. Because it's not like we're talking about unknown areas, unknown people, or unknown cliques. We know these cliques and these people and these ends that we're talking about. We just might not be from there. Do you understand? So like, it's a bit harder. People get called out, but there's definitely bullshitters. Bullshitters everywhere. But then they're more bullshit about themselves, just personally, just about themselves. And then a week later, someone comes in the wing and be like, "What, my man, bruh? You get me? Man used to this, man used to that. He used to do this. He got run at the ends." Then you're like, seen. I knew there was something. Icky about it.
I smoked the lie, man.
Yeah.
A man used to think man who asked man what man was in for was an agent. You get me? It just wasn't the done thing. It's like asking a woman her age.
Man would be in jail, and then he's on the wing and he's just doing his thing. And then someone would write to someone and be like, oh, yeah. And man would be like, all right, who's in your wing? Next letter comes back like, yeah, Maku, Jez, you get me? One youth from Retete called Rere. What? That's the reply, like, my man. Nah, my man got run off this wing because he did this and he did that. He owes me this, he owes me that. All friendship on the wing just changed. Bro. My man says, I'm transferring the debt to you. You get me? It's peak.
And then the other thing is your actions. When you go from one jail to another, listen, your reputation must stay immaculate. You get me? You can't have that. You can't have that. I mean, you can't have anywhere where someone, I chiefed him up, or I did it, or he was a snitch in the other jail, or nah. Yeah, your even jail pass is revoked. You get what I'm saying? That's when you get violated and all of them type of things there. I make sure, nah. As you set the standard in one jail, you're only looking to excel when you go to another one. Get me? But I was gangster with the tongue, so you get me? I could talk my way out of most situations. Okay. Pause. I think there should have been a pause in there.
That was fucking fling the link out, man. Let Born Rich jump on.
I've been thinking about Born Rich never been jailed though.
Yeah, he's talking about it now. He's talking about it now, man.
He ain't been no jail, man. Them soft looking guys there, man. Allow it. I don't see killer in the eye, man. That nigga went in for burglary or some shit. Mad thing.
Taxes. Taxes.
Yeah. Jaywalking.
Multiple jaywalker. I told you.
Multiple offender.
In front of me, I sentence you.
Just constantly violating the thing. Constantly. You told me, Born Rich. How many times we're gonna tell you? Stop jaywalking. And you blinding the drivers.
You hear me?
Blinding the drivers with your teeth.
Yeah, he's gap tooth smiling about a license, bro. Looking like Nat King Cole out here. Get the fuck out of here. He's at work, yeah. You better get to work on that gap.
Don't tell me you work on the train, nigga. We saying Radar. Welcome.
Who's that, Radar? Come on.
It's stalking. What's going on?
Radar.
Coming to a location near you. Coming to a location near you.
Why have you got rope? Why have you got rope in your pocket?
What do you mean? No, you're a waste, man.
So we off to, Radar?
It's grabbing some bud, isn't it?
Huh?
It's grabbing some bud quick.
I would say, you say, what's the flavor today?
If I don't.
That's what that was. They pick a mix.
It's feeling like a stress today, man.
I sauteed.
We say you're feeling stressed, yeah?
Yeah,
you better keep them negative vibes over there, then.
Nah, man, I come to pass on to you, man, fam. Down my day, fam.
We don't do that.
That you need to hold this pain, fam.
We don't fuck with nothing. Tantric.
No, it's nothing big. It's nothing big. Like, if I was to even tell man what the problem was, your mum would just laugh. Like, that's not a problem. Obviously, it's just when things pile up in it, just makes you look stressed in it. But obviously, when I burn a look at herbs, listen to music, I'll probably and go sleep and I feel alright, innit?
That's what it is. Withdrawal symptoms. You're mistaken withdrawal symptoms.
Withdrawal
symptoms. Yeah, here, man. Stop that, man.
No, what you just said is I was just thinking about this yesterday. What? You got to repeat that. What you just said.
I said, you're suffering from. You get me?
Nah, every time you speak, Radar's winning. He's trying to block your mind. He's hating on you.
Yeah, withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah, but definitely, man. Definitely.
You know, you just ain't smoked for a while. Now you're calling it stress. Allow it. Is that cigarette? Is that cigarette right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's a zoot though. Looks like it's a zoot. Yeah, just get it in and out. Like, yeah, get the little fucking nicotine and then dash the rest of it away. Like,
that's really what he wants.
Hey, one second,
Now he's chasing the flavor.
We're back in a minute.
To make the man think he's doing something all right. He's chasing the flavor.
You got himself.
Yeah, he's ratting. Basically, he's just ratting. Once he gets it, it'll be cool. Smoke a little bud, you know, little music. He's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
You got me. Listen to
He's
some.
like that sometimes.
No, of course. As I said, the mind in the head of a black man is will send most people absolutely bananas. Just one day. Yeah, one day. I like to see them try it, you know, as an experiment.
Live it.
See all these white people do.
You should do
what happened to him?
You go get a white guy. Yeah, give him some prosthetics and that. Secretly film him, camera him up, wire him up and that, and put him in white places and see how he's treated. Send him in the first day as a white guy, and then send him in as a black guy the next day, and let's see, get me, if there's any disparity in his treatment or how he feels he was treated. But like, you know what I mean? That'd be actually worth doing that experiment. What if I was black? Crazy. Crazy, man. If anyone's interested in making that happen, shooting that, funding, let me know, man. That's a bad boy idea.
Come on.
Yeah. And then we could obviously do the reverse. I know it's been done. We can, like, you get me, turn Maku into a white man. Fucking hell.
Peak. No,
like, if you was white here, Maku, you'd be Jewish. You know that, innit? Like, you'd have
something. I could pull it off. I know I could.
You understand what I'm saying to you, though?
Yeah, I
like,
pull it off.
If we made you white, I think you look kind of like Jewish or something. I don't know.
Tuck in my lips. Get me? I got it locked down. Easy.
Nah, you only we got to put the prosthetic things on you and that.
Yeah, man. No problem. Get me?
Yeah.
Hunchback, all sorts. I'll do it. I'll rock it.
But Mac, what would you look like light skin? Hold on, let me see your face. What would you look like light skin? That would be a fucking mazza.
Nah, not really. I don't know. I got family members who look like me, but light skin. So they don't look that odd.
No, okay. Let me change that. No, forget that. What would you look like white is what I meant to say. I'm saying light skin this whole time. I'm thinking about white. Yeah.
No, that would look mad.
White?
That would
we need to get a picture.
Huh?
And then like do a Photoshop where we just turn you white, yeah, and just see what you would look like. Like same features, same everything, just white.
Yeah,
and then, like, change the color of your. Yeah. You get me, ginger beard or whatever. You get me, brown beard or whatever. And to see, it'd be amazing.
I think I got that Hamza look. You get me? So yeah.
I wouldn't even recognize. No. Scottish.
Some green contacts. Yeah, green contacts in. Just put the green contacts. Just scaring the shit out of niggas. Like, yeah. Well, actually, you know, I used to drink. I don't talk to weed smokers. Like, oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, I would do it. I would do it. What would you do? What would you do? Imagine you as a I don't know.
I can't do that.
The locks would have to come off or something.
I'm done. Yeah, I can't do that. That's it. So,
it just wouldn't be fair. Like, yeah, if the hair came off though, yeah, it'd be peak.
It'd be a mad one.
Yeah, you'd be like, I don't know, like some hench gypsy. Just put the bowler cap on. You know, you put the bowler cap on. They're like, yeah, rich.
And you know what? Yeah. Like make my nose like proper lean to the left, like, you know, like proper, like it's been smudged in for fighting. Give me cauliflower ears and that. Oh,
yeah. That's what it takes. A little tape.
I fight you. Your ma, your pa. I fight you. Yeah. Your pa weren't good. Your pa's no good. John Boy's no good. Me, Michael, we fight you. I fight you before. My pa beat your pa. I'm calling you out right now. O'Leary. You ain't shit. And them are crazy. I want to watch one of them now.
Yeah, I watched bare knuckle thing, but you get me? Bit of Tyson Fury, man.
Cool, man.
I remember when Paddy got smacked up. Or what's his, is it Paddy? King of the Gypsies. Yeah, he was still trying to indulge, you know, when it's well past sell by date.
I watched that one, that little documentary thing.
He got packed up, bro. Split his eye quickly. Rocky life. I mean, semantic. I like boxing. I just don't like getting hit. Get me? I was with Ali on that, but he just got punched a lot by the end. You know the ones the man got punched in the head a lot.
Who?
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
He was the first one I knew with that idea, like, yeah, he don't like to get hit. And then he started to get hit. When I started to get hit, you don't make it.
First one I knew with that idea is Hoist Gracie.
Okay.
Yeah, because there was I remember in one interview they asked him, why is he so brutal? Why is he so? He's in cause like when he actually doesn't like getting hit. When he comes into a fight, he ain't here to trade blows or nothing. He's here to
the Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, the founder.
Yeah. Oh. That man is fucking.
That interview, but
he's a master.
Like, man, I ain't here to play around.
I don't know why they're not in it now, because I think the style's changed, isn't it? The MMA. I'm saying MMA is slightly different now, isn't it?
Yeah, but like they're still going to the Gracies for training.
Yeah.
Even the trainers that train whoever, they've been trained in BJ. I mean, you have to go to the top.
No, they're the best. They're the best. Definitely the best. Yeah, I mean, the one time when I watched the fight early back in the day when they used to have them things on video. You get me? Ultimate Fight.
I stopped the fight today, bro. I forgot. Yeah? I stopped the mad fight today, bro. It was mad. Yeah, fam. It just happened right in front of me. Like some black youth and like some light-skinned brother. And it's like, bro, the light-skinned brother like must be doing judo or jiu-jitsu or something. Like he didn't want to fight, very rare, but every time the youth came too close, I'm gonna sweep him down. Very rare, done some next thing like DDT'd him, like bro, he done some couple things, bust his head just by that on the concrete. Wow. I was like, no, I don't want to get involved. Then I said, the black brother, I said to the brother, like, yo, fam, I'm not trying to get involved in your thing. He said, who's gonna touch me? Who's gonna touch me? I said, bro, do your thing. And then when they started fighting, I was like, nah, let me grab him. Cause my thing is, these men are doing all this reaching pocket thing and all this. Bro, I'm not able, bro. Because it's gonna end up me and you fighting. And guess what happened? Lo and behold, he's we're trying to separate these brothers, and all of a sudden he swung and he's hit some next guy that was trying to split up the thing, banged him, cleaning his nose. And there was some big brother. And the brother was like, yo, stop now. What, you just punched me in my face, fam? Do you want me to knock you out? You better stand. My man just found himself. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to be what guys stop a fight. You get stabbed accidentally. Like, you got to be very cautious. The way and assess the situation. The way this brother was moving was kind of erratic. He's getting swept on the floor. He's getting DDT'd. He's getting up. Man stopping it. He's walking and following man and going like he wants more. I'll allow it, man.
It's a Rajiv moment. It's a Rajiv. That's what Rajiv was on. Get me? You can't be doing them moves on concrete, man. Allow it. Get me? But I do like the Gracie. I remember one time I watched the fight, and my man went to punch him, and he jumped up, and he put his foot round his arm, his feet round his arm, and then they both dropped on the floor. I thought that was good, man. It's quite think, but when they slowed it down in slow motion, oh my God, Jedi. It's like a man throw a punch and a man turned into a sleeve on a man's arm and a man drop. And a man drop, man. Came out the socket,
you're done.
Like you're done out here, bro.
Don't put any of your limbs out there for me to grab, bro.
I was like, why is this nigga tapping out with the other arm? He was like, I'm done, bro. Allow it. Get me? I'm thinking about shoulder life. Like, I don't know how they're gonna put this back in. It was mad. I was like, wow, what's this? Man said Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I said, yeah, I'm learning some of that shit.
And that's another thing, You see with guys like that, once you know what man's capable of, it makes the other fighter afraid to put his limbs out. You get me? Because he knows if I grab onto anything of yours, I'm taking it, snapping it, twisting it. Like like that's what it's very intimidating when you know a man's like a cobra, gonna latch onto anything you throw out. You don't even want to throw hands. You don't even want to put your arm out or try to grab him or that man there lying on the floor saying, "Come." You see them man there lying on his back, hands behind his back. Just like what? What are you gonna do? You don't want it on the ground.
I done a move on my brother, and it worked from the Gracie thing. I said, "Nah, I'm allowing it. I'm not." I thought it was a joke thing. He must have like gone to thing, and I went behind him, grabbed his collar of his t-shirt, twisted it, and then pulled him. You get me? So it kind of, you get me? But I thought, nah, it won't be really, effective because it's t-shirt. And then this nigga was like, oh shit, yeah. Okay. This thing's bad. I know what you're thinking. I'm sounding like a wicked older brother, innit? Yeah, using my brother as a testing girl. But I think that's why they naturally go bigger than you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck's sake. Why doesn't this sound good? Hope this ain't ultra funky.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh no. Males. Why doesn't this feel like it's gonna be a good look? What are you doing?
Oh my god. Hey, Mackie, have you seen your WhatsApp?
Yeah, no, my thing's full, man. I can't even see it. Fuck's sake. You're wrong, man. Told you, man. Well out of order. Leg. What's this? Oh, man. I know. I think the worst thing I've ever seen, was a guy kick out the middle of a concrete block, and then the next block dropped on his leg. It was like, why? Why would you do that? And they were heavy, like proper thick concrete slabs in a thing. And he kicked out the middle one, like, bad kung fu. But for us, the thing just came down whoop, boom, quick as well. Like, guillotine. Get me? That's nuts. That's nuts. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, big up everyone in the chat, in the building. Get me? FTK Thor'Sday. You get me? The god of thunder. And them thing there. Get me? Norse mythology. Why are we still running on this? Somebody tell me. Right? Somebody tell me. Why is everyone really scared? Everyone just wants to listen. They don't want to talk. They just want me to talk. Or Jens to talk. Get me? It's cool though. I said I'm here for that, man. But you have to give me something to say. Oh, fuck's sake. What's respect on? A baby Nana subscribe to your channel. What's going on? Where do I know that name from? Shit. Red flag. What you wanna do? What you wanna do when we come for? Red flag. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when we come for you? Baby D. Yo, okay. Sorry, 1 second. Welcome back.
Hey.
Listen.
Not man. What we discussing? What we discussing?
I don't even know actually. So I just answered whatever people were saying me. If they was asking any questions.
Okay.
I'm looking for someone to yum as dinner. I'm trying to empty out my phone, blood, because of this bloody WhatsApp group. It's fucking my shit up.
In there.
What's that?
I saw there's a call. And from then I've just been like very cautious about what I open.
Yeah, peeps, I don't even know what I'm going now. All of a sudden, got nothing to say, Sake. Everyone's doing it now, fuck's sake. So, yeah. Great to get me out of the group. Fuck up my phone. What's the more? Yeah, you don't know the question. What's that? What are you lot talking about? The first man? What's going on? Oh, white man. We know white man didn't come first, innit? Don't think anybody's saying that. No, I hear that. I hear that. Yeah. No, man, half of my people are going to run off in a minute, man. They're going to go on Respect's channel and listen to the controversy of Sarah. What? What was that?
You're not saying nothing.
Who? Yeah, nah, it's not that. I don't know what to say, man. I've run out of things to say. It's all been said before, man. Get me? Getting to that stage in the day, maybe. 12 euros with what? I mean, I don't know about all that. Anyway. Oh, this thing's a mess. So, yeah. So, what was you asking the question you asked Thing? Because he left there mashup, man. What's his name?
Hey.
K left there mashup, man. Yeah.
Yeah, because
basically,
but basically, okay. Like a lot of let me think how to word this. Like, so there's the case will and predestiny that kind of like cover in Christianity, and my thing is either has to, it can't be both. If things are predestined, then you don't really have free will. An illusion. Do you get me? All right. So basically, he tried. When I asked him at first if he believed in free, that things were predestined, he tried to say no. That's why I found that verse, and what he done. He looked at it. He saw what it was. He started trying to read like from many verses before and many verses after to kind of like drown out the point that I was trying to make, innit? Yeah. Like, so and saying like basically like anyone who's saved is saved by God's will, and it's not by their own merit. Do you understand? Right. So it doesn't matter what you do. If God doesn't choose for you to be saved,
right, you're not going to be saved. Yeah, it's predestined that you're a loser.
And that's not. If you go, so how is that? Oh, me, I'm breaking up. Hello.
Yeah. That's
you
better.
Hear me now? Yeah. So it don't make any sense, innit? Do you get me? Because you could be doing all of this stuff. You get me? You could preach like Paul, as the Christians say. Do you get me? And go to hell, and then there's someone who never believed in it or never done good things, and God just chooses to show them mercy. And
yeah,
it doesn't make any sense, you know. So, you know, all I was trying to show him is that either it is predestiny, the both of them, innit? But that kind of just bust up his head.
Yeah, I try to bust up even the ones. I've made that argument in the park, I think, on Sunday with some of my Somali brothers, sisters, that how can you say that the angels never had free will? You know what I mean? And even the jinns,
if they
never had free will. Get me? So
yeah, but
my thing was
that's
like,
another thing. Like, I wish it.
Go on.
No, sorry. No, I was saying you should have brought it up to man today because it plays different between us and the angels.
Yeah.
Therefore, we have free will, but if we didn't have.
And I was like, well, then in reality, who are the fallen angels? You get me? If not yourself, you get what I'm saying?
Sorry, but that I think what's happening is Islam and Christianity is getting mixed up, because in Christianity, angels do have free will. Islam, angels don't.
Yeah, and I was trying to say to them, why doesn't it? Why don't they explain? You get me? And they couldn't really explain it, because I was like, look, if God gives a commandment, they do it, innit? But there must be one or two of them who say, I don't know about that, Most High. You get me? We could do something a little different. You get me? And I don't think when you send like an angel on a mission, you get what I'm saying? He has to use his own mind to determine what he does in that situation. So that's free will, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all right to say, yes, sir, I will do the instruction. But to carry it out and do the will take free will. You can't be a robot doing a particular thing because I don't know how you learn, I don't know.
When I was doing something, yeah. 1 second. Yeah. So use one. Don't do your homework and don't piss me off. Hello.
Yeah.
You know when she shouted that, I swear to God, I jumped. You know when she shouted that, I swear down, I jumped up and I picked up a fucking broom. Like, go do your house. I got shit.
Did you hear that? You went on mute.
But I had it on mute.
Yeah, you said go do your house. No, you didn't.
How did I put it on mute?
Well, I don't know.
You pressed it twice. You look like you went up.
I'm standing here with a broom, and I don't know.
I was scared as well. I'm gonna lie to you.
Sorry.
Fuck's sake.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, yeah, we was making some good angel points until you switched on the Pitney then. Yeah, that's like that's
no, sorry.
But that's like the creator, innit? You might have to do that to angels and that. Like shout sometimes, and you get me? I don't know what their perception is. Like it's just a command, you going down
sorry.
and do this.
Sorry.
Why, what happened?
No, I'm just apologizing. I can't believe you not heard that.
Oh, see, no, we're cool. Yeah, so yeah, angels I think do have free will, man. And jinns have free will too. You get me? So even cherubims, as they be in the Bible, have free will. Because like when they're asked to do things for the creator, and I think some people are misinterpreting that some are bringing messages and some are bringing balls of fire. You get me? And I don't know which type of angelic being is doing these things. Because 1 minute you're asked to lick down every firstborn, and then you get me. There's all that angel of death. What is he, a good or a bad angel? Like we don't know. Like he didn't come down with the devil. So what's going on there? Like the special angels and shit. I'm too scared. Maybe I need to be read the book or the what do you call it? Book of Enoch and that. You get me? Because some carrying message thing. But neither be like holy and that. You get me? So we have to wonder the capacity of what an angel has to do and what abilities he's given. Because how can you transmutate from light or whatever to human form without free will? You're gonna have to will to do that. Innit?
Wait, Michael. I had angels. I had to come on, bro. Listen, I want to know in heaven are the spirit, are the bodies, are the spirits got bodies in heaven, or just spirits?
Yes, yeah, you could say spirit or energy or whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. Okay, then where do angels come from then?
What?
Where do
Where do
angels come from then?
angels come from light, from energy. You get me? They're made
No,
of
was remember like,
energy.
well,
So,
remember you had fallen angels, yeah, in the Bible, yeah.
right.
So these things had formed in heaven. I thought there was no
Right.
form in heaven.
No, but they formed in energy. So one was formed in like as a combustible fire, and the other one was energy that was renewable, like or always, managed to sustain itself, like the sun. You know what I'm saying? Because the sun is not fire, is it? The sun is pure energy. So, but there are things that are actually fire. You know what I mean? Fire is combustible, meaning it always burns out. You know what I'm saying? So this is the idea of the souls of these supposed beings that they're giving names for. You know what I'm saying?
So
That's
like
their
Michael,
soul, what they're comprised of.
okay,
Go.
when the fallen angels had sex with sons of
Hmm. I don't know about sons of man.
to me,
A daughter, daughters of man.
daughters of man,
Yeah.
Saying,
Pause. Go on.
in heaven.
No, you cut out there, man. Robot life. Robot was.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
Yo.
Yeah.
Form die. What happens? You born in heaven? Just a spirit? What is it?
No, they don't have a body in heaven, or they could have a body in heaven. It depends what heaven we're talking about. I mean, heaven
Exactly.
could be, as I know, sorry, it needs to be another residence, like another planet. So if we're talking in the physical, yes, it needs to be another planet, I think. But these beings are supposedly being able to transfer from energy or fire into physical form, which makes sense because all produce matter. You know what I'm saying?
But nah, I hear what you're
So
saying,
the
but me,
sun.
what I kind of understand, yeah, is like
Mm.
when in heaven, is God can God see a face? What it's just a spirit, it's just energy. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where this like if you're gonna fall an angel, you see them there with the wings and that whatever. When they're falling down from heaven, have they got a shape in heaven for them to fall down? Because God hasn't created them. If they're gonna shape, who created their shape for them?
No, I think you're stuck in a religious paradigm, but the story more goes that they fell, as in they were sent down. Sorry, they were sent down to this quadrant of the universe. Not that they fell from heaven like some sky place. No, it doesn't work like that. As I said, because even in the Bible, heaven is Uranus or Orion. So again, all describing places. You know what I'm saying? Not that anywhere was actually heaven, just a sky place and a seventh realm or all of that. Yeah, that's fairy tales, isn't it? What we're talking about is that within what we're calling the all, it created the first thing, like the physical light God, you might as well say. And from that light God broke into two, yeah, and gave you, which was a pure green light, by the way. Sorry. Yeah, the light that he admitted was pure green energy. You know what I'm saying? And from that, it broke off into amber light, which is what we're saying is fire, and into pure green light, smaller versions. And this is what they're calling, oh, the angels and the jinns or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying it's the essence, and the essence has to be energy. Do you know what I'm saying? So whatever forms they are and whatever planets or thing they landed on them start to form into, you get me, physical beings. Yeah. It's a story that's not, it's more like Star Trek and a little bit of Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like with the Intergalactical Federation and all of this type of thing. It's more like that than as we're thinking, oh, God's up there with a holy sword and there's angels and they've got wings. No, that's farcical. They've got wings, meaning they've got vehicles. You get what I'm saying? That's how it really was. And any type of being that did have wings, yeah, came as a result of after they came down here and mixed with animals and whatever at a particular time. You get what I'm saying? To create these minotaurs and all of these things, which I do think existed, but came about from giants or beings or Nephilim or whatever you want to say. That's how they created the Nephilim. Because at first they weren't coming on to down to the sons of man and woman. This is why the planet was supposedly wiped out with a flood in the first place. That's why there's a flood at the beginning, and then further down there's a local flood.
Because when you go into the book of Enoch,
Mm-hmm.
this is what I'm talking about. This I know this Bible will help. But in the book of Enoch, the fallen angels, yeah, had names, and they plotted in heaven. Yeah,
right.
and then when Enoch was taken to heaven, he was shown the four corners of heaven.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've been taken places, that means it's a physical place.
Mm-hmm. Fact. Yeah. And according to their book, it was translated as Orion. And according to the Hindus, who was here a long time ago, it was Pleiades or Seven Sisters, seven star constellation of Pleiades. You know what I'm saying? So, like, all of these things are represented in all the cultures of Africa, whether it's Sirius being linked to Orion, is one of the sons of the three things of Orion's belt. You know what I'm saying? Sirius is in that um, star constellation. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's very coincidental. All the Dogon matches up, the Kemet matches up. They're pointing to Sirius and pointing to, you get me? What do you call it? Pleiades. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of significance in all these ancient stories. Mm. But
Yeah,
yeah, I would say that. So these angelic, or as I said, angels, aliens, extraterrestrials, whatever, people from somewhere else, foreigners, illegal aliens, whatever you want to say. You get me? I wouldn't be so finite to say thing, but when we're talking in the biblical sense or the Quranic sense, yeah, we can just say, yeah, look, these beings that are made from light and smokeless fire in one book are archangels, angels, and cherubims in another in the Christian one. You know what I'm saying? So they all match up. Like no matter what book you're reading, you can get all of this type of idea of yin and yang. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's the idea of something above you that's yin and yang. But I'm saying which side of the coin are you? Because it would make sense that the only beings that could be and you could be descended from and have the same internal combustion going on. You understand? You breathe in oxygen, you breathe out carbon dioxide. You've got a smokeless fire inside you, which makes you a
so you
jinn,
say
which
man the
makes you
jinns
a
out there.
cherubim, which makes you a jinn, which makes you a cherubim. But it never, I mean, from what I learned, there was always a process of going up and down. So now you're down here trying to remember who you were and trying to get back to what you was. So you can get back to being an archangel or in your original state. You get what I'm saying? So you are an angel fallen from grace. You get me? Or you are extraterrestrial or you are alien fallen from grace. You get me? And trying to get back to your shit. You get me? Your original state, which is not physical, as we said, it's metaphysical. So you are still you are still celestially connected to your other self. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody has that though.
It can't be everyone.
No, not everybody. But obviously, we have our contacts. When they're talking about aliens now, we're talking about our ancestors coming from somewhere else. So, which is it? Is it the same thing? So it shows that we always had an equivalent of what they're talking about, but just not seen in the same way that they. You get me? They said it was. You know what I mean? But if anyone was having contact, it would have been us. You know what I'm saying? So we tell you about all our contacts, whether they be the Nomos, whether it be the Netaru. As I said, some come from the water, some come from the sky, straight, no chaser. Like we don't pull no punches, we don't lie to our people. Yeah, the ancestors they didn't do that. They tried to break down something that was complicated and scientific. You get me? Very simply, so you could absorb it. Even a child could understand it. You know what I mean? That's how they walked you through science, physics, chemistry. You get me? That's how they walked you through these schools. Because by the time you was 8, you would have had to learn all the sciences and all of these things. 8 years old, you know. If you was doing
Like
that,
I,
like they say Yakub was, you was basically retarded. You know what I'm
I
saying?
was saying, I was watching this thing from the Congo where there was an 8 year, like you're saying, an 8-year-old kid walking around in the deep in the jungle by his tods, yeah, saying, "Don't eat that, touch that. You can eat this, you cannot eat that. When you find this, you do this." And this youth was learning all the animals, all the plants of the Congo at 8 years old. I think if I put my dumb ass in there, I'm gonna kill myself. Nature won't kill me. I'll probably kill myself.
Yeah.
Touch the wrong thing, eat the wrong thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Be a hazard to nature, bro.
It's education of the masses.
Yeah, come on. So yeah, this angelic thing, this fallen angel thing, or this fallen alien thing, or this fallen DNA, single cell organism thing that landed on the planet or somehow got here and became something that came out of the water and turned into these pygmies. Mm, mm. You know what I'm saying? So there's a such a thing as go on.
What I'm thinking, like, why you get the waters in all these creation stories and everything is because the when people, like, if you're stuck on a continent,
Yeah.
when you walk to one end of the continent, all you see is water. When you walk on the other side of the continent, all you see is water. So you think, Rob, this is it. So everything must have come from the waters.
But
Because when
everything
you're
is
writing your book now,
mm,
you know what I'm saying? So when you're
yeah.
writing your books now, you'll be writing out of the primordial waters to
Hmm.
out there. The waters out there. You
But
came out, man.
you're in
But then
water, innit? You come out of
I
water
know
in the water.
what I'm saying.
Mm.
But when after, if you like, even like even the flood story, for example, they say it was a whole world, but to them that was a whole world, but that's a local area. That's all they knew. That's the
Yeah.
whole world they knew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
yeah.
Light him up, light him up.
Promote the waters.
Mm.
You're underwater right now, so what are you coming from?
Well, yeah, as you said, for real, for real. That's another good point. As I always say, man, back to Morpheus. Is that air you're breathing? Hey, yeah, that
How can
air
you,
you're breathing.
like I said earlier on, how can you flood something that's 70%, 5% water?
So yeah, I'm quite comfortable with being a jinn. I'm always blowing smoke. You get me? That's why we say no one don't want no smoke. Of course you don't. You get me? Or they say there's no smoke without fire. Mm, how wrong they are. You get me? How wrong they are. But yeah, you have to accept it, man. Get me? Try and get back to your high self. Get me? Some of us know it. That's why I say know thyself. So if you knew you was a demon or you was a thing, you know what I'm saying? You want to get back to your original self. You're like, man, this is fucked. Like, I'm not gonna be a demon, or I came from a demon. I am a demon, and I need to fix myself up. Cool, no problem. Physically or spiritually. Yes, and speaking of demons.
I suck out about demon, brother.
Yeah, that's the Hindu thing. You love the
Find the
Hindu
demon.
thing, though? Huh?
Hinduism is like the only religion I've ever studied, you know.
Right, so I'm saying that's demonology.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not.
Alright, prove me wrong then.
Fine.
Huh?
Hindus, they believe in both demons and gods. Or demigods,
There
innit?
you go.
Nah,
There
that's
you
why I
go.
corrected myself. That's why I corrected myself and said demigod, innit? Like,
Right,
No,
so
obviously,
you were right the first time.
can
You were right the first
a
time.
demigod become a demon, or can a demon become a demigod? According to the
both.
Hindu pantheon. Thank you.
Both.
Thank you. So what is
Like,
it then? It's just demons all
a,
around,
a
isn't it?
demon is a non-believer of God, innit?
No, it's just a good demon. There's good demons and there's bad ones.
Like, when
That's
people say demon, they just think monster, like a red monster with horns and shit, innit?
well, no.
But from a spiritual perspective, a demon, someone like a non-believer, someone who doesn't have faith, someone who wants their own power of God in themselves.
Okay,
Right.
where did the word demon come from in the first place?
So then, which one is it? Is it like Vishnu, Krishna, Brahma? They are considered high demons, or what should we call them? I would say they
Well, the word would be avatar, innit?
They would be jinns, according
They're an avatar. They're an avatar of creator, innit?
they would be avatar.
Yeah, because basically, how the Hindus see it, like they see it like this, innit? Like they see like source, you got source creator, innit? Source is everything, and then you got avatars, which is when source embodies certain characteristics. Not every single aspect of source, but source will embody certain characteristics. So we may embody evil characteristics, we may embody positive characteristics, but it embodies different powers into different bodies called avatars, innit? And then we look up at an avatar like, yeah, they're a god, but there's just different levels of like consciousness or different levels of God running through different deities, innit? And that's why the Indians would class demons above humans.
Wait. What do you mean different levels of God?
Like, so obviously you got different gods with different powers, yeah?
Yeah.
So you might have a god that's like, you know, got like power of like warrior, like being a warrior or something. Or you might have a next god.
Stop right there. The power of being a warrior. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, which part of not being a demon, like, don't you understand? Do you get what I'm saying? If you're a demon and you're a warrior, yeah, it doesn't mean you got horns and da. Just look at it in the sense of what they're comprised of, where they came from, or what their attitude is. You know what I'm saying? The people that look slightly different from us, purple and all of these funny colors, and indigo. Are they indigo people? Let's not go there. But anyway, these people are considered demons. You know what I'm saying? In their own pantheon. It's not like someone came outside and said, "Yeah, this is demonology." No. I'm talking from within. Yeah, man, who's supposedly in heaven. There's supposedly demons in heaven, but the heaven is in the clouds, so it's within our atmosphere. Think about it. You get me, Vader? It's within our atmosphere, and the main thing they use is technology. They got Vimanas. You get what I'm saying? Where on the other side, if you're a being of light and energy, and even a being of smokeless fire, you can manifest. Like, no problem. You should just be like, you're hearing stories of that in the other biblical books, which don't sound so magical. They don't need no avatar. They're just coming straight through. Blah. I'm a man. Let me go and see people. You know what I'm saying? Let me deliver the message and not scare the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? Looking like something that they're not used to.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying with these beings, they've been around. Yeah, for billions of years in this atmosphere, on this moon, in our planet. You know what I'm saying? And coming down to the planet. You know the story. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, these are demons. Who told you demons don't come from heaven? Huh?
No one. Like I said before you started speaking, I said even demons are considered to be a higher level compared to humans. So if you're comparing a demon to human traits, a demon is considered higher than a human morally. So you can scratch everything that you think a demon is if you think it's worse than a human.
No,
we're
yeah.
worse than demons compared to spiritual man. And we see ourselves as pure and the holy children of God in some religions.
I hear you. You're absolutely correct on that. You get me? You're absolutely correct on that. But as I said, it's demonology. We can't run from it. Like they don't tell you things because all these Mahabharatas and all these things, these are wars in that. Ain't nothing peaceful about what's going on. A man is trying to teach peace and how to fight and how to be confident in war. You get me? Like nothing positive. Even the positive is negative. Do you get what I'm saying? So even in the actions, you can see what's going to kill you with kindness. You get
But
me?
in the story, there's stories though. Is it I think it's is it the Bhagavad Gita when they're at the war?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Bhagavad Gita they talk about like if you're fighting a war for God and you're slain, like God slays you or like you die in that name, you automatically attain God or go to heaven, innit? Because of the role that you're playing. But I think the best concept that I've gained out of Hinduism is the concept of reincarnation. Because a lot of people from all different religions and spiritual backgrounds, they talk reincarnation, innit? But reincarnation comes from the Hindu too. And it's like people don't realize the actual, the level of what reincarnation means.
Were they themselves the original beings reincarnating?
No, I mean like what reincarnation means. I don't think a lot of people even know.
I'm saying, what's the process? What's the need of the process? If
for reincarnation,
if the original beings didn't reincarnate, if they had avatars, you get what I'm saying? They would incarnate into the avatar. Yes, so that's incarnation. That's not reincarnation because re-incarnal body means coming back into the same body that you left from.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about like like lower level spirits, like humans and that, like reincarnating into different bodies. I'm not talking about gods incarnating into spiritual bodies from a spirit. Like the incarnation into an avatar though, that makes a lot of sense to me. Because like, how could you make God like incarnate into one physical body holding every single quality of infinity? It's not possible. So you could say there would be a limit of what one body can hold.
But I'm saying none of those attributes that these Devis possessed was an attribute of the creator, because the creator doesn't have attributes like that. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
I mean, the creator is a source. It makes those beings. You know what I'm saying? So how can it be something so finite to define it more or less as something physical? Yes, there is a physical representation of the all. Do you get what I'm saying? The all encompassing. But that is still an individual, and that individual will have a name or a title or a bloodline or that type of thing.
All right, let me take it deeper then. Like most religions, they look at deities, and you say you got one good deity, and then you got one bad deity. So they say you got God, and then you got the devil, yeah, whatever you want to name them. Now, if you look at that from a Hindu perspective, you can say God is above both what you call as God, the all good entity, and above what you call the devil, the all bad entity, because those two entities are simply just characteristics of the whole creator.
Not really of the creation.
So see, when you see man like Shiva, he's meant to be the devil, isn't it?
Hold on, wait. If I make two things, yeah, does that have an attribute of me? Do you get what I'm saying?
If you make a child, your child will have your attributes, yeah.
If I make a child, no, it doesn't necessarily. I can make a child with other people's DNA. It doesn't have me, the person who put it together in the lab, have my attributes.
No, but I'm saying if you incarnate yourself into another physicality by having a child, your child's going to take your characteristics and it's going to take your wife's characteristics and it's going to become one.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about when we're talking about these Devis or these beings, because as you said, they didn't reincarnate. They were the avatars. It's not that they think they were the avatars, innit? The Devis. They were the avatars.
The who?
Now I'm saying the Devis or the deities or the, you get me? The demons. Yeah. Notice it begins with a D. Devi, demon, devil. You get me? Shaitan. In the
Yeah,
Hindi.
that's interesting to me. You know
Yeah.
Shaitanya?
Yeah.
I found that connection when I heard that news too.
That
It's weird because that's what started the Hare Krishna movement, isn't it? Shaitanya. And he's the one who was meant to be like Krishna, who reincarnated in human form, and then he won over everyone just by chanting the one mantra Hare Krishna, and then that's how he converted everyone to being Hare Krishna, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So think about it. If Krishna is positive, you know what I'm saying? It can't be. It's just like Krishna is where they got Christ from. You know what I'm saying? Because the idea of Krishna historically is older than the concept of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he came with the mother and child thing. He came with the mother and child thing with Krishna. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is
Yeah.
so yeah, I'm saying this is where some of people are getting the story from, or some of the people are getting the words from. You know what I mean?
But for me,
the overstandard.
I studied Vaishnavism, innit?
You studied what?
I studied Vaishnavism, innit? So it is different from Hinduism. So obviously, I understand in Hinduism, a lot of people say, "Oh, you worship deities like Ganesh and all those things." Like I was straight away, as soon as I looked into the Hindu thing, I was put off by that. So I was like, "What? People pray to a god, and then they just want deeds. They want a god to do deeds for them." So like, "Oh, they pray to this god because they want money, or they pray to this god because they want a child, or they pray for all different things." I was like, I don't want to see God for that reason." And that's what made me start looking at different things, and then that's when it kind of turned into Vaishnavism.
Where's the similarity? What does a genie do?
Grants wishes.
Right. So this is my idea, my understanding. Like the whole idea of worship comes from religion, and the first religion is Hinduism. So a lot of these things are in it. Hinduism is not one thing. I did say that before. It's not finite like that. There's Jaidism, there's Buddhism, there's so many isms and schisms that came out of what we're calling the Hindu paradigm. So the idea of God, all of that is one aspect. The idea of how they got here, you know what I'm saying? And then the idea of kingdom and ruling families that came from their descendancy, yeah, is all being told. So this is what's going on. I mean, they'll tell you like 5 generations down after the God kind of came down. Heavy.
It's cutting off.
Yeah. So as I said, it's just a demon thing. You hear me? There's good demons in it and there's bad demons. Essentially, they're all demons.
Nah, but that's what I'm trying to get to though, because it's not always at this level, isn't it? Like, yeah, you get some religious people who want to believe in God because they simply just want to go to heaven, innit? And they just want to be able to like live in luxury for the rest of their lives. But there's other people who genuinely love God, innit? They don't know who God is or what God is, but they see someone higher than themselves. And they just want to like love and be in creation with them forever, innit? Like for me, there's a big distinction between those two things, innit? And I've seen that with all religious man, all Buddhist man, all different people of all different spiritual walks. New Age people, you get the people who have genuine love in their heart, and then you get people who just want something for themselves. And that's why I'd say demon is someone who wants for themselves.
Well, that's the difference. You're saying spiritual, yeah, when they're essentially religion. Like the things that you're calling, the things that you're calling spiritual systems and all of this and Taoism and thisism, they're all.
No, when I say spiritual, I mean like New Age, innit?
But New Age is based.
I don't know if that's the correct terminology, but that's just what I use, innit?
Yeah, but New Age is not New Age. You get me?
I'm too young to know about them, so I don't know. But it's just called New Age, innit?
It's the age of Anu or New Age. You get me? So okay, cool.
Yeah, New Age is just a code science from like the Greek time period.
But the most oldest, the singular, most unifying God in the Hindu pantheon is Anu. Forget Brahma. You get me? Brahma is part of the Trinity, but there has to be a God above. So I always say they might be monotheistic, but they're always polytheistic at the core. There's always one single unifying force that created everything. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. People just misconstrue it. But as I said, that's one side of the story, the yin to the yang. So what you're reading there in the Hindu pantheon is one side of the story. You get me? There's a set of beings that came down and and then there's another set of beings that are going to come down on the other side, or the ones that came via revolution, came out of the waters as the original man. You know what I'm saying? And then they're going to mix. And that's going to create giants. That's going to do all sorts. There's going to be thing because you see in the Hindu pantheon how they can go from normal size to giant. You hear me? Just like the beings that preceded them. Some of them had that capability later on. Man who was like maybe had that bloodline, Brahm, and these man, you get me? These man could just whoosh, had super strength and all of this type of stuff and all of that. Huge. They found my man's club, this bronze club that he had, and it was on. They found it. It's just on the back of a 4-wheeler, bro. It's massive, like this, somewhere in the Indian desert or whatever. You know what I mean? Like what? I still, it's on YouTube still. You get me? It's a mad thing. So I'm like, raw. That makes sense. But in a lot of the Hindu pantheon or the stories or the Mahabharatas and these type of things, a lot of strange things are going on. You know what I'm saying? Like man are just walking down the road and man's bucking into giant. Then the giant's shrinking down to a normal man's size.
I think cut out, but I can hear you again.
Yeah.
If you can hear me.
Yeah. I said, yeah, there's a lot of giants in the beings that can go from giant size to normal size. You know what I'm saying? Man could be walking down the road and buck up on some giant, and then the giant turn into an old woman or something, or old man. So it's crazy.
It's jumping on my computer, so I got a better mic quality.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, come on. A new age. Come on. You say it every day, man. A new world order.
Yo.
You ain't doing nothing new. You get me? Under a new. You get me? So yeah. Go on.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, Radar.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright. Alright, so boom. So you think Vaishnavism's a demon religion, yeah?
What?
So you think Vaishnavism or Hinduism is a demon religion?
Yeah, it's demon based, yes, most definitely.
Oh,
Or yeah, go on.
No, I'll agree with you that the lower aspects of it are demon based. Fully would agree with you, fully.
But it's not. It's in if you're saying in the biblical or religious terms, you could say they're jinns. You could say they're different things, or you could say they're extraterrestrials, because they tell you the star constellation that they come from. So the choice is yours, to be honest. But yeah, they definitely ain't from around here originally. You know what I'm saying? Because the text is the oldest on the planet, because no one knows where the text came from. The text is older than anyone who came and took it on board. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it's not from this planet, innit? Like it says it in the Vedas, or somewhere in the Vedas, it says that. It says about they obviously, I'm not quoting it correctly, but I'm 100% somewhere in there. It says about teaching or spreading spiritual teachings to different planets and stuff like that. I'm 100% it says that in there.
But most of this stuff is interplanetary. You know what I mean? Even like with the Quran, it starts with the planets and the universe and multiple universe, and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is God of the multiple, the boundless universes. You get me? I'm like, whoa, yeah, I like this. This sounds like some science. I love me some science. You get me? Straight
That's what
up.
it was like for me, fam. That's what kind of got me into it. Because when they started breaking down, like this the way they broke it down, and like, yo, all right, the boom, there's this many planets here, You got these kind of planets, like spiritual planets, heavenly planets, physical planets. That here. This is the names of them. This is how long you can live on each planet. I was like, rah, like they're breaking everything down, like they know everything. And then when I start hearing shit like the Indian astrology is so far ahead of Western astrology, innit? And they were able to like talk about things in the stars that was only confirmed like time in the future. And that's kind of what gave me a little bit of verification for that.
Well, I mean, a lot of the what are you saying that there were predictions for future events in
No,
the
I'm
what?
saying like I'm saying the Hindus had such advanced astrological knowledge that they could see things before there were telescopes, and that far things in the sky, innit? Planets, far
Yeah,
planets.
of course. But that's obviously because you're coming from the other way around. You came down here. You didn't come from down here up there. You know what I'm saying? If they're telling you that the highest state is to reach nirvana, and I'm telling you nirvana is a place in Protean in the Pleiades star constellation, then it is what it is, isn't it, fam? You know what I'm saying? And then them spending time on the moon makes them Luciferians. And then even Lucifer, it still ain't got nothing to do with Lucifer, because by the time he gets down there, they're already here, innit? If you think about it, they're already here. So he comes down here and he needs to go into some form of education because he's got his education up there, but wherever he's got sent down here, he's gonna get some different shit. Yeah. So he's had to join one of these kind of sects, like the Order of Shiva and Singi or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, that's how it all ties into place.
Every time you say Shiva's name, man, it always makes me feel not scared, but like it just brings up this memory in my like fearful memory in my mind. It's weird. Fam. Every time you say Shiva, just make Guru of Mortal Kombat.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Every time you say that like flashes in my head, and it just makes me think about that. It's weird. Fam. Every time you say the word Shiva.
It's scary. It is a scary image anyway. It's like that's why. How could you say that is anything godly when the image like?
But the first images of Shiva though are like of a dark skinned black man with dreads, like in the wilderness, naked. Like this is what there's a Sadhguru is a famous teacher of this Hindu philosophy.
The question is though, Soil, is it a man though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Divine masculine, so why wouldn't it be a man?
Yeah.
No.
Hold on. Hold on.
Image of Shiva that you will see or thing has breasts. You know what I'm saying? So it has breasts, it's muscular, fit. That's a hermaphrodite.
You're probably on about Kali.
No, I'm talking about they're all hermaphrodites.
You're on about Kali.
This is where you're getting the idea.
Kali's his wife. Hold on, Kali's his wife, I think.
You might be getting it confused with Kali.
But no. I think there is some images of him like with this duality or androgynous type figure.
That's right.
But I'm saying this though, I actually do think is a human depiction. But remember, this is just like the Baphomet. Over time, as somebody came up with this complex metaphysical diagram of the human body, just like the Baphomet, you're going to see most of the principles inside of his body. For example, as above, so below. The duality principle.
The Baphomet comes out of the Kabbalic kind of teachings, which has Zoroaster and all of these practice of Hinduism in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
but that's what I'm trying to get at.
All those pantheons, and even the ones, as I said, in the Northern Middle East, Assyrian and Sumerian, all have the Hindu thing in their thing. It's all blended like this all together. You get what I'm saying? So by the time you really go to India and you really read their texts and then you get an overstanding, but only on one particular side. And I'm saying the side of what the other side would say are fallen angels, or this, or that, or blah, blah, blah. So their story on that side is being told on this side and ended up in the books as particular events, the Book of Enoch, this one and that one. Do you get what I'm saying?
So you're going with this? These are actual demonic energies or demonic beings versus these are actual metaphysical principles of human nature.
No, I'm talking about they were actually physical beings from other galaxies. That's what they said. not what
and those depictions were Shiva. It was just in the metaphysical principles that these other outside extraterrestrial beings taught these Indians. You're saying that the Shiva was actually them?
Yeah, that was actually them. They were physical beings. Because you see, the one thing about humans, you get what I'm saying, or most of these beings, they never worshipped other than self and kind. You understand? So these beings actually existed. These beings were actually real. You get me? We're seeing remnants of their DNA in certain Asian people, where they're coming out with multiple arms and and you're like, whoa, okay. If that can happen to humans, then yeah, that's someone's got some other DNA in them. Get me? What's going on? But I'm saying
for
that,
example, what's it? The elephant, Geshna. I think that the elephant is called. Like, for example, we see the similar thing in Egypt, though. But are we going to say that the actual Horus was an actual person with a bird head? Or are we going to say that was a principle?
no, we're not. We're gonna say that the idea of Ganesh having a elephant head, it could be actually real. You know what I'm saying? Because
He didn't always have an elephant head, though, innit?
Yeah, his head got cut off.
Shiva chopped the head off, innit? Because someone kept challenging him, innit? So he chopped off a head and then put it together, innit?
No, if them beings can do alchemy, they've been in this part of the universe for a couple billion years. You get what I'm saying?
No,
And their thing, hold on one second, their main thing is technology. You know what I'm saying? And now we've got something called the Van Halen belt. We don't know how real that is, but we know there's definitely a barrier that's not allowing them to go past a certain point. So if you think that you as a species were sent down to this planet, do you know what I'm saying, and quarantined to this planet, the story makes more sense. However you want to pretty it up with God stuff and then it came down and it was this and there was that and just look at it basically as a set of beings from a particular star constellation who were sent down. So that means there's a higher authority that was able to say, listen, you set of beings all getting sent down to this quarantine place over here.
And then back with time out, is that God or the all, or that's just another alien that just has more power?
That's just let's say an oldest species in the universe. Let's say maybe the oldest species in the universe of beings having a high council, you get me, and then having other species underneath doing various tasks. Some even they created. You know what I'm saying? Like greys and stuff.
Okay.
But isn't it going more into like the new age kind of belief systems, though?
No, we're just going into Sumeria. Like really, in reality, we're not even going far yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, we're getting tech. We're going from the original pantheon, yeah, where the ideas of spaceships and all of that, and then we come over to the Middle East where it's still happening, yeah, and then we go over to Kemet where their story is so old that it's a different level. You get me? It's so far back in time, they're just coming out of the water. No one even saw the bit where they came in. You get what I'm saying? So they can't necessarily say, you get me? This is why lots of Africans say, oh no, we came from the water and we interacted with beings, you know what I mean, that came out of the water. And then other beings saying like, look, other people just like us came out of the sky.
From the water?
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. If you see the Dogon story is out of the water, not out of the sky. It's the Dogons.
What, like a religion, but like...
No, it's the Nomos that came out of the sky, that came into the water, that came into the story of where they were from. Where are you from? Oh, we're from Dogri. What's Dogri? Or Dogon, that's why they got the name Dogon. Or Dagon, which is the Sirius star, or the dog star, as they say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, it all coincides. Like, yeah, how did they get in the water? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're beings that came out of the water and formed into. Nah, I'm saying they are beings that came from the sky into the water. But sometimes you're not there to observe that bit so they can't tell that story. You know what I
This
mean?
is a bit far fetched what I'm gonna say, but like, do you reckon like you know the Garden of Eden?
Hmm.
Do you reckon like the Garden of Eden in a sense could be like the whole earth?
No.
No.
Because the Garden of Eden is a closed environment, isn't it?
Oh,
So people can get kicked out of the garden and they had to go out into the wider world. So it obviously had parameters and that. You know what I'm saying?
so I was just thinking like, could it not relate to like? Well, I don't know. It wouldn't really relate, I guess, because obviously you can't just leave the planet like that. But like, thinking like, what if like what you're saying about Earth being quarantined, if that's like something to do with like the Garden of Eden, and then someone did something on Earth, and then that started like the death cycle, like people dying and shit.
Well, I would say it's what your perception. Do you believe in heaven and hell?
Um, Not really.
Well, if you understand that this is the lowest plane of existence, the physical plane, isn't it? Because even the Hindus have a thing about dimensions. You get me? They tell you about the different dimensions, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying, like, even if you don't believe in heaven or hell, yeah, you believe in different dimensions. So if you believe in different dimensions, know that that lowest dimension, yeah, and that must be where things are physical, because we have other dimensions where things, and even in our own environment, that share the same space as us, but we can't see it, like energy, certain things, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So my point is that shows you it doesn't show a barrier, but you can never say I don't know what is stops one dimension being another dimension. But I do agree that these dimensions are maybe linear in in thought process. You got what I'm saying? But all I know is that these Hindu Vamanas used to travel interdimensionally. Now these UFOs supposedly travel interdimensionally. So you who having your spacecraft with still using um um what was it, jet fuel and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Is combustion in it. You haven't mastered the art of, you know what I mean, pulsed energy or whatever. Do you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? To
Yeah.
do the interdimensional thing. But I do feel that they've got a few craft or whatever. Like you said the other day, like they supposedly had one still active somewhere, you know what I mean, in a cave somewhere, and it was hovering and still making ooh or whatever. You get me? So my thing is that they were punished, maybe that they couldn't get out of this realm, whether it be physically or metaphysically, because I think they had that knowledge. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then their spirits are trapped here. You know what I'm saying, in this dimension, and they keep coming back. They keep what? Reincarnating. Do you know what I'm saying? These demonic spirits, that's why there's so many demons out there. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Where did then the demons go? They have to be jumping inside people's body. Then we come to the clubbing and all of that, and the spirits and all of these type of things. So it's not surprising to understand that they come. There's many metaphysical things or things that always existed or existed before us that could be in our environment, waiting for the opportunity to jump into your body. You know what I'm saying?
But I
So
guess
yeah.
I don't really, I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't believe in possession too top.
You don't believe in possession, but you believe that the Dalai Lama can keep reincarnating.
Nah, like I think. Let me just explain to you how I see reincarnation, and just so
Hmm.
you know how I see it. And
No, but do you believe in the Dalai Lama?
what do you mean? Do I believe in it?
Like the Dalai Lama, he comes, he's an old spirit that reincarnates, isn't it? So the current Dalai Lama, when he's getting too old and he dies, they're gonna go and run the world and search for a little boy or teenager who's fits the description or not fits the description, fits the energy. Then they're going to bring him back to the palace, and they're going to put his things in front of him with some things that are not his, and they're going to ask him to pick out 5 things that are his, and then they're going to say, yeah, look, this is the Dalai Lama, come back again, reincarnated. So that's what I'm talking about.
I don't believe in that stuff. How I see reincarnation is like this, isn't it? Like the purpose of reincarnation is the end goal is to attain God, in it, to realize God, to find love for God, in it. That's the end goal of reincarnation, yeah. Now, you'd reincarnate based on like your actions and your deeds on your life, innit? So this would be things called like karma and dharma, innit? Like your good and bad deeds. So based on like your actions and how you live, you'll reincarnate into different bodies, whether that's heavenly bodies or hellish bodies. And
Hold on, which one is good? Which one is good? Dharma.
Yeah.
Is that the good one, yeah?
Yeah.
So karma is not good.
No.
That's what I always thought. Go on.
So obviously people say karma's a bitch, innit?
But what about Kama Sutra then?
Fuck knows.
Mm?
I don't know.
Well, it must be bad sex or bad something or bad practice or bad. You know what I'm saying? If karma is bad, it's something not good. How could you have a thing called Karma Sutra? You get me?
I don't know. I'll be interested to look that up though still.
Yeah, because I know it's, as I said, this is what demons are gonna do, fam. Think about it. This is demon knowledge, demon worship. This is like on a level of negative beings, I'm saying. Beings that are not positive. So it makes sense. Their things will be always physical or metaphysical or trying to obtain, you get me, nirvana and all of these type of things, and having you whip yourself and walk on nails, lie down on fire, worship fire, all of these things, you know what I mean, study astrology, because man want to get back to where they came from. Zoroastrianism, that came from these guys. Do you see what I'm saying? And their descendants, trying to get back to the stars and learn what their ancestors did, and you know, that type of thing. We've got different beings and different species blended up with us. You know what I mean? Some from here, some from other places. This is why they can't fully identify. That's why I'm like, yeah. You stay there with your DNA. Because you're saying 95% of our DNA is junk DNA, meaning alien DNA. Do you get what I'm saying? Shit you can't account for. And you can only do what? 5%? Less than 5? Was it 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 of the human genome is what they've broken down. Everything they know is from that 1.5. The rest is like, nah, we ain't fucking with this shit. It's too complicated. Because you know, there's even beings like the Homo erectus. I don't know if they tell the truth about it now, but it used to before, saying that Homo erectus has no DNA link to anything on the planet. You're like, what? Hold on, what? Homo erectus has got no link to any DNA. You get me? It has no DNA link to any being, animal, dog, cat, monkey, anything on the planet Earth.
I don't even really believe all this DNA shit, car. They say we got this similar DNA to a banana or some shit like that, innit?
Well, I'm saying even if we have a similar DNA to banana, why has the Homo erectus not got that same link? You know what I'm saying? I don't even care. Like, yeah, you can say I've got the same DNA as a fly, but it's a different way round combo and all that. I don't care. Yeah. But you're saying the being that we are supposed to come from has no DNA link to the planet. That is mad. You get me? So look it up, but I'm like, I don't know if they're going to tell the truth about it now. They might have taken that shit down and changed the information and said, nah, yeah, we still got a missing link between Homo erectus and us. But I think it's between Homo erectus and the other monkeys that you were trying to say we were. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but about the banana thing, I think they're just pretty much saying like we use the same 5 base nucleotides or whatever, like guanine, cytosine, thymine, uracil, and I forgot adenine or whatever. It's like ATG, ATG, CU. It's like we use the same combinations. Banana can use the same combinations in our bodies. Pretty much that's what it is. That's why you can eat a banana and it digests and you shit it out. You know, it's pretty much the same components. Like Michael said, you come from the soil, man. It's pretty much that's it.
That's it. The physical body, yeah, that's it. It's easily explained. As I said, everything that ever lived is in the soil.
Going back to what I was saying about the reincarnation, real quick.
Yeah.
Like the end goal of it is to attain God, innit? So they say when you reincarnate in different lifetimes, you'd reincarnate, like you might reincarnate in what you call hell, or reincarnate in what you call heaven, innit? And it'd be like different planetary systems or dimensions, whatever you want to call it. And you'd only stay there for a certain amount of time, innit? So it wouldn't be infinite, innit? So you might be in heaven for like 100,000 years or something, and then you'd reincarnate until you finally attain God, innit? Or you might be in hell for like 200 years, and then you reincarnate again, and then that's what reincarnation is going to be, innit?
Well, I don't know about all that because for me, like if the only people who seem to reincarnate are people who lived before, do you get what I'm saying? It does what it says on the tin. You know what I'm saying? But these beings who went back, did they not go back to their home planet?
What, when he died?
They didn't die. They went back to their home planet. Or they went to Nirvana. Hey, you get me?
Yeah. But obviously, when you talk about it like this, it's kind of a weird concept because obviously you're just talking about like if when you bring it into aliens, and it makes man just think we're just talking about physical things that die, innit?
No, but we don't know that for certain. Do you get what I'm saying? We only know in this plane that things die. Do you get what I'm saying? How do you know that is equal depending on where a being comes from, depending what the planet it comes from is comprised of? It might look like you and everything, but it might rotate slower, rotate faster, or you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
but
we don't
there'd be
know.
two important factors, I guess. Like
Yeah, there would be.
one, you would need the body to be able to regenerate itself, innit? And you kind of need to be able to go like backwards and forwards in age. Because obviously, if you just keep going forwards in age, and you're just gonna keep getting old, innit? And your body's gonna Obviously, if you can adjust your age enough, then that wouldn't be an issue like living forever. But then the second issue would be like damage to the body, innit? Like, yeah, say you can live forever, but like, is your body gonna stay intact forever? Like, you know, when things just break down after a certain amount of time, innit?
Yeah, but it's never about that. That's what it is. It's always about the soul, isn't it? And the soul is as we're saying is energy. So some of these beings had the ability to manifest from energy into physical form. Do you know what I'm saying? So the other is always thing because they say the soul is eternal, in it. So that's the thing that keeps coming back in it in your reincarnation, in it. It's not the physical body, is it? It's the soul, in it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's the knowledge and the balancement of what you can do with the soul. Because in the end, the soul will always go back to the source. It can make
But it's
two
mad.
cycles. You know what I'm saying?
It's like we've got a soul, but it's like, do we recognize our own soul? Like, if man was to die now, would we recognize what is our soul, or like, would we just be setting us? Like, would we not exist? Like, in our essence, our soul may exist in it, but like who we are, what we know, what we think, like, would that still stay the same?
Well, I don't know because people keep saying that the soul is eternal one and the soul existed before the body. So then it only makes sense that after the body's gone, the soul is still there, but the soul has more knowledge now. You know what I'm saying? It's lived, it's been through this environment or this life cycle. So it's supposed to pick up certain knowledge and information during it to take it on to the next stage. You know what I'm saying? But fundamentally, you just want to go back to the source and start again. You get me? Come again. Like, yeah, let me come again. But now I know what I know. I'm going to do better this time. Or, you know what I mean? If you want to. Or maybe you could go into another galaxy and do the same thing there or come time incarnate in that plane. Do you get what I'm saying? Who knows what happens after this existence? But we know there's something after death. Because death is only the death of the physical body, isn't it?
But it's kind of a scary thought still, Carl. Like
because you know in Kemet,
you can't remember from before.
Yeah, you know in Kemet and them places they like have the open mouth ceremony after 40 days or whatever, where they try and release the soul in it and send it to the next place. You know what I'm saying? So they know the significance of what the soul and the body is, and you get me? Hence the ceremony and blah blah blah. So little things like that, and I'm sure the Hindus have something similar about their thing.
Yeah, they got ceremony where you can leave the body. They say you have to like put your like ankles, like you have to like sit on your ankles and that. You have to like block certain passages and that, and then like you move the energy to the crown of the head and then you shoot it out, innit?
Yeah, but that's why you're alive. But when you die, unfortunately for them, yeah, they believe in cremation, where that's the desecration of the soul, because fire is to purify. So anything that goes in the fire is spun up, whether it's the physical body or the soul. So that's why we don't encourage people to be cremating themselves, because you're actually destroying your soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no passing on after that. You know what I'm saying? That's just burn up. That's just, yeah.
What
Still
is
go
it
back to
illegal
the
to
source.
cremate someone if they don't want to be cremated? Like if
No, I'm not saying it's just the ideology of the individuals, isn't
no,
it?
I'm saying no. I mean like
Like
say
that.
like if man died and he didn't want to be cremated, but someone in your family like cremated you, like what could you do?
Yeah, I hear that. But this is like a Hindu practice standard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So this is my whole point. They burn the soul. We don't have a practice like this. We have a practice of releasing the soul. You get me? And sending it in the right direction. So showing you that, yeah, we're thinking of the afterlife. We're not thinking of coming back. But in another part of the family's theology, they believe in coming back. So I'm telling you, there's two things going on here, innit? Makes sense, innit? Like there's a set of beings who are here who can't get away. They can't get out of here. They keep reincarnating and they keep coming back. But then on the other side, you've got beings who are preparing and thinking and even getting ready to disappear. And even beings that are coming to visit them, eventually going their crafts and disappeared, promising to come back and all of this type of stuff. So it's different on one side, and you get me? It's different on the other side. So as I said, you can see that there's positive and negative in it, but especially on one side, that is what we're calling the yin to our yang. You know what I mean? And eventually, these two thoughts of schools of thought are going to combine in what you call Egypt. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, with upper and lower, with the theologies, one more Eastern, you know what I'm saying, and one more Southern and from the southern part of Africa.
Hey, I got
So
one
those,
question for you about Egypt.
mm,
See in the Bible when it says about like I think I might not be 100% correct about like quoting this, but when they said like Jesus like took away the gods or something in Egypt, like what was that about?
you took away the gods.
Or like I swear like he did something in Egypt like to do with the gods or something like that, like got rid of them or something like that.
No, Jesus. Mm-mm. Mm. I think you might have misread it. It might have been someone else, but I don't think it was Christ still. Because
What did he do when he was in Egypt?
he obviously lived and studied probably under certain schools. Because as I was explaining earlier, by the time he was 8 years old, he was meant to have learned all the sciences and all of the, you get me, all the things you needed to know. So he went there from a baby. So, you know, I think he would have been quite advanced. That's why he was in a synagogue at 13 when he came back, or 14. And yeah, he was talking to the big man then, because he'd already read their scriptures and all of that. So he could have a discussion with the rabbis in Egypt. You get me? You just came back from there. How are you doing that? You're not learning it in Judea or nothing. So the secret years of Christ in Egypt, there should be a story of Christ in Egypt. Boom. Got me? But the ideas and the theologies of Christ are in Egypt. So when he's quoting and spitting bars, you get me, to the people, those are quotes of certain pharaohs or certain, you know what I mean? Certain ancient Egyptian stories, and man is just spitting it out, and just because obviously man studied in the schools there. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just like that. Mm-hmm.
I might have misread something still. But I might have heard it at church or something. I'm not even sure why I heard that. But it was in my mind for some reason.
What'd you say?
So I'm not even sure why I heard that. I don't know if I read that, if I misread that from the Bible, or if I heard that from like church from my pastor. But obviously it was in my head for some reason. So I wanted to just ask about that.
What verse?
Fuck knows. I ain't read the whole Bible like that.
Hey, you might think that you're reading something that you've read before. You're like, you Upanishad. What's going on? Is this Christ or Krishna story? What's going on? Tell me. Tell you. You have to know what you're reading, bro. But as I said, it's not about thing. It's about glue, innit? As I said, in Christ in Egypt, you would have entered the school just like Abraham, just like Joseph, just like Jacob, just like Muhammad, baptized in Khartoum, which is in Egypt. Like, please, everybody knows what it is, bro. There's no playing with this information. Egypt was a big, massive university, fam. And if Christ was there, he would have graduated a long time, innit? If 8 years old is the normal graduating rate, then he would have graduated at 8 and then spent some years learning some other stuff or going into other schools for him to come back at 13.
No, but the crazy thing, when I heard in Egypt, that a cult order, you had to be at least 30, and then you were graduated at like 50 something or 45. It was like some outrageous age. Where that's why most of these Greek philosophers, they were so old when they got like their true wisdom.
Yeah. 40 years actually.
Yeah, some long ass time.
Yeah, 40 years.
But that's why you have to wear that dreadlock on your head. I think till you was 30 something. That one dread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was in later times as well. Once you get into the dynasties and the later dynasties, the processes change. And it's like, what? Now you have to do what? 40 years? Like, no, but I think man became a bit dumb. That, you know, that. No, dumb. Mad. Get me.
What do you reckon about like human resets and that?
Huh?
Have you heard of like the concept like a human reset?
Human reset?
Yeah.
No. You know what? Chief Akpan. Where you at, man? Or you can do it, Raider. Chief Akpan. Where you at?
Nah, because like you see like when certain like information that's like destroyed in it. So you see like the Library of Alexandria or something like that.
What about it?
Like it got destroyed in it, or got burnt in it.
Should I pull up a map of where Alexandria is in Egypt? So fucking crap. Like, it's just a holiday resort, fam. A 3,000-year-old holiday resort. Nowhere near no major cities of Egypt. No, nothing. So if they build a library there, I don't give a damn. I don't think any of them was ever indoctrinated into any school of Egypt. Get me? Not as we know it. But what they call Egypt is their time. Those people's time, them Alexandrians' time in Egypt. And because it is a long time, you get what I'm saying? Because it is a long time, they're Greco, they're Romans, they're Greco first, isn't it? So they're Greeks. And the Greeks are before the Romans, so yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're always talking about that part of that time in Egypt, the last dynasty and that, the Ptolemaic dynasty. That's dead, man. We don't hear that shit. So yeah, let them burn their libraries, which they didn't actually burn. They just transferred the books to Rome and the information. So yeah, they spun that lie. You get what I'm saying? Trying to pretend to us that they burn the books. They would never do that. This is Masonic. And Masonic is about who has knowledge has the power in it. So why are you gonna burn your library? You ain't getting no information or building no structures or thing in your libraries in Europe before that point. You're only gonna get that information from Alexandria. Because they're on the continent and yeah, they're your closest link. So when it all goes awry for them, they duck back to Europe. They'll duck back to the other side of the Mediterranean. It's mad, isn't it?
Hey, like you see, like our ancestors, like how far back do you reckon it is to like the beginning? Like how many like grandparents you could count back until like the earliest amount of time? So say
No,
like
it just starts going back.
say if everyone lived like 100 years,
Yeah.
like how many grandparents would you have to go back till you get back to like the beginning? Do you reckon it'd be a lot or like 100 or something like that?
I think
Couple hundred.
it takes 18 generations to make one person. You know what I'm saying? So that's like, because you keep doubling up every time you go back. You know what I'm saying? You get your mom and dad, and then they've got mom and dads. So all of that. You get what I'm saying? And then their mom and dads have got mom and dads and mom and dads on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Then the number's going up, not down. You know what I'm saying? To the amount of connections that make you. Once you go back one generation, yeah, it's 4 people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, one generation is 4 people already. Go back, it's your mom and dad, yeah? And your mom and dad have a mom and dad, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gone down from 1 to 2 to 4, you get me? 2, 8, and then, yeah, it's browse. It just gets ridiculous, you get me? So when I say 16 to 18, you get me? It's not a lot of generations to, yeah. You start getting to like a few, almost 100 people that made you up. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it gets complicated. This is why when you see that program, who do you think you are? They don't really try and go too far back because you end up choosing one. Oh, one of my ancestors is from is from Germany and and was a famous and only because he was famous is why you mention it. What about the other people that make your family up? The one who is a murderer, skulldugger, or whatever.
And it's mad to think, fam. Like our family survived, yeah, from the beginning, innit? Like just ever since the beginning, like whatever's happened in the world, innit? Whatever our family's been, they've survived, innit? No matter what's happening, innit?
Well, it's saying 6 generations ago or whatever, you were someone else, or your people were someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't that long ago. Well, as I said, if it takes that many people to make you, you know what I'm saying? It's amazing what's going on in the world because there must be a lot of people, and there must have been a lot of people in the world at a certain time, and we're doing them a disservice because we don't even have as many kids as our grandparents and great grandparents and that. You know what I'm saying? So they'll have multiple connections because they'll have multiple children, and You know what I mean? Multiple offspring and multiple generations and that. Starts getting crazy. But this is what we're meant to do, supposedly. Yeah. So Dharma and Karma, yeah. I like that. The concept of Dharma and Karma.
Have you ever seen like those reincarnation videos? Like,
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Young Money says, so the Egyptians were enemies to the Israelites in the Bible, and they refer to the Kemet or Kushite. No, I wouldn't believe so. You know what I mean? Obviously, these Israelites multiple times spent loads of time in Egypt. They even saved the race at one stage when they were down to 70 people. You know what I'm saying? And then left in their thousands after a couple years, or a lot of years still. You know what I mean? So yeah. No, and if you live there for 400 years, I'm saying you're not an Israelite no more. Doesn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? How can you be opposed to the person who raised and reared you and fed you? And you know what I mean? Because any building of pyramid myths, that's a fairy tale. You know what I mean? So you must have been in there like they were. You know what I'm saying? Living, thinging, making your own. And the moment someone asked them to start growing their own food, man start talking about bondage and slavery and that. No, man skipped. How you skip out of bondage and slavery? Doesn't make sense, innit? You're allowed to leave. How are you allowed to leave if you're a slave? Makes no sense. But you have to read the passages correctly. So yeah, the only point of view that I would listen to is probably the Kushites or the Kemites or the or the Egyptians. I can't really rely on any Israel sources because they haven't really got any. And if there are, they'll be mistaken for Kemetan works in Israel because Israel was part of Kemet. So no matter where you go, you can't get away from Egypt if you're from that region. You know what I'm saying? You're all basically the same people. Big up though, Young Money. Good question.
Some people say Buddha was black, innit?
Who?
Buddha.
Yeah, the concept of Buddha, I suppose, yeah. With the Chinese bumps and all that. But I still can't. I need to find that thing where it showed. It was on this. I was watching this documentary back in the day, yeah, and it said the wonders of the far east in it, and they went into the history. They said like 20,000 years ago, the first set of people wandered to like the bottom of the Nepal or the Himalayas. You get me? You know, on the plateau is Nepal, and at the bottom, yeah, that's like where India like ends or whatever. So yeah, they walked in there, yeah, and they found some caves with 24 black Buddhas. Just remember the number 24. 24 black Buddhas, yeah, on the wall. And I saw it with the camera and they showed the images, yeah. And then they said, boom, on the floor, they found clay pots with the Hindu script in there. I'm like, okay, this makes sense. But I'm saying if they wandered there 20,000 years ago, this is the first story of Far East or going to India or China or whatever. I'm like, right, the first set of people. We're talking DNA and everything, isn't it? Like the oldest bones they found in the area would be, you know what I mean, 19,000 years old or whatever. Before that, you're only finding like prehistoric man, like Peking man and all of that. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, people wandered over there or migrated over to the Indus Valley or whatever, certain areas. But yeah, they found those texts. Get me? Who is paying you guys to sit here on the computer talking trash for 10 hours? Man, we don't deal with no government agencies, man. Bonfire up on that, bro. Get me? You keep bringing this MI5 shit. You get me? No one's dealing with no MI5 over here, my brother. Simple facts. You can see man's resume, man. Man's too road, man's too gangster for all that. Get me? Man's been caught up in the system a long time ago, like, well, get me? Yeah, niggas is on record, but not for anything good. They know to leave a nigga alone. Get me? Straight up. When I was young, yeah, like, anytime my name would come up on a computer, get me? It'd be like 4 or 5 vans would turn up. Get me? I don't know how that person can eventually be an agent, but yeah, it would be determined on what I went to prison for. Get me? But let's just put it this way: if they had a problem with authority, you get me?
Have you got any good movie recommendation?
Movie. Have you watched The Top Boy yet? Have you watched that?
Yeah.
All right. Have you watched Raising Dion
No.
on Netflix? It's all right, man. Definitely a good watch. I watched the whole series the other day, man. I mean, last night after the live stream. Get me, mad thing. I had to get up on work today, Mister. Get me, Mr. Unk, Ra 9999. While you was on the live stream and you just saw me muted for a couple of hours, I was working, my brother. Get me? That's how we've always done anyway. You can check all the live streams, you see that. Man's in man's office or man's thing. Told you, man, put in work, bro. Don't get it twisted. That we are about that life. We have to be, bro. Otherwise we wouldn't even survive, bro. So it's like I'm going to a concert, yeah, and I'm asking you to pay for the gas. Doesn't make sense. I'm going to the concert anyway, so I'm gonna put gas in my car, innit? So that's me. So if I'm going on the internet, you get me, and somebody give me 10, 20 pounds, and that's how much it costs for the month, I'm good, fam. Because the internet now has paid for itself. That's all, bro. Get me? It's not about making millions or thing from the internet. Because you would see by that man's subscribers, I ain't even got 1,000 subscribers. You get me? But I think the subscribers I have are true and, you get me, faithful. They know that I don't chat shit. So that's why it's taken a long time, because we have to filter the bullshit. I've got so many trolls and all of these things trying to attack me. Get me? Not like I'm bothered, because for me, I've always said, how are you going to troll bad man? Doesn't make sense. Because if I saw you in real life, it'd be peak for you. You get me? And then I've been in a place that's transparent. Like, you could catch me at Speaker's Corner every week, like whatever. In the open air, you get me? Like, I've been going for like 4 years and that. And bare death threats, bare all sorts, bruh. I tell you, man's still here, fam. Not a scratch, fam. Get me? Crazy. You see my kung fu moves and shit on screen. Self-defense, always in self-defense. You get me? Never the aggressor. But yeah. I always say, come on, bro. Ask a decent question. Them thing slurs don't make no sense, bro. Either you're contributing or you ain't. If you ain't got nothing to complain about if you ain't contributing. If you're giving me money or something, you say, yeah. Get me? I know where this guy's being funded because I gave him $10 or whatever. People are sending me $5 and all of that. It's all appreciated, bro. That's like 3 English pounds, fam. Get me? But pennies make pounds, fam. So I appreciate everything, fam. I don't ask for nothing other than to make sure that the channel can pay itself. So yeah, you can continue to talk shit to me. Edit. You should be happy that you got that capability or capacity. That there's a platform where you can come, you can go away, come back, go away, come back, go away. But that's what I do. I go away, I come back, go out. I let one of my other panel members take over, talk, do their thing, boom, and vice versa. For Jedi, when I'm on Jedi, Triluminati, boom, same thing. when I'm on Beefy like, yeah, I gotta go out. I'm at work. I'm gonna do this live stream for the people then, and you lot control it. It's just that this new streaming thing, we can't give each other controls. When we had the hangout before, we could give each other controls, and yeah, you could go off and do what you're doing. As long as your profile was still in the thing, you could, yeah.
Can't you just share the stream key?
Hmm? The
Can't
what?
you just share the stream key?
Stream key? No.
Because when you stream on YouTube, you get a stream key, innit?
Yeah, no. But you can't activate or use it from YouTube. I mean, you can do the standard stuff. Like I've got all the powers in the comment section of that. But on this, no, they need to start giving people the ability to pass on power, because you can still have the stream running without you being in it. You might as well have the ability to, you get me? You tell him, man. Impressive Nubian.
What do you want to be able to do?
Hmm?
What do you want the people to be able to do?
What? No, on the panel, the people on the panel, so I can leave Chief Akpan in control like certain times and just go off and do what I'm doing.
Oh, you mean on the StreamYard thing?
Hmm. So we'll see. I think someone's requested it. If it could be added or something. So they advance on these things all the time. So yeah, we'll see. I think the more you use it and the more thing. But yeah, where's Unc Ra 99? Where you at? I hope you're still there. Uh-oh, Chief. The wife's here, man. The ex-wife of Bibio is here, fam. She's here, man. I know you don't want no smoke, Betty. Don't want no smoke. You've been messing yourself up, making your own videos, just shagging, man. Letting the side down. I'm so disappointed. Bad behavior, man. Don't know. You're not making it any better. You're just making it worse. You're just making it worse. Go breaking my heart. Hey, guys, chill, come on, man. Allow it. Pure eyes. Yeah, so any questions? Any more questions, man? That Hindu thing, I'm sure some people got a full dose. We even really go into the Buddha thing, because the Buddha thing, it just end up in a Hindu thing. You get me? It's just gonna be going around in circles. So yeah, that's a mad thing, though.
About Tartaria?
What?
Do you know anything about Tartaria?
Tartarians.
Yeah.
They're like a race of people that got hoodies and that.
Hoodies?
They're depicted with hoodies and that. You get me? Because they haven't got an image of them, have they?
I don't know. I heard they've been found in different, like, all different parts of the world, and the end of the ancient civilization from that.
The what?
I heard that Tartarian population, that the ancient population has been found all over the world, innit? And they said there was like a big mudslide or something like that, or mud flood or something like that.
Yeah. Hey man, stop that, Uncle Ra, man. What are you an agent? How you gonna ask a grown man what he's paying for his rent, man? That's mad. I already told you too much already. You get me? Are you crazy? Fuck's sake. How much you pay, nigga? How much you pay? Huh? How much you pay? You get me? To be on here. You get me? Asking me the question. Who paying your light bill? Who? Come into the room. Yesterday you saw me cooking, man. Saw me doing all sorts of stuff, bro. But I'm not. Yeah, I ain't got my laptop in my bedroom. I don't think. I got a better Ethernet connection in here, man. So that's why I'm in the front room, man. Simple, man. What you mean? Yeah, no. Sometimes, yeah. Those are the days you won't see me online. You get me? Those are the days you see me online. You just see the camera go off. Yeah, I've got to go. End of the show. Bye. Yeah. But yeah, you know how it is, man. School days. Kids got to go to school and university. And some kids have got jobs. Yeah, we at that level, my G. Where my kids got job, man, and going uni, and the other one's going secondary school. You get me? You got responsibilities like that, huh? Huh? Or you just sitting there trying to do this? And we are multitasking as well. Fuck's sake.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, can we talk about something else?
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, one more, I was like, so I teach Nairobi to my people. Yeah, man. When I went Nigeria, they was fascinated. They were calling me the professor and all that. That was jokes. Get me? Professor, come and teach us more. I was like disgusted a little bit still, like, oh man, why am I teaching you about your own culture? Don't make sense. Get me? But obviously, knowledge is and information is widespread, but bruh, it's crazy out here. Crazy. Charity because yeah, we're all born Nuwabian, my friend. I'm saying you can be a Nuwabian, Muslim, Christian, Hebrew Israelite. Get me? Whatever you want to be, bruv. You know that's your original. You know that's your original way, your original thing, your original tongue, everything.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. My daughter, no, my baby mother, no, she went on it, man. She read something.
You're giving out too much information. You're giving out too much information.
No, she was like six ether, 7 ether. Yeah, they got demons inside. She was out from the early hour. He knows what I'm talking about, man. You get me? And I find it hard. I don't see the Nuwabians with Nuwabian women. They're always the ugly women. You know them sisters, them real sisters, like big glasses and stuff. And like they're always into consciousness, innit? Like, please. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely no sex appeal. Oh, Hotep, brother. Rahubat. Like, oh man. Why is your head bald as well? What's going on? Leukemia. Stop it, man. Like, I don't mind a bald head, but come on, man. Just because you're conscious now, you gotta have a bald head. Bald head. A bald head and your bald head. Yeah, some things are just for discipline. I shouldn't be taken literally or just part of the training. Anyway, let's move on. So, Empress, where you are on top boat?
Okay. Can we okay, so you see like when you talk about angels, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Always referred to like as male or masculine. Are there no female
No,
angels on there?
you see, the funny thing is in Islam, the word malika is feminine. Me and Muhammad Hijab had this debate on language where he was never going to beat me, but yeah, yeah, he was like, yeah, it's feminine. It's masculine. I was like, how? Who told you that? Like any translation of the word and thing, and you understand Arabic, you know that is feminine. So yeah, you're right. Like yeah, the actual depiction of what is thing is a feminine principle. So if you check all the names, Michael can be, you get me? Michael, it can be Malika. You see what I'm saying? And all of these type of things. So yeah, like all the names or Gabriella. You know what I mean? Instead of Gabriel. So yeah, you could switch all the names around and you could see that if you thought of it in the feminine and but in some cases, yeah, if you don't have a form, you don't have a sex. And I think that's what they're referring to. So when they were actually in physical form, they had those physical traits. You get what I'm saying? So some individuals were male and some were female. I just think that obviously from a biased point of view of the Bible, these are sexist men writing these books. The female is obviously downplayed and put, you get me, put to the side. Even in Islam, it's the same thing. When in fact they're the fundamental, and the genes won't even pass on if we don't concentrate on what woman is making it through to the next generation. Do you get what I'm saying? Because of bias and things like, oh, you are what your father is. You know what I mean? And that, like, what? What does that mean? You are what your mother made you. You get me? It just makes common sense. So like, and I was just breaking down to King Gold yesterday about the X and Y and how we're carrying an X, but that is a female, isn't it? So it's not X and X. It's X and X for you, and it's X and Y for me. But my X is my mum. You get me? And from my and the other X is from my dad's mum to make up the one X. You know what I'm saying? And then the male gene from his dad is what I've got. Or the defected X. You get me? That makes me a male.
Okay.
So yeah, I was saying like the majority, like the egg would definitely, I mean the sperm would be X and Y. Would only make sense, innit? So even though they say, yeah, that's the male, no, it's not. You are carrying your mom's genes, innit? Or your mother and father's mom's genes, or yeah, you know what I mean? That's
Sorry. Are you okay with this person online, or do you want me to cuss them out? This anchor.
Oh man, that's cool, man. Like,
okay.
These things happen, man. As I said, yeah, you don't have to see man's people online because of anonymity. Man's in the public eye. And as I said, at Speaker's Corner every week, bros. Can't be seeing man's family and all these type of things there. You gone too far, bro. Get me? That's when I start knocking niggas out and shit. Get me? Yeah, it's not double life. It's just that it has to be private, bros. There's so many neaky guys like yourself out here who are prying into man's business only to come and get that work. Like, why would you prod the lion? You get what I'm saying? Simba himself. But it's all good, man. So I'm saying, like, no offense taken, really. I wondering why you want to know. From so far away, you sounded like an agent.
He or she is an agent.
Hey.
Definitely. Because I mean, they've been on the stream for a long time.
I was saying, yeah. I'm saying what you need to do, yeah. You need to go to Dr. Malachi's books, yeah, and there's one about Paul, yeah, and look at the image, yeah, of this guy Paul that he puts out, yeah, and look at Paul Light, and then come back to me, Paul Light, Paul Light, polite, Paul Light, okay, Paul. Okay, and what was Paul? An agent. What was Paul? A snitch. What was Paul? Killer of Christians. Like think about it. Like, you know, like you go get it one day, you go get it. You know what I mean? These things was already predicted and put in place. You get me? Like some people and characters out here yeah, we knew when it was coming and what was thinking, and you're reading about banning books, like, oh shit, okay, a man knew
Yeah, but
still.
what kind of...
Hmm.
Hold on.
Yeah, my brother, man. You have to wake up in the morning, man. Early. Early. I want you to prove. Wow, man, that's a lot still. Why would you say such a thing? Anyway, like, and as I said, the only people you might have seen in the public eye is my daughter at Speaker's Corner or online. She comes on the hangout. I said it's big grown ass woman now. So you get me? Interesting. But again, when you got beautiful female daughters, man, I'm not really trying to put them in the light and that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Get me? Have you got wife? Have you got thing? Profess what? No, man. I just live life, man. Get me?
Yeah, I'm back now.
And I got right knowledge. Hey. Yeah, sorry. You was talking about angels. So yeah, we discovered that we're not actually angels ourselves. Oh, maybe we were. Maybe we were fallen angels. You get me?
Okay.
And maybe fallen angels ain't what you think they are. They're not angels. They might be demons, or or they might be extraterrestrials, or they might be, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of what you was talking about while I was tidying my room. But
It's a Hindu thing.
yeah, because remember I was saying earlier on that I wanted you to explain more about it because it's something that I've never like researched or whatever. So Empress is an angel. Oh, thank you. I love that.
Betty, man.
But yeah.
Go on.
So yeah, it's something I've never researched. So like my knowledge on it is like extremely limited.
Okay.
So that's why I wanted you to.
No, but you got bare Islamic. You've got bare Islamic books, though. I mean,
yeah.
So I mean, that they would have had a perspective of angels and you know what I mean, angelic beings in there.
Yeah, and but they're all male though. That's the thing. This is why I was asking because obviously coming out of that, and understanding like the origin of female isn't like how it's depicted in Abrahamic religions. You know what I mean? Where she comes last and blah blah. So this is why I was asking. Then what of the angels?
Right. So yeah, you're right. There would be, I said, from the Islamic point of view, the word is based in the feminine principles. So you get me? It would only make sense that these angelic beings were male and female, and even some of the fallen ones were male and female. Do you know what I'm saying? In the sense of physical hermaphrodites and stuff. Yeah, maybe not having the ability to just choose one over the other. You get what I'm saying?
You've got your right eye covered in fur. Oh, do you know what? Don't listen. I'm not. Yeah, so go on. Anyway.
Don't let them draw you out.
Exactly.
No, it is. It takes a skill. It's just,
yeah,
as I said.
Do you think that you could have a baby mother out there or something, and this is like her private account or something? You get me? Because why is this person worried about your money?
No, it's just a mad thing. As I said, at the end of the day, he wants me to prove my worth, but I don't know what that means still. You get me? There's nothing to prove. Like, as I said, I'm a teacher, man. If he wants to learn something, then you have to ask the right questions. But the rest is just whatever he wants to do. You get me? He knows that Dr. Sabi smoke. He knows that all of these other people smoke, and I lightened him to some other people who he admires or she admires. Had a little tote. But compared to the other things that are out here, I don't even know what he's talking about. This person can't take smoke. That's what it is. They can't take the smoke. If you can't take the smoke, that's not what's for you, innit? So I'm never going to take anything or put anything in my body that's not for me. Get me? I was saying, that makes sense. So. No, man. Don't try it, man. Them questions are dead. If you got right knowledge, you would ask some decent questions to stimulate the audience and show your intellectual capability. You wouldn't be asking these dead questions. Think about it. Or call him an agent. I don't know how that is constructive. Doesn't make sense. When clearly, like, if you check my resume, I'm far from an agent, bros. And knock niggas out. Yeah. Michael, not niggas out, Mackie. That should be my name. But I'm retired now, man. I'm trying to be on my best behavior, man. Come on, stop it. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do at Speaker's Corner. That's like, you don't know the restraint man have. Man out there and then man's talking rubbish to man. Oh, what do you mean? Stuff Allah, this one, that one. It's like, relax, bro. Relax. I got the facts. You get me? Don't let it hurt you, man. It's just information.
Okay, so there is a debate between my man's favorite, Polite, and Imam Bashir.
Yeah.
Where he says that Allah is female.
What? Oh yeah. It's the feminine. It's the word Rahman or Rahim.
Yeah, the root word.
Yeah.
Okay. Then would that be like the same concept?
Sorry?
Male and female, or like not exclusive to one particular sex.
Well, no. I mean, remember that these names are in one sense they are gods to the various sets of people being all combined and told as attributes of Allah. You got me? Or if they're not attributes to different gods, they're supposedly attributes or behaviors, like, most merciful, most this, most that, sustainer, and all of these type of things. So they don't actually give the name of the creator, but they are supposedly attributes of the creator. You get what I'm saying? But some of them are actually attributes of a female. So the word Rahman or Rahim, one means womb and the other means either coming out from the womb or going into the womb. But I think it's coming out of the womb. You know what I'm saying? So you would never supposedly call a male Rahim, but I know a couple of people named Rahim. You're not supposed to. Do you get what I'm saying? But yeah, I was like, okay, this somehow supposedly makes some sense.
Did your screen glitch a minute ago?
Sorry?
Did your screen glitch?
What, on this thing?
A minute ago. Yeah.
I don't even know, man. Don't even know. Probably now and again. Big up London Miner. You get me?
Okay, I get that.
Well, I don't even, as I said, man, Polite is like the 18, man. When you watch these videos the second time around, you're like, what? Proper Nigerian, man will sell you anything, bro. They're like, yeah. You get me? We'll be like, yeah, yeah, hit you with a on a metaphysical and physical. Bruh. We respect the intellect and that, but you don't need to kill us with fancy words all the time. People like things smooth, easy to swallow. Do you get what I'm saying? That is why I talk the way I do. It's not a made up thing. It's just the way I've always been. And I used to be worse when I was younger because my mother's like that. You get me? She fully tells the truth, which makes her an actual snitch. Yeah. Yeah. To my uncle, my mum is a snitch. You know what I'm saying? Because she always told the truth, no whatever circumstance. You get me? Me, I kind of learned early, yeah, like telling the truth will get you a punch in the mouth or something even worse. You get me? So then you learn to like, okay, I'm gonna be real, but I'm gonna have to regulate the truth. I ain't gonna stop telling it, but I'm gonna tell it in a particular way because I know how people are. You get me? And they have rights too. They have the right to react to some of the things you say. You get me? And some of the things I'm saying is way over some people's head. No disrespect, but yeah, it is. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to go research and everything. And you're like, oh shit, he was telling the truth. How did he know that? Because he fucking spent those hours sitting down watching them stupid videos or them research videos or them documentaries and Discovery and National Geographic and did it, you know what I mean, or BBC, what do you call it, wildlife and all of these type of things there. This is just normal stuffs. But my brain is so tit, 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 you know, with useless information. I always put it to the back until it's relevant. And I find in talking about stuff, you learn what you get me, what you absorb. Because then when you're saying it out, you're learning it again. You got to say, you're like, oh, you might even say something that makes sense to you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, oh, hold on 1 second. Moment of clarity. Yeah, that makes sense now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but only because you said it. Because if you're just keeping it in, keeping it in, keeping it in, what use is it? Do you understand? What use is the information if you're just keeping it in and keeping it in and you ain't
It's true.
saying
I
that?
find sometimes when you say it out loud, you start to understand it in different ways that you did when you took it in initially.
That's right. That's correct. That's how I do it. That's how I feel. And the fact that I've got a good memory helps as well. I mean, I used to just fill it up with useless stuff. Well, I thought was useless stuff, but good like I was into comics and those type of things, so I had a vivid imagination. So when the what I thought was imagination and fantasy started to become real with all this alien stuff and all this secret society stuff and all of these type of things, didn't really scare me or nothing. You get what I'm saying? I was really more like, okay, so that shit is real. Okay, makes sense. That's why they were drawing it in the comics or writing certain stories and giving you the science of it. Like in these little comics, you just be reading, you'd be like, raw, man's talking about Illuminati or some intergalactic force or something and dimensional stuffs and all of this type of stuff. And you're like, Then as you're growing up, these things are becoming part of science and man are actually going to discover these type of things. So you're like, raw, hold on. Either this person writing this knew something and was trying to convey a message through, you know what I mean? Like in narration and actual image, or I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. So yeah. Even when it got to the stage of movie making, you could see people trying to put messages within their movies. Each one being in different like Masonic organizations or schools of thought like Kabbalah and all of these type of things. So this is half where the storylines are coming from. You're like, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. You know what I mean? So you'd be like, right, who had this idea of Yoda and all of this? And then the highest order, one of being a guru is a yogi. You get me? It's like, okay. And he looks like a little creature with some funny ears as well. So, who took whose thought? Oh, I see what's going on here. And then the stormtroopers relate to the Second World War and Hitler and that interaction. You get me? through the uniforms and all of that. You're like, okay. And then man there went to Asia. Hitler went to Asia and picked up the swastika and probably some other sciences. Because they did have science out there, because as they explained, the Hindu stuff has been out there for thousands of years. So only once you can be able to translate the text, and man's talking about technology, you're going to go and try and find it, innit?
Yeah.
Happened, like people went to try and find the technology, like, whoa. So these Masonic groups had this information, put it down in their secret schools, you know what I mean? And every generation, every generation, they would add more information and try and break down what they could so they can replicate it. So when they're telling you a story of lasers and all of this type of stuff in the Hindu thing, then by the time we get to what 2000s or the 1990s, before they can actually really replicate a proper laser. So it's showing you between that time that was in their secret schools. And then they would send out scientists, researchers to go and look for all these things, places, you know what I mean? Or artifacts, yeah, that's going to help for a greater cause that they don't know. Do you got
Right, give me a second. I got to switch to the iPad. My phone's dying.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah. So you're saying Ankara? You see how it does this one? They should call me Genuine the Bachelor. One second. Come on, talk to me. What y'all want to know? I won't be a clown. Wanna mess around. Black Google's in town. Eh, 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 eh. Do. Right. Oh, you can. 1 minute. Gotcha. Get that? Right, yeah, man. So anyway, well, no one asking no questions, man. Seems like the government agent got enough what he wanted for today. Hey. Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner. I love London town. Come on. What's going on? Everyone's quiet, man. I don't mind, but I will. I need something to talk about. At least. These biblical and Abrahamic is easy. Easy, man. This man's well studied in that, the language and that, and history and that, and many schools of thought, other schools of thought. So yeah, ask away. And my general knowledge is not too bad as well. As I said, I was a quiz master when I was young. I was like, I love them quizzes. Oh yeah, we try and work out that quiz. Yeah. Sometimes I get it without even studying it. I didn't study anything of some things that they were asking the questions of, and I used to get it. Just work it out. Yeah. We grew up when we used to have encyclopedias, fat whole collection. I swear it cost about a bag, £999 or some shit. Get me? You get a new science book every week. Shut up, Betty. What do you mean, how many languages do I speak? More than you. Yes, my brother. The earth was much bigger. Like when it was called Tiamat by the Sumerians, and before that it was Tiamat, and it had satellites and all of that. Like, yo, you know this anyway. You're just playing with me. You get me? You're just playing with me, seeing if I got it. I'm always on point, man. You know what it is, bros. We ain't even talk about Om. Remember Om? Right. And Sol. Remember Sol? Remember that? All that situation? Come on, man. You know I got it. Betty, you're crazy, How can you say forget about Betty and you're Betty? Makes no sense. Allow it. Forget about Betty and your Betty. That should be a song. Forget about Betty and your Betty. Forget about Betty. Yeah, Betty and your Betty. Yeah. You know, innit? Yeah, come on, my G. Yeah, man. I need some Nuwapians, Nuwapians and some Sabians to come in here so I can whoop them. Yeah, or the FTK, some Nuwapians, and get me even Nuwabians. I'll like the FTK, any one of them, bros. Ready. I've been doing that for a while, bros. I had a little team, Big up brother Gregory, sister Fatima, my brother Malachi's disciple, Yahuel, my brother Huni Bakatum, you get me? The magic man. Yeah, bros. I had a team out here. And my sister, Don Corleone. Come on, every time. Yeah, man. I had a team, from. You're trying to right the wrongs of this thing, man. As well as multitasking, as they say. But don't hate on me because I'm beautiful. Millsy Mills.
I'm beautiful. Yo, family.
You say?
Nah, bro, it's been a long day.
Well, that fucking group is mad, fam. Gonna fuck up my phone. I didn't even look at nothing, man. I just fucking up my phone, bro. Fucking data and all sorts. Not all the megabytes. Anyway, we talk about that. We talk about that.
Dude, it just went left so fast.
Yeah, come on. Well, anyone got
That's
any
good,
more
man.
questions, man? I don't even know, man. This one thing. Someone to ask me something.
What have we been talking about today? What's been going on?
Right, a few normal FTK life. Few things. Dropping them jewels, dropping them gems. Giving them the real jets, giving them some jailhouse stories. We should have that jailhouse hour. You know, gangster hour. Niggas talk about jailhouse experiences and that and all sorts. Get me? It's real out here, man. Get me? It's real out here. Nothing to be proud of, but if you've been through the experience, you know, it's just an experience, man. Get me? It strengthens your resolve, gives you time to think, all sorts of stuff. You know, there are hidden benefits to listening to your own self. You get me? For a little bit. Because, you know, as young people, we get excited, man. I was excited. You get gassed and get carried away. You know what I mean? Put certain things in your hand, you start feeling powerful, super powerful. It's like a drug and that. Like raw. No one can mess with me. I'm super Mike. You get me? But then a couple things happen and then you realize it's not that. How precarious life is. You're like, raw, okay. But yeah. The worst thing the system can do is think, all right, that's Betty. Betty's trying it, you know. Bug up meals. Big up meals. Remember, big.
Come on.
You know what I mean? We already know, like, you love to bug. Yeah, you like to get bugged. Nasty girl. Nasty Betty. What's wrong with her?
Bug up, man.
She's nasty. Nasty girl, you nasty. You nasty girl, you nasty. Ooh. Nasty girl, you nasty. Nasty girl, you nasty. Oh, you lot better talk, you know, car. I'll go and play my PlayStation quick.
People. Right now, I've just been fucking busy booking people holidays at the moment.
Come on. Try to get that extra
piece.
piece.
Trying to drag it. I'm telling you. We need to be jumping on this. Everyone wants a holiday.
Everyone wants a blood clot holiday. Were you using Facebook to advertise?
No.
No?
I'm not, you know.
Oh. Were you using just the internet or some?
Yeah, it's a website. It's a website, their website.
Okay.
I'm just using people on my phone book at the moment.
Do
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Get that sorted and then take it from there, man. All right.
Have you heard from Dino?
From?
Dino.
Who's Dino?
Dino, man. You know who Dino is, man.
Oh, no, I haven't, you know.
Mm-hmm. I ain't seen him for a while, so.
I know he's been on this music thing.
Yeah, he's always been on music too. Singing. And that. My nice cousin as well, what's his name? Fuck's sake. He makes all sorts of flavors and shit. And oils and that. What's his name? Fucking Stel. Do you know his cousin Stel?
Yeah. I say he's got a thing right now. I saw that man now in Barcelona.
Yeah, man. He started with my other brethren, but yeah. Kind of just latched onto his friends and then jumped onto some other stuff, and yeah, that was it. Holland to Barcelona, boom. I made it. Yeah. When I used to live up the road, innit, from my shop.
So man used to be what in your
live up the road. Mm. Well, Costa did, and then Stelios used to come round. Obviously, I used to cut Costa's hair. That's when he looked good. He's got tough head anyway, man. His hair's tough, bro.
Come on.
It's like if you cut it, it just stays like that for a couple of days. Like, bro. He's naughty, boy. I remember one time he went Cyprus and he came back telling me stories. So talking about he might have a ute out there and for some MILF and that.
Man went in like that, yeah.
Say no more. It's good to say no more. But yeah, man, someone talk to me, man. What they saying, man? No one saying nothing.
Oh, man.
No one saying nothing.
Oh,
they must want me to go to bed. Yeah, I think we put in a good shift today, man. Big up to everybody who tuned in. Get me. That was jokes, man. FTK jokes. It's a joke. Yeah. Why no? Yeah, man. Big up everyone who tuned in. Please like, comment, and subscribe. You get me? You catch me and Mills Freestyle Friday on the other side. You get me? Big up, big up, big up, everyone. Get me?